if we really think that we're in control of our thoughts all the time, I think you're crazy. So I recommend the book, actually. I'll send you one of the episodes. I think you really dig it.
Yeah, absolutely. You can pin that up if you want to share it with everyone. Yeah. Here's an interesting part of it too. Kind of in line with what you were talking about. It's Maslow's hierarchy of needs. It says the target. The 2003 manual reveals the scoring system used to determine target viability. They weaponized Maslow's hierarchy of needs, explaining that the susceptibility scores increased when targets are scared, broke, lonely, or desperate. Once susceptibility is scored, they use a formula to predict behavior: stimulus, orientation, behavior. By knowing a target's beliefs and controlling the stimulus, the visible news, feared crisis, or desired opportunities, they can predict and engineer behavior with algorithmic precision. It is a calculated process of engineering the exact conditions required to make their behavior forecasts inevitable. Yeah, I talk about this. Well, not just me, but like we talk about this a lot, right? The inevitability. They want to convince you that their systems are predictive. They're not. They're more like a contrived inevitability. Like what you saw happen in Gaza now. It's not like you needed like a Nostradamus like fortune teller to say, yeah, well, one day they're going to invade Gaza and take it over and kill everybody there, and they're going to use this excuse of terrorism and their safety and all this kind of stuff. But it was inevitable, right? Like every single thing that was put into place. And this is why a lot of us see what's going on within the government. Even though we're not like fortune tellers, we're just like, this is where this goes. We're not making it like, for example, the war with Iran, all right? How can we say that there is no alternate to essentially the Israel fomenting a war with Iran and then America getting sucked into it? Well, we don't know that for sure, right? Like we can't predict it, but we can see that the set of circumstances coming around make that inevitable. And that's what we like warn people about. And obviously the pundits, they just cast doubt into the whole thing, and they'll use these very techniques to try to discredit you, to say, well, it's because you're actually there's something wrong with you, right? Like you have some type of an insecurity, a psychological need, you don't have money, something, right? Like blah, blah, blah. You hear it all the time. And that's what's causing you to worry that the Zionist influence to further their agenda are going to ensnare our country into another war that we don't want or need, something like that. But again, this is all part of the playbook here. It's designed. And yeah, just like the inevitability of a lot of the circumstances of history, especially some of the worst things that have happened, like taking money from this lobby, from this interest group, well, yeah, it's not for sure that they're going to kill the guy who then turns against them, but it kind of becomes inevitable, right? If you keep taking money from rich, powerful people who are dead set on warfare, running the world, so on and so forth, exterminating an entire ethnic group on the planet, well, what happens when you tell those people no? Right? What's going to happen? Here's the last part I'll read for real, though. It's called The Glitch. The context clarifies what Geisel and Jones received in 1943, a blueprint for biological programming designed to override survival instincts. In 1957, Geisel looked at the machinery designed to program soldiers and saw a way to teach children to read. He repurposed the entire methodology, dopamine loops, simple language, and rhythmic repetition, to create the cat in the hat, serving a different master with the same neurochemical triggers. He systematized this hack by founding beginner books, building a counterfactory based on intuitive understanding and high complexity ideas do not spread. Geisel demonstrated that simple books can serve complex liberation by smuggling freedom inside accessibility. Everything depends on whether the tools are used to extract or to empower. The the chaos variable. I don't know. Very interesting article though. I'll just leave it there for now. But yeah, I mean, the whole gist of this, if you guys are just sort of tuning in now, is that the government probably put a lot of effort into writing manuals. This is World War II. Into writing manuals for our troops, for the soldiers to keep themselves alive. And it turns out that they weren't reading them. And so they try to figure out a way to kind of trick them into absorbing the information they needed them to know, right, for like self-preservation, because they didn't want to read the fucking manual. And what they came up with is this cat in the hat, Dr. Seuss type of persuasion, right, and indoctrination, right? So it just made them much more receptive to adopting whatever they wanted them to do. And then they realized, hey, this is super effective, right? Beyond just the battlefield, like what if we just use this technique, you know, for the masses, right, for the public as well. And it turned out with good intention, or it started out perhaps with some good intentions. And now we see where the ultimate conclusion of all this stuff is. It is a basic like tenet that if ideas are too complicated, you're just not going to reach a very large number of people. You know, the stuff that everybody can understand quite easily, even kids, those things tend to go much further. You know. Anyway, I'll stop.
It kind of, because it gets to your like the lowest recesses of your brain, which is the most instinctual. You know, there's a reason why we're, for example, attracted to primary colors. They're the most stimulating. You know, it's kind of it digs at your reptilian brain, kind of, but that's where you're most impressionable, and that's where it sticks. You see, and you know, I don't know if anybody knows this, but the average news article is written at a 4th grade reading level, but that's not by accident.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, and there are times, I guess, where they are complicated topics, right? Like, and it does deserve like more discernment. You know, and that's why like it's super important. Like, all right, so there are the simple things, more or less, that you can compel somebody to like assimilate or to read or to learn. You know, like again, it's interesting that it's the soldiers specifically, right? Because you would think, well, your life depends on it, and even what it proves, right, is like even if you tell a person your life depends on reading this manual, they're still not going to read it. Like, you still got to make them like want to read it, or like trick them into learning it, you know, with a cartoon or a clever book, a comic strip or something like that. It's just,
there needs to be cheese. Yeah, there needs to be cheese in them.
Yeah.
There needs to be reward.
Even if your life is on the line, like that's how lazy human beings really are sometimes. It's like, oh, this will keep me alive, whatever. Well, and you know why? Part of it is not necessarily because it's like difficult to read it. Like, I'm sure they could read. It's not a literacy issue. The problem is like the stress it entails. You know, so if you get somebody to like join the army, there's a very real possibility that it will cost them their life, and they don't want to think about that. They don't want to think about, oh, here's all the ways.
Think of the reward of the valor. Like, yeah, no, but look, I have a purpose now. You know, I mean, the belief in something is always stronger than the belief in nothing. You know, and so the same would apply. You're going to die if you don't do this, or you could live like this could add to the enjoyment of your life. You know, it's like how do you put it? Like, why do people dirt bike? We were talking about that the other night. You know. Why do people go to backcountry to ski versus like slopes? Because there's the hit of the chemicals that we were talking about earlier. There's the dopamine, the adrenaline, all the things that our reptilian brains get addicted to. And I just, you know, I love the like theory of mind. I love, you know, talking about not only what makes us tick, but not only how we think or why we think, but how we form thoughts, you know, this is kind of my favorite thing in the whole world. I'm glad you're on the topic today, Joel.
Yeah, it really is endlessly interesting, but it's double-edged, right? I mean, just to the point, I'm sure most people have thought about this, but like, you know, the government, you talk about these like MK Ultra type programs, like psychological, like this brainwashing stuff that they do. Like they've really thought about it, and the drugs and stuff, the LSD. You guys have heard all of this stuff. Is that they intend to like find out like where's this stuff actually coming from? So like they'll perturb the brain with like this kind of psychedelic or dissociative or whatever else, and like yeah, they've like mapped it out to a point where it seems like they understand like the very basic like resonant frequencies of like the human mind that like compel learning or fear or all of this other stuff, right? So I'm just saying it's like you're under attack, not just like you know what's going on around you in the news and stuff like that. Like they've really mapped this stuff out, and the only way around it is you have to like at this point. I know it sucks, and I wish I could be like a Dr. Seuss, you know, genius and make like a little book for people, you know. But you have to kind of like guard your mind, you know, and that only happens like your basic heuristics of things tend to be completely wrong. You know, you learn this if like you get into like the stock market, or if you get into like you know any kind of like data analysis and stuff. Like you just realize like how easily your perceptions can be tricked, unbelievably easy. You know, and it's only when you like educate and you read and you like you hone your mind, just like you go to the gym and you train your body. You have to do that with your brain too. Otherwise, like.
But don't you think also, like, there's another element, or perhaps looking at it from the other side of the coin, where you're talking about just going back to the point of you have the spilled manual to read, your life depends on it. So in other words, you could die if you didn't read this. Well, there's two things about that. First of all, we can't imagine dying because it's never happened. We could be afraid of dying, you know, and because we're afraid of dying, we don't want to think about that. We don't want to think about anything to do with that. Therefore, your brain is going to be rejecting the information it's receiving anyway, because it is bringing you into the realm of possibility of death, which you don't want to think about in the first place. So you're saying, hey, read this, your life depends on it. There's like an approach avoidance there. You know, like, oh, wow. You could say, oh, wow, I don't want to die. But that, oh, wow, I don't want to die will make you not want to read the book in the first place, because it is bringing you into a realm you don't want to think about, and you can't imagine dying anyway.
Yeah, I think it's not that like people are gonna have to imagine that they're dying. It's just the anxiety that comes along with thinking like, oh, now I'm gonna have to like, you know, I don't really want like people don't want to deal with that until it's like time to deal with that. And like for the most part, especially like dudes, like it's kind of like we'll deal with that if that happens. You know, like, but then the army's like, yeah, but if that happens, you need to know what to do to deal with it. And people are like, yeah, I'll figure it out. I've gotten this far. Anyway, the point is that like this like induce like, and by the way, it doesn't have to be like the ultimate right like it doesn't even have to like, for example. Like, I don't want to have to think about, like, what if my girlfriend breaks up with me, or, like, my wife leaves me, or, like, I get fired from work, and, like, all this kind of stuff. It doesn't have to be, like, the ultimate prize. The interesting thing about this is that even if that is, you know, the incentive, like, people still will not go out of their way to, you know, to learn. It's just interesting. And it's just...
Spilled manual, or you'll never be able to have sex again.
They'll read that though, like they'll actually read it. Like,
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they're like, oh, but you get to live longer. It's like, yeah, I don't know. There you go smoke another Lucky Strike and talk to Billy. All right, let me see if this.
I'm gonna have some more bourbon.
Yeah, bourbon sounds good. Let me see if it makes any sense to play this on a space. You guys have if you see the cartoon, it's called Private Snafu. You probably have seen this. Oh god. Hold on, I'm gonna get through this one. Okay. I'm hoping that there's actually talking.
A couple of clips later when I get home and I'm in front of my computer, I want to play for you.
It is kind of funny though.
We're funny. Freaking human beings
So like each one of them is like somehow a lesson. The first one here, okay, he broke the record player. We're good.
They got it soft back there. They don't even know there's a war going on back in my hometown. My old man. Probably down at Kitover.
Alright. Yeah, it just sucks because they have all this like corny ass music, but it is very funny. These are like the old timey cartoons. I miss the old cartoons. Cartoons suck now. I mean, I know they're all like...
Bugs Bunny. And you know, the last one that like really made me like laugh hysterically was like Pinky and the Brain and the Animaniacs. Those are really well thought out.
Yeah, the Animaniacs too. That was I could see because it's all like Warner Brothers stuff too. Yeah, it's funny that. Yeah, now that I think back about it, there were definitely like some like lessons and stuff. Like I remember there was that one long song about like geography or something. Remember they made that song about like
United States, Canada, Mesopotamia. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, it was actually really good. I'll watch some of these cartoons. The problem is like the sound, like you have to see it. It's not gonna translate. There's an entire like playlist of private snafu stuff. So if you're ever feeling down, you know, and plus who knows what awaits us here. All sorts of good survival knowledge. I guess it's like who needs Bear Grylls?
What do you do? What do you do when you're feeling down, Charles?
I don't know. I like never feel down anymore. I just transcended that. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I need new hobbies. Let me see if there's this. I was gonna say I start a space, but then everyone's gonna now assume that every time I'm in a space, I'm
sorry. There's 250 people listening. I didn't mean to ask you about your feelings in front of 250 people.
I know, I can't. I will never talk about my feelings
I'm sorry.
in spaces.
We have no feelings. No feelings.
This is a very professional setting here. No, I mean, people talk about their feelings. Aren't you guys tired of hearing about everyone's feelings? Like, holy shit.
100%.
Everyone's just out here talking about their feels.
And it's not even like I don't want to know why I'm feeling the way I'm feeling. I just am feeling that way, you know. And I'd rather talk about anything else because the feeling is just a feeling and it goes away.
It's like, why are you sad? It's like, I don't know, because I'm a human. Like, you know,
right?
Like, how much explanation does this shit require? I mean, like, bro, let somebody else sweat it out. All right, you see what's going on with Trump's situation? Let him sweat. Like, we're good. We're watching Sunday morning cartoons right now. I'm about to play Animaniacs for you guys. I don't know. We just got to find more ways of feeling good.
Well, I don't mind sharing that I do feel down sometimes. Okay, I do. I'll admit that. Sorry, it's my weakness. But what I do is, you might laugh, and it sucks. I hate doing it. I go to confession, and I confess all the crap that I did. And then I feel so much better after that. I forget what I was feeling bad about. I get all of my all my L's, you know, all my losses off my chest. And then I examine why they were losses, what caused the loss. And then, like, my brain is leading me, my soul is leading me to shake it off and do better. That's what I do when I'm feeling bad.
I feel like people use spaces as catharsis too. Like, people come up here and, like, I don't know, it is a type of confessional booth here. I mean, obviously nobody's keeping any secrets, right? But that's a good thing to do.
I'm telling you my sins. Are you crazy?
Not here. I mean, I could pretty much assume. I have this like weird talent where I can like tell. I can just like I have this weird form of telepathy where I can pretty much surmise everybody's sins. If I talk to them.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I can't. I also don't judge, so, you know. But it does feel good sometimes to just tell somebody what it is Why is Antarctica so small on this map? Anyway, so this is the Animaniacs.
And now, the nations of the world, brought to you by Yakko Warner.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Republic Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean, Greenland, El Salvador, Puerto Rico, Colombia, Venezuela, Honduras, Guyana, and Guatemala, Bolivia, then Argentina, and Ecuador, Chile, Brazil, Costa Rica, Belize, Nicaragua, Bermuda, Bahamas, Tobago, San Juan, Paraguay, Uruguay, Suriname, and Guyana, Barbados, and Guam. Norway and Sweden and Iceland and Finland and Germany now. Switzerland, Austria, Czechoslovakia.
There's definitely somebody in this space right now that knows this entire song by heart. I can't say I do.
God. No. Okay, so I gave it my sister
Your mic. Can you fix your mic? Is there any way you can fix your mic? I'm not sure what happened. It's just starting to cut out a little bit. We can kind of hear you, but then it goes like soft and then loud. We need the confessional in high quality.
I gave it to my sister. No, I'm in the desert right now. I'm driving back home. But
Come back.
no, I gave it to my sister. Yeah, I gave it to my sister.
Oh no, you're being abducted. Hold on, give it like a minute. I think you're just in a bad spot with the signal. Well, she'll be home soon, I think, hopefully. Alright, we got historical figures. I didn't even know about historical figures.
The sun is P and gravity is H. It makes a. No.
Oh, I thought it was a song. Damn, I thought they were going to do a song of historical figures. You guys got me on this nostalgia. So funny. Well, whatever. I'm not gonna bother you guys with the Animaniac songs, but there's one for states. I thought they were gonna do historical figures, but it's just like an episode. I mean, it is funny, but not a song. Alright, let's go back to serious stuff. You guys want to learn about Endural, one of the scariest companies ever to have existed? So I don't know what they're talking about. If you guys have noticed this, by the way, if you were here for the Candace Owens Mitch thing, I ended up never playing that segment where he actually talks about what he saw. I think this is it. Hopefully.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's believing what the federal government's saying about it for sure, but what I noticed, I don't know these people from Deep USA. Never been associated. I could recognize Charlie Kirk probably. But what I started seeing come across and got more familiar once I saw a picture of somebody in a ponytail with those eyes. That was that person. They were there. And yeah, the head of security there, he was one of the people walking out with the congressman. Now, how would I know that? That I just have a gift for recognizing people. And yeah, maybe it's not maybe he has a doppelganger, but somebody with the same mannerisms, the same crick in his neck, face, the waxy look on his face, hand gestures, shoulder shrug, gait, approximate height, haircut, definitely won't pass me.
You kind of put it at a percentage that you were looking at Brian Harple. Maybe he's got a brother in the military, who knows, right? Maybe he does have a doppelganger, maybe he's got a twin brother, who knows? And I want to be clear, I can confirm on this podcast live every step of your story in terms of where you went, what time you were there, that there was this big meeting that happened. I confirmed the location with other people that are on Fort Huachuca currently. I can confirm everything with metadata. I obviously can't confirm that you saw who you say you saw. If you had to put it at a percentage that you saw Brian Harple, what percentage would you put it at?
95.
95%. Okay.
95 to 99. All right. when I saw him, on the interview with his face and gestures, with that photo, it struck me. I'm like,
all right, guys, let me try to clean up the sound. Sorry about that. Let me see if I can try to do that quickly here. All right, so we started playing before. There's this new controversy that Candace has thrown out there about this man named Mitch, who was at Fort Huachuca, which is a U.S. intelligence training center, amongst other things. Like, it houses some departments and stuff like that as well. And so there's this guy there Mitch was there for like some kind of a debrief on the 9th of September. And he talks about how he gets onto the base and he rents the car and all this boring sort of stuff. And that morning, it's just so happened around 11 a.m. that there was a bomb threat. Why specifically? But it wasn't like they were under attack. It was somebody with a backpack that was sketchy and it got called in as a bomb threat. Because that happened, the people who were in those buildings had to clear out. They had to go outside. And at that point, Mitch observes who he believes to be Brian Harpole and allegedly Erica Kirk. So this is him just going through and Candace asking him, like, how sure are you that that is who you saw? It appears that he was there. Now, that report with the bomb threat, I mean, somebody could have told him about it. There's just all sorts of factors here. I feel like it's difficult to pin this whole thing down. And the most difficult one is it makes absolutely no sense. Why would Erica Kirk... Oh, great. Now I can't get my speaker up. Oh, we're good. Why would she be there, right? Like, if they're planning Charlie's assassination, presumably, like, that's what they're there for. Why would they be there? I mean, maybe they were just at Fort Huachuca for a different reason. It appears like the telling of what Fort Huachuca does and how it trains people, it just seems so aligned with like what TPUSA is all about. Like, it really seems that this organization, I'll play it for you in a second because Matt Gates actually talks about this. All right, let me see if that one is actually about TPUSA. I think it was. Oh man, did I get off of it? I'll put it up in a second here. Well, the point is that it's a place where they sort of train people like how to lie. Essentially, it's like a type of spycraft, a type of like intelligence gathering, let's just say. And that makes way more sense to me about, like, for example, they talk about how they use gyms, because you kind of have your guard down at the gym. You're just talking to people. Endorphins, all that stuff, right? Like, people are a little bit more open. And they talk about how, like, one of their things that they will train, right, is to, like, approach people at the gym and, like, make up a lie and then, like, keep the lie going. We talked about Hunter Kozak, and in his interview where he talks about, people thought I was a Mike. The guy's given so many interviews. Like, who is this guy? Right? He comes out of nowhere. He's the last person to talk to Charlie or like ask him a question. He's shot right in front of him. Now he's doing this entire media tour, and they even invite him to the town hall with Barry Weiss to ask Erica Kirk a question. And this is such crazy, weird things to do. I mean, really think about that for a second. The question that he ended up asking him is like something to do with Trump's intolerance for, the left, basically. And that was like the first question to Erica at the town hall. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, there's no way that is. So, people suspect that like somebody like Hunter would have, Hunter Kozak would be like trained. He was for the most part like pretty much a professional, I guess like TPUSA question asker. I don't know. But anyway, it makes sense. That like what they train people to do at Fort Huachuca finds a home at TPUSA. And I mean, maybe Erica has been there before. The place is in Arizona, because, Tyler Boyer's telling of how Erica and Charlie met is that after the TPUSA event where they had had their first rally for Donald Trump in 2015, Tyler recounts the story of how he drove Charlie Kirk to a gym to meet Erica Kirk for the first time, like to actually talk. They were trying to hire her or something like that, and obviously that didn't go down until many years later, and then it kind of came back around, and then Erica never became a part of TPUSA. She became Charlie's wife instead. So anyway, the whole story of Fort Huachuca is very it's compelling, but not in the way that Mitch is telling it. So maybe there is a shred of truth to this entire thing, but just not what he is saying.
I got it. I blew it off until there was, some other pictures that came up with other people.
What other people? Other pictures?
If you want me to say, there's a picture of Erica Kirk with a ponytail, and from her past. That person matches who I saw at Fort Huachuca in the lobby the night before, and she was with that man in the lobby, and that man, he was present at that meeting the next morning.
If
So
you had to put it at a percentage that you saw that the girl in the ponytail matches the description of Erica Kirk, what percentage would you put that at?
those are really rare eyes. That's 95 to 99%. I can't imagine somebody else.
Okay, so what I'm going to say, because obviously that's very explosive, and it's one of the reasons why I wasn't sure if I wanted to have you on. I'm going to be honest with you, because
Okay, the rest of it is all sorts of nonsense, but that's the part of this interview that matters. If you guys, now you know what this whole thing is about, and you can make up your own mind. I understand also Candace's perspective or position on all this stuff is that she's getting fed this. The guy is like, I was there, here's my IDs, here's my credentials, I really was there because they had this I know about this bomb threat that they had, and that's why, like, it's all very compelling. And then I'm 95 to 99% sure that I saw this girl with the ponytail, and the girl with the ponytail is Erica Kirk. She was there with Brian Harpole. I mean, what would you do if you're Candace? I mean, what would you do? You just say, oh no, that's bullshit, there's no possible way? I mean, I kind of get the situation that she's being put in. Is it irresponsible? Maybe to some extent. Like, it's tough call. So I don't know. I feel like maybe it is good that she had this interview. Most of it is just nonsense. It really is. It's just like crap. Like, the guy's talking about his rental car and all this stupid stuff. So does he have something to gain, or who knows? But yeah, just so you guys are aware of what this whole thing is about. X Payments goes live. Elon just dropped X Payments, and it's ready to start moving markets. P2P payments launched December 18th across the US in beta. Zero fee instant transfers via wallet, bank, card, crypto, and crypto's coming in Q1. Over 1 million signups. Somebody signed up for that? Sarah, did you sign up for that?
For what? Sorry?
X Payments?
No.
Apparently it just went live.
No, thank you. I don't need to give anybody on this site any money. This site is not the place for that.
They're supposed to give you money, Sarah. Why would you give them
What do you mean? I'm already monetized on the large account. What do you mean?
No, like payments, like
we got paid today?
So instead of like your Stripe account, or like, buy me a coffee, people can pay you directly through the app.
Yeah, that's what I said. Why would I do that?
I don't know.
So then,
There's certain
I
people,
never
like, I
got
think
invited
that
on
people are using it for, like, I think if they have like merch, for their channel or anything like this, if people want to like tip super chats, maybe that's coming up next. But I'm kind of with Sarah. I'm like, yeah, I don't need another place to get my financial information to.
So how does it even? Okay, well, whatever. I'll figure it out. I just thought maybe they had like invited some of the.
EDD and PayPal. I mean, does this surprise anybody? Like, you know?
I would like to know what I walked in on. You talking about Candace as if the claim has been is in dispute. I think that incident report proves that the man was there.
Yeah, but if he works but the incident report appears
Trillion, you're
public.
getting on my nerves with this shit already.
All right, first off, calm down.
Hey, girl.
Second, what if he just knew, it's a public report? Like, what if he knows someone who was there and said, hey, there was this weird thing where...
You're being ridiculous. You're being absolutely ridiculous. He told her, he explained the whole thing on that day. He told her this stuff before she
Amira,
put him on
can you
the
calm
TV.
down and just listen for a second? What the fuck is this? Calm down. Holy shit. You don't understand how a public report could be used by anybody? It's a public report.
I do, but I feel like
so
you've been trying to discredit this man. I don't think it's fair.
You don't think it's
fair.
You don't understand how absurd it is that Erica Kirk and Brian Harple were.
No, I don't actually.
You don't think
No, I
that's
don't.
weird?
She worked for the military. She traveled with the military. We don't know what her connections are, and yeah, I don't.
So why would she be there?
I don't know.
So that's the point. Is it makes no sense that she was
then why
there.
can't Brian just easily dispute and prove where the fuck he was on at that time frame?
Well, he did. He said he was on a flight to Salt Lake City. That's what he said.
And that's been the hours are missing.
Listen, I don't fucking know. Like, Brian Harple, I think is one of the sketchiest people in this entire thing. Like, whatever he wants to do.
And why wouldn't his head of security be there? Why not? If he's collaborating and in cahoots with the military on this,
but
and her mother
need to. What does the military need with Erica and Brian Harple to kill Charlie Kirk? Makes no sense. What, they letting him know, hey, tomorrow we're going to get some random dude to get on a roof and shoot Charlie, but we're just going to make it look like it was the random guy. Actually, we're going to kill him this totally other way. Like, what is it that they're even telling them?
I don't know. Why did the DOJ release a fake fucking video? I mean, who knows? These people are idiots.
Well, you don't understand, but you don't get that, maybe they were there for a totally different reason? Like, why, if they're there...
It's possible, but I think the man was telling the truth. She has the receipts. And why? Well, he didn't... And just like with the congressman, he didn't even know... Wait a minute. He didn't even know who the congressman was.
Report. Listen, the only receipt they have is a public report that anybody has.
That is not true. That is not true.
It is a public report.
It is not true. Because his entire trip, he documented his entire trip. And it had receipts
then why didn't he take a picture of the people he saw? He's got documented the entire thing except these
because I don't think he even knew what he was seeing at the time. And he documented himself on the sunrise.
Listen, that's all fine, but again, nobody's disputing that he was there.
Look, I think the liars that we should be criticizing, the liars that we should be nitpicking their stuff are the ones that have been caught lying over and over again. And you're trying to discredit
I don't know what you're talking
witness.
about. He's a witness of what? He's telling you that he saw Brian Harple and Erica Kirk.
He didn't even know who Brian Harple was. He didn't even know the name of the congressman.
Besides the fact that he saw Brian and Erica at Fort Huachuca, nobody would give a shit about this guy. Nobody cares. Fine, you were at Fort Huachuca. Anybody can go there as long as they have a reason to be there and a government ID. That's it. It's not like a special, off-grid, high-level security facility. Anybody can go there. You could go there. As long as you have an ID and tell them for some, decent
apparently
reason.
not, because that's why they jammed him up and questioned him for hours and hours and hours. What he was doing there.
Who did? He just told his story. He just got onto it, because he had this other thing. He was there for some debrief. He didn't have a hard time getting onto the base.
Not at all. But once they started questioning him and asking him, and then keeping him there for. They didn't get to call his wife for 7 hours. That's how much they were grilling this guy. And so much so that there's an incident report. There's an incident report on it.
Not on him. There was an incident report on the bomb threat. Nothing else. Was the bomb.
No, I think they were accusing him of being a bomb threat or something.
No.
They even sent the dogs to his car or something.
No. What do you mean? We just listened to it. There was a bomb threat that morning. It wasn't because of him. He just happened to be there. He wasn't the bomb threat. I don't know if they had the dogs
maybe
sniff
I
around.
misunderstood. I thought when he was on Candace's show, I heard him say that they were kind of grilling him and accusing him of being the bomb threat.
I know, but listen, this guy also he is pretty fucking weird, to be honest. But okay, whatever. The point is that because of the bomb threat, this is the whole reason that he saw people come out of the building.
Who isn't fucking weird? Look at us. We sit on the fucking internet talking to this shit all day long. We're fucking weird.
Okay, but the point is, right?
I don't know about you guys.
Honey badgers out there, try not to get abducted. But yeah, anyway, the point is, the reason the bomb threat thing matters is because that's why people left the building. That's why he saw people come outside, and one of the people he saw go outside looked like Brian Harple, and the other looked like Erica Kirk. So, I don't know. At the end of the day, were they there? Fine. Presume that they were there. Were they talking about the assassination of Charlie? That's the part where I'm not sure. Erica very clearly is part of some shit. I don't know, most likely some kind of an intelligence thing.
That's what I'm saying, and I think it was a high-level debriefing the day before the whole thing goes down. That's what I think.
I know, but that's such LARPing nonsense. Why would anybody do that? Why would somebody, before the thing went down, get these two idiots in a room together and be like, here's what's going to happen let me debrief you about something that hasn't happened yet, when they could just as easily go to their house.
Okay,
why?
fine. Let's just say that they weren't there. It's a mistaken identity thing, okay? What about the fucking congressman?
Listen, the guy is...
He discredited himself. He completely discredited himself. And he was shown that he had not even. He tried to claim that he was in Washington voting, and he didn't show up until the early evening. This is bullshit. All lies.
Well, I mean, okay.
So he did recognize that guy, and that guy could not place himself in Washington at that time.
They looked at the rolls for who voted. He could have not voted. He could be like, yeah.
Okay, Trillion.
I'm just saying,
all right.
You guys, all right, but this is you guys are being just as ridiculous. Really, the guy was because he's on the third roll call, he didn't vote in the first two, and he lied. Did you see what they were even voting about? Anyway, so who knows? He could have not been there. He could have been at Fort Huachuca. But were they? Even if all those people were there, they were planning out the assassination that took place the next day.
I don't know, but
very
he did
obviously.
He was not present when they did roll call. Period. For
How do you know?
roll
It's
calls.
not roll call. It's votes. He could have been in the room. It's only the people who voted. It's not a roll call. It's the voter roll. Well, that's
Whatever. He wasn't there. He wasn't there.
know?
And not only that, but if you look at his connections, he's the appropriations guy for the military. And then
Alright, half the people in there have some fucking affiliation with something military related.
Okay,
It's the
right.
government.
All right. Well, then let's just say fuck it all, and that stupid little fucking furry.
It's so fucking stupid that anybody believes Erica Kirk was brought in the day before to plan her own husband's assassination. It's retarded. It's the dumbest fucking story that you can try. It makes this whole thing seem just...
I don't even know what's going on. There's some
all
meeting
shit.
at a base. I heard the guy say
was-
something like it's easy to get on a military base if you just have your ID.
Your
No.
Yeah. Well, it's not a military base. Like it is open. It is kind of open to the public, from what I understand. They do like public like. Well, here I'll get the actual thing, but it is. It's not like a secured like. It's not like Fort Bragg. They have like classes or some shit there. Let me see. Well, yeah. So he was there allegedly. He had worked for the government in the past. They like tried to ruin his life because he was like a whistleblower or something. Then he had to go into witness protection because the Sinaloa cartel found out who he was. Like this entire story is very weird.
No, yeah, but it's true. And if you can look it up, I remember that. I remember when they found those fucking tunnels. So he came across the tunnel and saw a picture with freaking El Chapo and then I don't know what some congressman or whatever, I don't know, but has something to do with that. That is a true story. That is a true story. And he was able to talk about it for all these years. So, it's to me.
I mean, okay, like I don't know. Honestly, that's fine. He went into witness protection because he was afraid, like, because of Sinaloa or some shit. All right, fine. Then he just so happens to be at this fort. Like, look, a lot of people get fucked over by our military and by all sorts of stuff happens. That's fine. Like, give him that. The guy is just too weird for me. I just don't fucking like this guy. Like, I don't like him. I think he sucks, and I think he is entirely full of shit with who he saw. I think he's lying.
Fine.
I think he's doing this because he's trying to make some money. That's it, and that's exactly what Candace said.
100%. And
why would Erica Kirk be at Fort Huachuca the day before?
I don't know, and I don't give a shit. All I know is that.
Well, that's what I mean. You don't give a shit. It's just something you want to believe.
She is involved. We know that. There's not a doubt in my mind that somehow she was.
Which part is she involved with?
That I can't tell you, but we both know that she knows.
Like, this is what's so dumb about this is you guys are like, she's absolutely involved, but with what part? Like, what part is she involved?
What difference does it make? What difference does it make?
It makes all the difference in the world. You can't say someone is involved and then say I have no idea what they did.
So did she have foreknowledge that her husband was going to be murdered?
I think she probably did.
Yes, she did.
But that doesn't mean she involved. Like, did she set up the kill zone? What did she do? Like, someone told her. I'm sure she knows who. She should probably tell the world. Like, I don't know, but she's obviously not going to. She's terrified. But like
terrified.
Brian
Harple. Why do you have this?
They literally just killed her husband in front of 3,000 people. Wouldn't really be that hard.
Did you really think that was her husband that she loved and cared so much about? Honestly,
you just added a whole bunch of shit to it. Was Charlie Kirk Erica Kirk's husband? Was he?
I think to him.
You guys are just getting so ridiculous off the reservation.
Bullshit.
The most salacious bullshit now has to be true.
What about her boyfriends that she had before and all the lies that she's been telling? I'm sorry, but a widow, a grief-stricken widow would be fucking lying through their teeth.
Mad, Amira. Take a fucking breath. Go get a sip of water. What are you so mad about? I've been out here since the second day when everyone's still like, oh, she's a grieving widow, calling bullshit on it this entire time. The problem is, you guys are just trying to go to the ends of the earth to involve, just you're trying to make connections to everything and anything, and even if it makes no fucking sense at all. Why would the conversation is, this guy is at Fort Huachuca the day before Charlie is killed. What they're saying is that she and Brian Harple were meeting with some army intelligence in order, planning out the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk's assassination was planned out more than the day before. This isn't something that got put into place on the 9th. Obviously, this plan to kill Charlie was in place easily for weeks. Probably.
Nobody's disputing that, Trillian.
So what the fuck are they doing on the 9th? That's what I mean. It's she could be having some weird-ass meeting with some weird assholes from the government. I'm sure that's been her entire fucking life. But it's not, to assassinate Charlie. And if it was I'm sure she was told way ahead of time Why bring Brian Harple into this thing at all? Brian Harple doesn't need to know about anything. He's already a retard. They already went there, scoped out the
He was the
location.
head of Charlie's security.
So what?
Well, he had to have known that this was going to happen. And look at how
Why?
all of them acted.
Why would he have had
all
to
of
know?
the behavior that happened
But
that
Amira,
day
hold
with
on.
Keep
Why?
USA.
Why would he have had to know? Why would he have to know anything?
Look
The
at the
guy's a
behavior.
retard.
Look at the videos. Trillion, I know you watched all the videos on how these people were acting.
Did Brian Harple shoot him?
No.
Okay, then why does he have to know anything at all? The guy's a retard. They already went and they went through the entire fucking exfiltration of driving him into Panagos that happened way before the 9th, right? He was already baited and on the hook way before that. Like, the fact of the matter is the guy is just terrible at his job. He had been doing this for 7 years after he undercut his old boss, Greg Schaefer, to just basically make money and continue to grift because he probably got some fucking low down information and was able to fucking do whatever the fuck to try to get that contract out from Greg Schaefer's group. Since then,
if you're
realistically, nothing ever happened.
If you're just an idiot, then you would not need to lie. And the man was
What
lying.
did he lie about?
In the interview that he had with that one podcaster. Was
But what did he
bullshit.
lie about?
I don't remember exactly right now, but
this is what I'm talking about. It's like if you're gonna say he lied, you gotta have at least one thing he lied about. You know, he lied about.
I'm sick
He
right
lied
now.
about
Well, I can't think straight. I'm sick. I'm on fucking
get
cold
it.
medicine.
That's fine, but I'm just saying you're very angry, and in that case, just chill out because nobody is saying that these people are innocent. The problem
I'm not
is
even angry. I'm Italian and Greek. That's the only time we communicate.
I'm not angry. I'm just Italian and Greek. That makes sense. The thing is when you try to muddle all of these things together, then you have something that's legitimate, and you just turn it into slop. Erica has spent her entire life in some dealings with the military, very clearly, before the 9th. I don't know what kind of meeting she had been to. I'm sure some of these crazy ass people were at her house. I'm sure she met these people abroad. They took her to Romania, for goodness sakes, But the day before Charlie is killed, some random ass guy sees her with Brian Harple. That would be the literal stupidest fucking. That means not just one person saw her. That means hundreds of people saw Erica Kirk and Brian Harple together on that day. Hundreds. There's only one person who has put these two things together. That's ridiculous. They were literally in Arizona. This is why, the colonel guy, he had worked at Fort Huachuca for 25 years, and he's worked in intelligence for 25 years easily. He's it's just not how anything works, right? Maybe if he saw them on the 11th or on the 12th, I don't know, she was supposed to be somewhere, and then it turns out that she was taking a meeting at Fort Huachuca for the debrief or whatever. That's fine. But on the 9th, everything was already in place. We've been saying that most likely, whatever was orchestrated to have Charlie killed had to have been done by the 2nd of September. It's not that, or you'd believe that this was truly just, they blamed, what's his name, Tyler, but actually someone from intelligence got up on the rooftop and shot Charlie in the throat. We know that's not what happened. We know that's some clear, I know that's not what happened. Some people will dispute that. But whatever orchestration there was to ensure that Charlie would die, that had to have happened at least a week before. The whole event came together so quickly. It was basically the 24th of August, I think it was confirmed. You had that. So basically, the sequence of events, that meeting with Bill Ackman in the Hamptons on the 4th and 5th of August. It's not confirmed that they're going to be at UVU. There's weird stuff going on. Charlie even makes a post about UVU, what's going on, right? What's going on in Utah or something like that. It's still on his timeline, by the way. And then it gets confirmed on the 24th. This is already after that meeting. I think by the second, the second, I think because like Erica starts posting this like weird shit, like she does this weird shit with her podcast or something, and there's some other reason, I forget what it is. But anyway, so like by the second, it seems like everything has been put into place, and the 9th is this weird ass meeting. On the 10th, he's shot. So I'm just saying, like, I don't think that they needed to bring Brian Harple in and let them know what they were gonna do. Like, if anything, that gives the guy leverage. I think the reason he is no longer employed and he's running around podcasts trying to like save his own ass, and he's like, why are people asking questions and shit, is because he didn't know and he wasn't brought in on it at all. And like that day, it just showed what an incompetent fucking retard this guy was. He had no business being the head of anybody's security at any point ever. And they kept him there.
They lied about the drones. They said they had no drones that day, and we know that they did.
Well, yeah, the AV team had drones. His team, he just decided. Well, the problem is with his bullshit is that he is just also very incompetent. He decided, like, what would you say, right? Like, so he would have had to go through more effort somehow to like have these drones set up. Now that he didn't do the drones, they figured, oh, this will just be another one of the events. Like, they've done hundreds of events together, and most of the time, nothing happens. Whether you have drones or you don't have drones, it doesn't matter. So they're on short notice. They just go and scramble and like throw this event together. He just figures like, okay, it'll be fine, whatever. We don't need drones. The AV team's got them, whatever. And now it comes out that your guy got assassinated. For him, his career has been assassinated. The moment Charlie got touched, his career was over. Like, you can't be the head of security and have your guy be murdered. Like, he's done. His career's done. His all of his employees, they're all done. It's over for them. Like, it's just not an acceptable thing in that industry. Who would ever hire someone who got Charlie killed? Nobody.
Well, if I remember correctly,
so now,
she still had the same security team. She didn't fire them.
They are fired.
Now, but immediately following, they weren't.
I'm pretty sure they were all.
Pretty sure they weren't.
Right away.
Pretty sure they escorted her to I forgot where it was. I think it was to Washington.
They were never her security. But Erica didn't work at TPUSA. Those people had nothing to do with Erica's security ever. If they're going to Washington, D.C., then it's for like the medal ceremony or something, not as her. They were never Erica's security.
They became her security when she became the CEO.
All those people got fired. First off, Brian Harple was a contractor. His team never worked for like he was not a TPUSA employee at any point. He has his own company. TPUSA contracted them. The person at Turning Point whose security is Dan Flood. Dan Flood is the guy who's the go-between to Brian Harple. Dan Flood is fired.
Just recently fired.
I don't know if it's recent. I don't know. I just know that guy definitely. I mean, maybe they gave him like, I don't know, a month or some shit or whatever. But yeah, that guy never did another event. He's done. Like, you don't see him speaking anywhere. He's completely done. Dan Flood is someone who I would be much more inclined to believe was with Erica, because he actually was a TPUSA employee. And we have pictures of Dan Flood and Erica Kirk in fucking Romania. So like Dan Flood, I would say, yeah, Brian Harple is a scrub. Like, this is just the guy who dicked his old boss over, who was like an actual like serious person, to get a contract. Nothing ever really happened at any of these events. At this one, he got lazy and just figured like, oh, whatever, it'll be like all the other ones. It's a small school. This happens to be the one, you know. And you know, why would anybody need Brian Harple at Wachuga? Like, for what? Like, if they want to threaten him, which apparently he has been threatened as well, and so is everybody on his team, that all happened after the shooting. Like, what's the point? You know? So, I don't know. It's not that I, like, don't want to, like, I just think whatever he thinks he saw that day, has no connection to, like, planning Charlie's assassination. I think if Erica was told, she would have been told by the second Like, because you can tell she does her podcast, she does all this stuff. She was putting out weird posts. Like, she never posts, and then like on the 8th, the 9th, and the 10th, she decides to make posts. Fort Huachuca is on the 9th. Like, so what about the 8th? You know, so I don't think, like, whatever reason, if they were even there, whatever reason it is, like, it just wouldn't be to, like, have Charlie killed. You know, maybe they were distracting them with something else, maybe they promised them something, maybe whatever. But I mean, even just operationally, like, it would just be the worst idea ever. And now you have to then contend that the people who killed Charlie were the U.S. military. Why the fuck would the U.S. military want to kill Charlie Kirk? They're literally at TPUSA with like all their recruitment booths and shit. Why would the U.S. military kill him?
So wait a minute, are you really going to sit here and say that you don't believe that our government had anything to do with it?
Our government definitely did not kill Charlie Kirk. No, I don't think our government had anything to do with it. I think
you
they're
can't say
covering it
definitely.
up.
You cannot say definitely.
Well, why would they kill
JD
Charlie?
Vance killed Charlie Kirk.
Well, besides JD Vance.
Well, he is the assassin.
Yeah, but besides JD Vance, like, why would our government want to kill Charlie Kirk or have any reason to do it?
Why does our government do half the shit that they do? Julian, you
I
know
know,
our
but if
CIA,
you're talking
you know
about-
who they are. They kill people all the fucking time.
I know, but this is like, you get into a car accident and you're like, the government did it. Like, oh, they do that shit all the time. Like, it's obvious who had interest in killing Charlie. Like, it's the same people that had Bill Ackman sit him down in the Hamptons and try to like talk some sense
Israel
into him and
could
offer him
not
some
do
money.
it without the help of our own. Period.
Why? What help would they need from the American government? What help would they need? They got an
orchestrated that
entire
whole thing
Mormon
on their own.
colony.
And our government is innocent.
What's so
Look at how
difficult
they've been
about it? I
acting.
don't
Look at how
understand.
Trump acted afterwards. He was like,
yeah.
look at my big, beautiful fucking ballroom. When that guy literally got him elected, loved him, cried over it. I mean, like, it was
Yeah,
with his
so then why
family
would the
hanging out
US
at Mar-a-Lago,
government-
and there was like no fucking emotion.
Okay, well, yeah, and who does shit like that? Like, who would go around the American president to like do whatever the fuck they wanted to do? What, the American military? I mean, come on. You know, it's like you can say, yeah, the CIA, like, the CIA is indistinguishable from the Mossad, okay, I guess, right? You can make that argument. But to say, like, the U.S. military killed Charlie Kirk, I mean, it's just, like, what are we talking about?
I believe that Israel and America was involved in it. I don't know how. I don't know, you know, to the extent of how much military was involved, or, you know, if it was hitmen or CIA operation. I don't know. But
Yeah,
I know
but
that our
you guys
government.
it's just like people are mad and they just want to blame everybody. It's like
For
the
heaven's
U.S.
sake.
The U.S.
Just look at the
military,
behaviors of
it
these
just sounds so
people.
stupid.
Look at how they're fucking acting, Trillion. It's
Okay,
not normal.
these people aren't the U.S. military. Like, I don't understand what it is you're trying to prove. This is what I mean. This is where people just like go off the reservation and they just stop giving a fuck about this
Okay, what about
entirely.
JFK? Who killed JFK?
Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Like,
Why not?
honestly. Because you don't have
Because
a point.
Israel didn't do it
Like,
on their
you're
own.
coming up here, you're like screaming about this thing, and I'm like, well, then just why would the U.S. military want to kill Charlie Kirk?
Why
And
would
you're
they
like,
want
well,
to take out
the
JFK?
Did the
Did
U.S.
Israel-
military take out JFK?
Did Israel do it on their own, or were they working with our CIA?
Yeah, they held that. The fucking James Jesus Angleton, all these guys, they covered it up. The FBI helped them cover it up. That doesn't mean the U.S. military killed him. Like, this is the problem, right? You're trying to mix things that like happened before, during, and then after as all one thing. It's not, right? Obviously, with the fact that Kash Patel isn't investigating the whole thing, you can't say, well, he killed Charlie, but he didn't. He's definitely helping cover up whoever did.
That's right.
You know, he might not
So
know
if
who
that's
did it.
that's being complicit in a murder. Period.
Well, I mean, you could think of it that way, but I'm just saying it's like it's just muddling it so much because like the point is you got to figure out who made the event of his death happen, and that wasn't Kash Patel, right? In order to not ever disclose or reveal who set that up, yeah, he is complicit in that. We've been saying that since like the first fucking day. Like, that's not news to anybody. Like, if you really want to figure out like who gets to the bottom of like how the fuck did this ever take place, you can't just throw everything on the wall and just hope that one of these things sticks somehow. We've gone through it. We understand like the Mormon the context of this entire thing, that it was done in a place where it'd be quite easy to keep this entire thing like under wraps, and that's what happened. The university has the discretion of how they're going to prosecute or like how they're going to react to an active shooter on campus. They decided to do none of their actual procedures for active shooters on campus. The FBI comes in and basically takes over this entire thing. You see like the Phil Lyman shit, they have a bunch of people with cameras there. All of that has been tended to by the fucking Mormon mafia or whatever else they got going on in Utah. Yeah, it was like the perfect place where they can have ultimate narrative control over the disclosure. Now, whether like sort of regardless of who killed him, that was the case. Like, that was true. Like, that's why I think they picked Utah to begin with. Now, like, did the Mormons get the idea that, like, okay, we just can't have this guy talking shit about Palestine or about Israel anymore, we gotta kill him? I don't think so. But they were certainly very useful in making sure that nobody would find out who did it. You know? The only real interest group, like, as far as TPUSA goes, it's really, you know, there is a large Mormon influence in TPUSA. That is true. Like, I guess you could definitely, like, suspect them in it as well. But for the most part, the people who are, like, radically dangerous with a booming weapons industry, all sorts of shit going on, is Israel. That's who. It's this fucking Zionist interest group. You saw them try to sit Charlie down and try to talk to him.
If a foreign government could come in here and wipe out an American citizen or citizens on their own, then we're a fucking problem. There's a problem.
Why does it have to be the Israeli government? I don't understand that. Like, you really think Smoker?
This was a high-level assassination, which took planning and precision. It wasn't like
Well, why does it have to be the Israeli government? Like, I don't get it.
Who do you think it is?
You think Benjamin Netanyahu, like, you seriously believe that Benjamin Netanyahu, Ben-Gvir, and Smotrich got together in a dark room somewhere in
No, but I
Tel
think that
Aviv
Benjamin
and said
Netanyahu
he's got to go?
absolutely knew it was going to happen. Absolutely.
Well, I mean, maybe. Like, I don't know. Maybe he knew. You know, but it does, like, you don't need the Israeli government to kill Charlie Kirk.
Who did it?
I've been saying this like since the first fucking day, right? Look, you have all the pieces put in place. Charlie was killed using some kind of technology. That's why nobody can find a trigger man. Nobody can find a guy looking through this fucking sights of a rifle and pulling a trigger. Nobody can find that, right? It's not the fucking guy on the roof. Doesn't even make any sense.
Right, and there was drones there that day that people were not able.
I'm not doing the drones. There's no drones. Drones did not shoot Charlie Kirk. Well, show me one single drone. Like, everybody's like,
I don't know.
A drone shot him.
Okay,
yeah,
what do you think? What do you think about all those
that
all
has
that
a rifle mounted on it is like, you could see it. Like, a drone with a gun mounted onto it, and not a single person saw it.
Okay.
Or has tape of it. Come on.
What do you think about all the plastic pieces that were in the vehicle?
We talked about this the other day. Like, those plastic pieces, they're all uniform, right? They're not, like, mangled, they're not burnt, they're not singed. Like, just because Baron Coleman comes out with some shit doesn't make it true. I had a space called Is Baron Coleman Losing His Mind? Like, first off, they're all very uniform pieces. You notice how, like, the mats are missing? Like, there's no mats back there. Now, maybe there's never any mats. But if you turn one of those mats over, you're going to find that they usually have these, like, little rubber pieces. It could be just, like, they broke off from, like, the bottom of the mats when they pulled them out. They're all uniform. It's not like there's, like, a chunk of the mic. Plus, Charlie was never even back there. Like, Charlie was in the middle row, not in the back. So he was never even there. Second, they're all uniform. What they look like is if you've ever walked across, like, AstroTurf or, like, fake turf, they put these rubber pellets all throughout it to help weigh down the fake grass so it doesn't float up when it rains. Those things get stuck in the bottom of your shoes. I've had that shit in my car, and it falls out like when you're in you rub your feet against that. So either it's like some piece of the mats because they're not there, they've clearly been removed, or it's just from walking around on AstroTurf.
That didn't look like
where that would have happened.
That didn't look like pieces of a mat. That looked like sharp glass type stuff.
It's like they're so it literally looks like those little rubber pieces they put in like fake turf. Like that's what it looks like.
Okay.
They're all the same size.
Okay, well, go ahead. Go back to your theory. How did who killed them? Who took them out?
What do you think it's like an exploded piece of a lavalier microphone?
I honestly don't know. I don't know the technology that we have. I don't know. Anything's possible. I'm leaving all options on the table. I'm just not closing it off like you are. I don't know.
Whatever is on that
what I do know is that the people involved in this are acting very suspicious and dirty. And following since the moment he died, everyone on the politicians, TPUSA is fucking white. All of them. It's been acting just so incredibly.
I know, but this is why you can't keep muddying everything together. You're saying like all of their like very weird responses after the fact imply that they're the ones who killed him. They're not. Like, all right, think about what position these assholes
I'm not saying they pulled the trigger.
Okay, Andrew Colbert wasn't there. Andrew Colbert didn't kill Charlie Kirk. Did Andrew Colbert need to know anything about what was about to happen? No. The only person who really needed to know. He's been caught lying multiple times. Yeah, but he's a liar. He's been lying his entire life.
But if you're innocent and you have nothing to do with anything, why would you need to lie?
Why would he need to lie? Because he's a liar, first off, and that's just what he does, is he lies. He's a scumbag. Like, he got put next to Charlie.
You have to have a motivation to lie. There's a motivation there.
No, people are just liars.
Oh,
why was the guy put into place you think Charlie picked him to be his right-hand man? Of course not. He got picked there because he was like the perfect embodiment of a Christian Shabbos goy. He was a Zionist. He was all this stupid shit. He had all the right takes on Israel. The guy is like a fucking pod person. He's like a literal NPC. That's why they put him next to Charlie. Like that was the whole point. Like so, if it Charlie was like too indisposed, let's just say, they could just have Andrew Colbert, and that's exactly what happened. Charlie's dead. Andrew Colbert goes and does his podcast and interviews and all this other shit. That was like the purpose of him to begin with. Yeah, the guy's a liar. He thinks he's doing it. Like, listen, I've worked with plenty of people who are like decent enough people privately, but when it comes to like work and their job and taking meetings and meeting clients and all this shit, they sit there and they lie. Like, that's just who he is. That's what he thinks he's supposed to be doing. Well, like, he didn't kill Charlie, and he didn't need to know about
the letter. The doctor letter came directly from him. That was a fabricated story. The whole.
Yeah, absolutely, and he needs to come out and tell everybody. Like, it makes sense to me why. Like, first off, this guy takes calls with everyone. I've seen so many people send me their DMs with Andrew Colbert. I don't know if it's the real Andrew Colbert or what, but apparently this guy's a fucking idiot and he'll like talk to anybody. I don't know. Alright, but I've seen people who have text messages back and forth with Andrew Colbert over like dumb shit. And he's like, oh, I'll call you, or like whatever, blah blah blah. Like, Andrew Colbert's an idiot. And like it doesn't surprise me that maybe somebody was like, oh, here's the doctor's number, and he was like, he just dialed it and he talked to someone who he thought was a doctor. Turned out that guy was either giving him fake bullshit, or he heard some pieces and decided to enhance it to give like a press release type statement.
Julian, you are glazing over this. He was trying to prove to the world that the reason why his neck didn't get blown apart was because he had a neck of steel. And he was healthy bones.
Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to prove. Like, I've been calling him a liar and a scumbag since before he even came out with that.
Okay, but you're acting as though like he's just like some dumb fucking, just someone who likes to make up stories. No, that story was a
And he does
deliberate.
make up stories.
That was a deliberate story to try to justify why that man's neck didn't get blown into pieces.
Yeah, it's a lie. Like, he's a liar. He lies.
But why
He
would
made
you,
up
if
a
you
lie.
have nothing to do with anything, and you truly believe that he was shot with the way that the government told you, you would never need to come out with such a lie.
He is trying to look. They're in a position. All right, let's say he doesn't know anything about it. Their boss is now dead. They're left to run the company. The company is worth hundreds of millions of dollars with like hundreds of people working for it. What the fuck is he supposed to do? Crawl in a hole? What do you want him to do? The guy's a fucking narcissist and a liar.
If they
Like,
acted,
what do you need? What do you want from him?
if they
Of course
didn't
he's
act
gonna lie.
suspicious and they didn't pull out the SD cards and they didn't, sit there and act really
He
strange
didn't
in the
pull out
moments
the
after
SD
he was
cards.
shot, okay, then
What
maybe
he
they would have
can-
been able
what
to save
can
that
he do?
company. But I hope it burns down
You
to
don't
the ground.
understand. Look, from his perspective, he probably never liked Charlie to begin with. They realize that they have a lot to gain with Charlie being dead. Now, instead of him being like Charlie's right-hand man, in his mind, he's now the top. He is Charlie in his perspective, right? He's not going to come out and just say, you know what, guys, we should just shut this entire thing down until we get to the truth of what happened. He's pretty much tasked with keeping this whole fucking thing going because there's hundreds of millions of dollars at stake. And this is a guy who probably didn't even like Charlie to begin with. I didn't even like Charlie to begin with. I mean, it's clear in all of their interviews that he's there to kind of like handle Charlie. Like, it's obvious. He's just doing it as like a fellow Christian, but obviously the guy is like a fucking Zionist. So anyway, the point is like Andrew Colbert didn't kill Charlie. He reacted, and he reacted very badly. And it's obvious to anybody with like a brain that he introduced, like, now that we know that, yeah, TPUSA never asked him to make that statement, but at the time people figured that, well, TPUSA is essentially making a statement that comports with the FBI narrative, like that. Essentially,
Andrew is the head of PR, and if you're going to tell me that the CEO had no idea he was going to put that out, I call bullshit. And I'd like to do a shout out to Amanda. Hi, Amanda. I haven't seen you in a long time. I'd love to hear what your thoughts are on this.
Who? What are you talking about?
The lady with the Santa hat.
No, I get it, but who? Oh, I know Amanda. Yeah. Hold on. You're throwing me off. Where are we at with this whole fucking thing? Why did he put? He's
the head of PR, and to say that TPUSA didn't know anything, that he did that on his own, I call bullshit on that. I think the CEO knew about it.
Who's the CEO?
His wife.
She wasn't CEO at the time. He put that out like very shortly after. She wasn't even announced as the CEO yet.
All right,
I mean,
so nobody knew he did that on his own. He put out this whole statement that the doctor said.
Nobody knows. There's people behind the scenes. There's lawyers. There's all this shit. We don't know. The guy's a fucking liar. I'm telling you, like, the guy takes calls. He really does. I'm telling you, I've seen message with people you wouldn't even expect, where it's like, call me back. Yeah, here's my number. Like, I don't know if it's the real Andrew Colbert or whatever. Like, I literally have his number. Like, the guy's a retard. Like, he literally thinks, like, this is a good idea. Why would he put out that statement? Well, because it validates what the FBI narrative is. He know what he is trying to do now that Charlie is dead is not get to the bottom of anything. What he's trying to do is move on with the multi-hundred million dollar organization that he now finds himself very fortunately at the front of. The guy is a narcissist. He doesn't give a shit that Charlie died. He doesn't care. Now he's just like, he's up front. Like, that's what he cares about. So yeah, he puts out a story that's supposed to somehow, that's supposed to somehow corroborate what the FBI is telling everybody, because nobody believes the FBI. So he's like, yeah, I talked to the doctor, and the doctor said that the whole statement doesn't even make any sense. And plus, he's talking about miracles and all this sort of bullshit. So yeah, he's a liar. You should, I think, if you want to hold him to account for it, whatever. Problem is, he didn't kill Charlie, and he didn't need to know that Charlie was going to die that day. Like, back to your question of, like, who actually killed him, well, I think this entire thing was rigged at least a week, if not weeks. I think it was rigged as soon as they, like, approved the venue. I think by the time that they had it, like, officially on their calendar, they already set the whole fucking thing up. I think their plan,
I agree with that.
I think their plan was to shoot him in the back of the head and make it look like he got shot in the front. I think to do that, they used a very precise device, whatever it is. Everyone is looking for, like, a gun that you would, like, hold. Go look at what Israel uses to patrol their the fence between Gaza and Israel. It looks like a box. It's just a box with a barrel, and that's it. And it's an automated machine gun. They've been having they've had this technology for decades, really, but, like, they're all pretty advanced now. They just need a way to aim it. We'll put the fucking aiming whatever camera in, like, it literally looks like a camera. Like, their Arcus system, every country makes this thing now. People pretend like it's sci-fi. It's really not. It's basically like a virtual reality, augmented reality type camera system that's able to measure distances and blah blah blah. But it looks like a camera. Like, you have it on your phone. If you have, like, a newer iPhone, your phone does it, and it's not even that advanced. And they had, like, some kind of contraption that is a gun, but it doesn't look like a gun, probably, hidden either in the tunnel somewhere or the van or back behind the tunnel. But anyway, somewhere behind Charlie, maybe it was in the pole that was behind him, maybe it was in the ceiling or the van, I don't know. And they used that camera that was inside with Charlie to aim it, and it just shot him in the back of the head. It comes out through the front of his neck, and then they tell you that, oh, the guy on the roof over there shot him, which makes no sense to anybody. But again, like, it's way too sophisticated to be like Andrew Colvett and Erica Kirk. Like, they couldn't, in their wildest imaginations. Like, if the guy had died in, like he got poisoned, he had a heart attack, I would be like, yeah, Erica probably did. You know, she just, like, put some shit in his food, or, like,
I don't think that they literally killed them. I just believe they're all in on it.
Well, yeah, I mean, Erica was, like, I don't think Erica's really the master of her own destiny. I think she's really been, like, you know, yeah, I don't think Erica's, like, in charge of
You know what? She
anything.
knows right from wrong. So let's not, you know.
Does she? That chick is crazy. She just went on TV and lied to the whole country. Like, you really think she knows right from wrong?
I do. I think she knows that she's a liar. I think she doesn't give a shit. I think she's an evil, wicked woman.
Yeah, but that's what it means to know right from wrong, is that you don't do those things. Like, she lies all the time.
No, what I'm saying is she has her wits about her. I'm not going to say that her handlers or her brainwashing or her controllers, I don't care about any of that. She has her wits about her. She has her faculties. So no, I'm still putting the responsibility on her. She's a lying, wicked, disgusting human being and uses God.
That's all true.
Yeah.
That's all true, except she didn't murder Charlie.
I don't believe she murdered Charlie. I never said that.
Well, there's all, like, TPUSA is full of terrible people, Erica Kirk included, including Benny Johnson, who's, like, tittling young boys while his wife cries downstairs in the lobby at SAS.
Don't forget Poso.
Including Poso. Yeah, Poso. All of them. Like, look at Mikey McCoy's a liar. His father's a liar. The people that they have working in all these TP faith organs, they're all fucking scumbags. Like, this is, like, the problem is with what Candace is, I've said this pretty much, like, from the time she went on vacation. Like, she thinks she can clean house. She's not going after TPUSA. She's going after a few select individuals who she thinks have been lying. The thing is, they're all lying, first of all, right? Because they don't want to investigate. They don't want to get to the truth. They don't want to look into what was going on, because if they did, they would be forced to admit that Charlie and the Zionists that were funding him were in a back and forth, like, not agreeing on shit for 2 years, like, or more. Like, in 2023, when he goes on Patrick Bet David and he talks about 10-7 and all that, TPUSA loses $9 million that year. ADL put him on their glossary of hate. They wrote articles and more than one, by the way. There's like probably at least half a dozen that I've seen calling Charlie Kirk an anti-Semite, and TPUSA is an anti-Semitic organization. The ADL didn't take them off of their hate glossary until October, over a month after he was killed. That's when they took TPUSA off the hate glossary. You know, because they tried to spin it off as like he was there fighting for Israel. Meanwhile, they're also calling him an anti-Semitic organization at the same exact time. Like, made no sense. You know. Anyway, so that's the problem. Is that's I think what they're trying to hide. You know, now they got hundreds of millions of dollars. You think they got hundreds of millions of dollars for not going along? No, they got that money for going along with it. You know, that's their reward for being silent. And now they get to like host these giant extravaganzas with Russell Brand on his knees and Tucker Carlson with his dogs and Nicki Minaj doing whatever she's doing, and you know, JD Vance and all this stuff with his little fucking gay pedestal. You notice they gave him like a special pedestal for JD Vance, the fucking loser. You know, that's what's at stake, and you wonder why is Andrew Colbert? Yeah, well, now he's the head of this. Like, what do you want him to do? Nothing he says or does or investigates is going to bring Charlie back. You know, and that's in his mind. He's like, well, might as well make the best of it. You know, that's why he was there. Like, when we talked about the whistleblower, like, this is what was pointed out, right? Like, what we pointed out is that TPUSA over the years has selected towards an inner circle of the most degenerate fucking scumbags that they could find. Because anybody with a real true moral compass or like Christianity, they would leave. They wouldn't want to be a part of it. You know, they wouldn't. Like, because they got the Zionist after parties, the underage drinking, the drugs, all this stupid shit. Right, like anybody who was like espoused true Christian values would look at that and say, they would be like Nick. They would be like, yeah, this is bullshit, and they would be a part of it. So like, who stays? The people who stay are the Andrew Colbetts and the Blake Neffs and the Josh Hammers and the Seth Dillons. That's who stays. You know, so I'm really not surprised that they don't want to know the truth. They're happy as long as they got another $200 million to go play around with.
Yeah, a lot of good points.
Hey, can I answer her question, Trillian?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I really don't care. I mean, I'm enjoying listening, but, you know, I've been to Fort Huachuca. My ex-husband was a Army intel officer. He used to go TDY there. He was going to get stationed there, but he didn't. It's in the middle of nowhere. I can't imagine being stationed there, bluff. But, you know, they have the visitor center thing, so people can go there because it has to do with the Indian Wars and stuff. I think it's been there since 1870 something. But anyway, that being said, I like listening to your theories, but at the end of the day, for me, I just care about what they're doing to me because of him dying. You know, now we're getting, you know, TPUSA at all of the high schools in Texas that will be geofenced, I'm sure. So every time I drive by the high school here, because Governor Abbott already threatened the educators in the school districts that if they try to push back on the American Freedom Club, which is what they're calling it, he will sue them. So I find it interesting, all these different theories. Do I believe Tyler Robinson did it? Absolutely not. Is there a possibility Charlie's living somewhere out in Valhalla, wherever that is, near New Zealand? Maybe. I have no idea. She doesn't act like a grieving widow. She's a weirdo. And, yeah, to me, it just looks like a money-making machine at this point, trying to...
Well, they had this thing planned out, really, for years, just in case. Like, here was their biggest issue. Remember when they killed Michael Jackson? Well, Michael Jackson was putting his name on the rights to all of this really valuable stuff, all of this IP, right? His music, he was buying it up from, you know, the Beatles stuff, right? He was putting his name on valuable shit.
Yeah, I mean, I remember that day.
Guess
yeah,
whose
absolutely.
guess whose name was on all of the TP USA, TP companies, like, you know, TP USA, TP Act. Guess whose name was all over that? Every single one of them was Charlie Kirk. His name was actually on all of the registrations. That shit belonged to him. The problem is this thing became so much bigger than like a political action committee, you know, on college campuses that like Charlie Kirk, like it was like not something they wanted Charlie Kirk to own if they were going to continue piling hundreds of millions of dollars into it, especially because he has shown a propensity to not always go along with and side with the people giving him hundreds of millions of dollars. He decided that it was like this was his thing and it would be steered by his own moral compass. And if he had questions about the Israeli government, he was gonna, gosh darn it, he was gonna ask it. And they decided that no, fuck that, no. Like, we're the ones who made you. We're the ones who went and destroyed your competition. We're the ones who cleared the path, and you're basically gonna do our bidding. And when he decided not to, they were forced with a decision that was like, well, do we want to do this like quietly, or do we want to make a statement? They decided to make a statement, and it worked. Like, you know, people, you know, what do they have to gain? Well, now they're like, Erica's telling you, we've never been bigger. 5 billion views. Like, TPUSA is bigger after Charlie's death than it was during his lifetime. They won. They got exactly what they wanted out of it. And now they have Erica Kirk running the thing. The fuck is she gonna do? She's gonna go and take a bunch of arrows for all their financial indiscretions. They're gonna try to like mop this whole thing up and make it into a real thing. Because under the guise of this entire thing, what it is, it's a machine to get more for elections. That's it. They're recruiting. Like, who's gonna go stomp? Who's going to go be good influencers and so on and so forth, right? Because they're collecting all this information. They have a candidate pool of all of these colleges throughout the entire country. Can you think of anything more valuable than that? You know, they're combining it with all of the voter registration stuff. They're partnered with like L2 and so on. They got Erica Kirk's mom making spyware for them. I mean, they put themselves in like a very powerful politically potent situation.
And Trillian, how long can this last? I mean, so he died on Wednesday. Friday morning, I was getting text messages from so-called Erica Kirk asking for money. And then I was getting emails a couple of days after that. So I'm assuming, because I probably donated to Trump back in 2016, because I haven't donated since then, so that's probably where they got my name, because I'm always getting, Trump needing money and whoever else. Really poor taste. I mean, the guy hadn't even been gone for 48 hours yet.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And then I look at AmFest.
The first show back, let me just tell people, and you can tell us about the AmFest. Within 5 minutes of them starting the show, like the very first one they did was on the 12th. So they took the 11th off, and it was September 11th, of course. But September 12th in the morning, bright and early, they get on the stream. It's Jack Posobiec, Andrew Colvett, Blake Neff, and Tyler Boyer. Then 5 minutes, they're asking for money. And half the time throughout the fucking thing, they're asking for money. But they say it very nicely. They say, we've honored Charlie. You have honored Charlie with another $1 million donation. Like, this is their crazy, like, fucking mega church, like, crate bullshit. But yeah, go ahead. Tell us about it.
Well, I mean, and then I'm looking at, I've never really followed Charlie because obviously I'm older, but I remember, TPUSA was all a bunch of college kids. Their spokespeople were all these cute little college girls. And then, the old people started going. So then they had this AmFest thing, right? I mean, I looked at clips just on my feed, and it's full of all these old people. And then you see these young people asking questions about Israel. I remember the focus group that Charlie did right before he died with these. It was a focus group with leaders from different chapters, and every single one of them was asking about Israel. I just wonder, with the awakening of the younger generation. I mean, even the boomers, and I just had this big discussion with my son at lunch. not the boomers that are still watching Fox News, obviously, but you can even see it here on X. More and more boomers are getting into these spaces and talking. How much longer can this grift continue? Because the American people are sick of these. Well, I think a big portion, and that number grows every single day. Look at what's happened in the last 2 years. I can remember I would go into ratio somebody's post, and I don't even have to do that anymore because when I click on it, there's already 1,000 other people that's already, giving them a piece of their mind. So I just wonder how much, another year, another 2 years, when will this implode? When people will actually catch on to, it has nothing to do with God, although, these movements love to use God as a way to brainwash you, make you feel guilty, ask for your money. I remember my poor little grandmother, her channel wasn't on Fox, obviously. It was on the Christian network with all of Tammy Faye and all of them, and us having to tell her to stop sending them money, that they lived in $1 million houses while she never even owned a home. She lived in a 2-bedroom, 800 square foot little tiny house, I just wonder how much longer they can continue the grift. Is this going to be a forever grift?
They're never going to, as long as the money comes in.
Well, that's my
this
point.
Is a forever thing.
Do you think there'll be a time when people will catch on to this? People caught on to the fall.
We're caught on. Oh, shit. I almost removed. Sorry about that. I almost removed Honey Badger. Sorry.
I'll be quiet after this, but
no, you're fine. You're fine.
People did catch on to the Christian network and sending money and Tammy Faye and all of them. Eventually it happened. So I'm not saying it's going to happen tomorrow. And of course, by the time they'll move on.
Here's a real honest answer.
Yeah, I'd like to know
when they lose, that's when people will catch on. When they lose. Right, so if they can't get JD Vance in, people are going to start, it's all going to come around. This is why they're making an all-out, no-holds-barred, $200 million up front, just jammed down the gullets of these fucking idiots at TPUSA to make sure that they swab all the fucking channels, all the influencers, everything else. The problem is that Israel doesn't have a brand. If you see how stupid it looks when Brandon Tatum, this absolute chimping out idiot, is up there on his channel every day saying, well, Israel's the best, and you guys are just such anti-Semites, you don't get it, man, Israel. And everyone's looking at that going, what?
Even JD Vance, as a Catholic, all of my Catholic friends, okay, are all, look, he became a Catholic. There are those of us that are cradle Catholics, right? We were born that way. But my own father went from being Pentecostal to Catholic when he married my mom. Those people, when you become a Catholic, they tend to be very strict Catholics, right? And we all are looking at J.D. Vance. My son and I brought this up today. What is he doing with this lighting menorah ceremony? And he's got the...
Yeah.
And he's got the little tiny hats with the vice presidential seal. That is not Catholic. He shouldn't have been anywhere near that.
Sarah's been going to war with the fake Catholics all day. All right, so if you guys haven't watched this, I suggest you watch this too, actually. You'll like this, Amanda. Father Maudsley was on Backlash.
Oh, I love
him. To most
yes,
of it.
We need more of him.
Yeah, hold on. Where's... Sarah's taking your dog's mad at you. What is it with your screen? Oh, that's drool.
Well, I can tell you, we talked about this too. You go to Catholic Mass, and there's a point in the Mass where they pray. You pray for the Pope, you pray for this, you pray for the sick. They never pray for the Catholic Church in Gaza. Why isn't the Pope in Gaza visiting Gaza? Poor Cardinal Pizzaballa is there trying to hold things together. I wish he was the Pope. I think even Catholics now, we're getting sick of it because we have to look at Posobiec and Vance and Bannon. I have a whole list, half the anchors at Fox News. We're sick of these fake Catholics. Go be Jewish, but don't be hanging out with us because I'm not having it anymore.
Yeah, here's what this is St. Augustine. I believe this is from their podcast yesterday. I'll just read. All right. I'll just read the whole thing. Let us therefore consider what we are taught here, since both these deeds were typical of us, and these words exhort us to recognize ourselves. For if we hold with a firm heart the grace of God, which has been given us, we are Israel, the seed of Abraham. Unto us the apostle says, therefore you are the seed of Abraham. Let therefore no Christian consider himself alien to the name of Israel. For we are joined in the cornerstone with those among the Jews who believed. Hold on, shit. It's so small. Among whom we find the apostle chief. Hence our Lord in another passage says, and other sheep I have, for which are not of this fold, them also I must bring, and there may be one fold and one shepherd. John 10:16. The Christian people then is rather Israel, and the same is preferably the house of Jacob. For Israel and Jacob are the same. But the multitude of Jews, which was deserved reprobated for its profitity, for the pleasures of the flesh sold us their birthright, so that they belong not to Jacob, but rather to Esau. For you know that it was said with the hidden meaning that the elder shall serve the younger. Hold on, this is not the one that I wanted to actually fucking find. Anyway, point is, like, all this bullshit about, like, Catholics lighting the menorah.
Oh,
it's all nonsense.
Yeah, add Abbott and DeSantis to that list, okay? And, you know, I think all the Catholics that I'm talking to are all waking up to this and are all asking, like, why aren't any of them speaking out about the Catholic church that was bombed? I mean, I don't want them bombing anything in Gaza, but give it to the Muslims. They don't run around lighting menorahs and putting a menorah. We've got a menorah in Montreal at a cathedral. Now we have one in Sydney at a cathedral. The Muslims don't run around with menorahs in front of their mosques, okay? We need to start standing up for our faith too. When we had the opening ceremony of the Olympics with that gay dinner crap that they did, the only government I even heard say anything was Iran. They were the ones that made an official statement. The Vatican didn't say anything. Nobody said anything. So anyway, I just can go on that rant forever, but you know,
absolutely.
Enough already.
It is enough. But here's the thing: is like again, this was to to make iconic an image behind which the Zionists can propagate their brainwashing and fucking. I mean, it is just like straight hatred of Christians and Catholics and everything. But they needed a brand, and in that they decided that TV USA was the best thing they had going for them. Like, really no different than like Larry Ellison buying over TikTok. This was just much less expensive for them. You know, that's all this was. And like, if Colvin and all these people, they think that by like towing the line and going along for it, they are somehow out of danger. This is how you know how stupid they are. They're never been in more danger. Like, I mean, think about it. Everybody there is now understands that to step out of line, they know what Charlie was going through. Anybody who was close to him, I mean, we know now. Like, they knew beforehand. This was a thing that was going through TPUSA. Andrew Colvett and all these, like, they understood that their job was to kind of, like, you know, toe the line and, like, you know, be that side of TPUSA that was, like, more amenable to what the donors' interests were. This is why I can't stand people like fucking Andrew Colvett. The guy, like, he really has no opinions unto himself. Like, he's really there to be like a mediator, to be like a PR guy. Like, somebody mentioned that, right? Like, I don't know if he is the PR guy, but it's like client relations. The client is always right, and the clients are the donors. You know, Charlie figures, you know, he is an end route around his own, those very same donors, because he has direct access to the president now. Of course, the donors that donate to him and to the president happen to be the same people, meaning they also have an end route around Charlie Kirk. So now you get into a situation where the guy has been killed under very dubious circumstances. You know how messy it becomes if the investigation of this yields to the fact that the people who were donating to Charlie had him assassinated, had him killed to make it look like an accident, and now these are the same people funding Donald Trump. Does that get very messy very quickly? But that is in fact what is, that is the case here. His donors, not only the ones that fund the very extreme left causes that he was speaking up against, this is how it went. And of course, it's so bad with Trump at this point. This is why you have Mark Levin giving him a bro hug and putting his armpit on his fucking face and all this crazy stuff. Trump is really trying to protect the Zionist identity. First off, he is one of them, and second, he thinks that he has more to gain, or the nation somehow has more to gain by fostering this relationship, this incredibly unhealthy, we see it as incredibly unhealthy, relationship with Israel. But even if you were to tell him point blank, right, given what we've seen with Miriam Adelson offering him $250 million and all of that, why she offered him $250 million to run for a third term? Do you understand? These people have no respect for our rule of law. They have no respect for our nation or our people or anything. They just see that Trump gives them everything that they want. So even if it was put to Trump, let's be honest for a second with each other, okay? Even if Trump was told in a skiff, behind closed doors, Netanyahu came and gave him the news himself, that, yeah, you know what, it looks like there was this a team of assassins or whatever that got this technology and they used it to kill Charlie Kirk on U.S. soil. Trump would keep it a secret. He wouldn't come out and just be like, oh, you guys, this is a bridge too far. I can't believe you would do something like this, right? And then excoriate them to soil the relationship with Israel. This is why the only thing protecting this case from being truly properly investigated and for the real culprits to be found is some at least tangential relationship with Israel. That's what's protecting this whole thing. Otherwise, why wouldn't they at least investigate it? Now it's been made very clear, publicly known, that Charlie, a day or two prior to him being killed, wrote that they're going to kill me. And that doesn't reinvigorate any kind of investigation. They don't even want the phone. They're like, Erica, you keep it. That's fine. We don't even want it. We don't even want to know that he said that. That's why they had to summon, like it or not, and this isn't even because Israel is evil. Israel is evil. But I'm telling you, they did fold Israel into the killing of Charlie Kirk because that is what ultimately protects it from being investigated. There's no other reason. Nobody believes that Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk. Nobody believes that. No one. Except for Nick and basically people who don't know anything about the case and don't care and they just want to do their own content and think this whole thing sucks. Those are the only people who think Tyler did it. But yeah, anyway, that's how I'm so sure that at some point you were going to find Israeli fingerprints all over this thing. Or at least in some part. I still believe that they use technology from the battlefield. And crazy to me is I think that probably after the fact, after Netanyahu goes out and does his whole tour about how they didn't kill Charlie Kirk, I think he was told. I think ultimately, at the end of the day, maybe, I don't know if Erica would have been told after the fact that hey, yeah, this is what happened. She certainly doesn't seem in fear for her life. Why wouldn't she be in fear for everybody else in her organization who apparently all agrees with what Charlie was talking about? If his words got Charlie killed, why isn't she in fear that by continuing the work that they're doing, it puts more people in jeopardy? She's not worried about it. They know that the threat doesn't exist. Now we have to believe that Tim Pool's life is in danger, or like Candace's life is in danger, or somebody, but like not anybody at TPUSA. Everybody is safe here, you know. So it's like, what if his message is fundamentally gone unchanged, and that is the message that got him killed, and those people are still out there, less Tyler Robinson, then why is nobody concerned? Wouldn't that be incredibly concerning? I don't know. Like, it all reveals itself in the behaviors and all that shit. After the fact. But anyway, do we have a new person up here or no? Gio?
Hello, how you guys doing?
What's up, Gio?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
So I just came across some interesting things, regarding Israel. I noticed that they get a lot of their power through division, and that's what they focus on. It doesn't matter if they're Muslim tribes. They'll go in, they'll infiltrate, the left and right divide. They'll use that to pivot us against each other. And right now their walls are crumbling. And I think if more and more comes out about this Epstein thing, that it exposed that this was a honeypot operation conducted by Mossad, 100% positive regarding that. And I think when Jeffrey F. caught, said they wanted a piece of the pie. I believe it was in 2007, and then I think they started joining forces together, started working together to blackmail the elite. They didn't want to give up all places, and if you can't, they'll then compromise. New York couldn't stand him. Then he pardoned that Democrat in Texas, and then Trump was in awe that he was running again as a Democrat. The puppet master, and that's Israel. They want to keep as many pieces on the board, on and over deepness. There'll be bullets of them to turn on any of them. It doesn't matter if they're Republican or Democrat, because they certain that's Israel. And Americans need to realize that we are being duped, and I got to make sure these files come out. We can't get complacent with some stupid shiny object shit that's going to get us or distract us into a different direction. We need to focus on this. This is the major one that's going to set us free.
Well said. Yeah, well said. Absolutely. You know, gotta just stay focused. You know, it's true. Like this, it's that important. You know, like I would have taken it as at least a show of good faith. I mean, come on. Like at this point, they're just like insulting everybody's intelligence. You know, pardon the pun. You know, like their intelligence is like off the charts. They're interconnected with everything. They know what everybody is doing, and supreme intelligence. But like we're all a bunch of fucking groveling retards, as it turns out. Like that's how the government sees its people. Just a bunch of groveling retards. Like we're like the people are the weakest link in this entire equation. Not the government. Not people like Kash Patel. Not people like Pam Bondi. Those people are somehow exceptional. They're not. Like these people are like they're terrible. I bet we could find people in this space right now to do a better job than either one of these shitheads have done thus far. I mean, it's not that hard, right? Like if you're law enforcement, go enforce some goddamn laws. What they've done is created an end route around any kind of accountability that could possibly be had, because God forbid people find out what Trump has really been up to. Well, look, and look at the position the GOP is alleged to have put itself in, where they're hinging their success in the midterms, for example, on TPUSA. Are you kidding me? Why? This isn't some kind of like academic, scholarly, like, I don't know, maybe if it was like Hillsdale or something that had some type of merit or like brains behind it, okay, I would understand. You guys are hinging your success on like this degenerate, vile, student, like fake ass indoctrination organization, and everybody knows it now. You're hinging the success of this presidency on hiding the fact that Donald Trump was bros with Jeffrey Epstein. He was in so much financial trouble, Donald Trump. He was over $1 billion in debt, and that was like, I think, back in the 80s. I mean, it's like a number equivalent to like, I don't know, maybe $2 or $3 billion in the hole. Of course course, he went through every single financial loophole he could possibly get in order to crawl his way back out of it. It took 43 banking institutions to bail him back out. And so, yeah, over the course of time, he dealt with every shady character you could possibly imagine. When it comes to like the world of like money and influence and that kind of stuff, Jeffrey Epstein was at the pinnacle of that. Look at who he's dealing with. He's got the prime minister of Israel in his house. It's like his buddy. He's in pictures with our president, with Bill Clinton. Now, like, oh, if we just bury Bill Clinton, this thing goes away. I mean, really? You know? So anyway, yeah, like they're just insulting our intelligence at this point. And, you know, if it matters, if like the success of our nation hinges on turning a blind eye to like Donald Trump's misdeeds or the vile degeneracy and propagation of TPUSA, then we're not on the same page of what America means. Like, you guys are clearly talking about some other shit, and it makes a lot more sense when you just, like, in their perspective, the country that they're trying to fight for is called Israel. That's their country. It's Israel. It's not America. You have an IDF officer, a rich IDF officer, like one of the wealthiest, right, from Las Vegas, come up in front of the nation, not in a dark room somewhere, in front of the nation on camera, and straight up tell Trump that she wants him to run for a third term, and if he does, or that Alan Dershowitz found an end around our Constitution so that Trump can run for a third term, and for that she'll reward him with $250 million. The guy is 80 years old. How much more money does he need? Like, for fuck's sake. They just made I don't even know how much money they just like absconded with in the beginning of this term. They made billions. What, you still need Miriam Adelson's $250 million? Like, you know, I don't know. I think they're doing a huge disservice to this country, and ultimately it's not going to help Israel either, because, you know, it's ruled by psychopaths anyway. All right. I don't know if you guys want to go over to Diligence Space or not. I know Honey Badger's dropped. Sarah, you going to Diligence? I know I'm just sort of ranting anyway, but Sarah's probably already there. Well, here, we'll listen to what they're talking about for a little bit. I can do some stuff in the background here. If you guys want to listen or go over there, that's perfectly fine. Let's see what they're talking about. Sully's got his space open too, by the way. I'm not kicking you out or anything, but Honey Badger's probably just getting home or something.
I'm pretty close. Like, every time I'm in a good place, it kicks me. And like, actually, I just couldn't open my microphone, so that's why I took a lap. But, you know, have you guys ever, like, sometimes if you look at things very simply, and, you know, it just sort of makes more sense. And does it ever occur to you when you're looking at the cabinet, and of course we know that Dan Bongino, like, voted himself out, does it ever occur to you that it's like we're watching The Apprentice again? You know, everybody in his cabinet.
Hey, Honey Badger, did you know that Andrew Colbert actually worked for the guy who produced The Apprentice?
I did not know that. That is hilarious.
Yeah.
It's a small club, or no, it's a big club, but we ain't in it, kind of, you know? I mean, they all know each other from previous lives, and there's a reason for that. You know, I'll tell you it offline. There's, you know, it's something I can't announce. It's people that you know that it's like something you happen to know by chance, but if you say it into space, like, oh, you know, but I'll tell you later. I'll tell you offline. I'll tell you whenever you Telegram, like, take my.
Oh yeah. That's right. I'm gonna force you on a Telegram. Maybe we will do a Telegram thing. I know it's easier to share screen. Someone told me to do Discord, but I think we might do a Telegram or something so we can collab or do cool stuff. But yeah, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, yeah. And so I think that all too often, like, how soon we forget people, like, how people got into the positions that they're in and everything, their body of work prior to where they're at, you know? So even, for example, when you Charlie Kirk, 17 years old, totally moldable, corruptible, or whatever. His first job was Blaze, if I'm not mistaken, or the first person to take him under his wing was Glenn Beck. You know, a devout Mormon that he is. But then you see how, you know, I imagine that I always have thought of Charlie as just a guy with aspirations that wanted to make something of himself and perhaps wanted to change the world. There is nobody in the world that's more vulnerable than that, I don't think. You know, and so when we talk about him in his life and all of the, like, even his beautiful wife, do you kind of see where he was, how do I put it? People keep saying the Truman Show, and the more and more I consider it, the more it makes sense. And when you think of The Apprentice, I think it kind of like, this is just a show. And I think that's why I don't get really jazzed about what's happening next. It's because it's probably, you know, truth is stranger than fiction. And it's going to continue to be that strange. So, I don't know.
We just have to get a lot stranger. We're gonna stranger things, you know? Hopefully we don't open up a rift to the demon portal, which seems to be happening. Hopefully that's after Christmas, though. At least we get one more good Christmas.
Yeah, maybe New Year's too. I'd like to, you know, just say, hey, 2026, you know, fuck my family and then move forward.
You know, yeah, just to put an end on that, if you guys don't know Mark Burnett, so Mark Burnett is a well-known TV producer. He's the creator and the executive producer of The Apprentice. All right, and from 2014 to 2015, Colvett served as the vice president at United Artists Media Group, which is one of Mark Burnett's companies. All right, the guy also produced, same guy, right? The Voice, Survivor, Shark Tank, The Apprentice.
Well, a lot of game shows, old game shows too. It escapes me exactly which ones, but I think he wants to be a millionaire too. And
I think that's right.
It's like he's produced so much, that guy.
Well, and that's the world that like Andrew Colvett comes from, and it's always like vice president, like CEO, like the guy's always had. This is probably like the lowest like rank tier that Andrew Colvett's ever had in his career. It's very, I mean, I'm being a little bit, you know, sarcastic, but yeah, it's crazy how that guy ever even ends up as being a Charlie's like number 2 at TPUSA, and he wasn't even really a number 2. He was like number 2 as in like poop, not like number 2 as like an important guy.
And we keep finding that very clear parallel to people, you know, abandoning ship in Hollywood and coming over to politics. You know,
100%. Yeah, guys, that is that. This is your heads up. It's happening. You know, they're eviscerating Hollywood. They blame it on AI. We all know it's not really AI. It's just like their films suck. They suck. They're not good. Like, there's a really cool, it's not a montage. What's it called? Well, like a blast from the past, I guess. Anyway, I've been watching this show. Hold on, I'll tell you guys what it's actually called. It's on Netflix, and it like rolls through. Let me see if I can actually pull this up for you, because you'll find it interesting, and it talks about the GOP. But basically, it goes through like the movies that like shaped the generation, but like back through like the 70s, 80s, like stuff like that, like The Network, and you know, it's very cool. And you see that like these movies, they meant something. You know, just like we talked about books, right? Like a book, it was like a big deal, right? Like now anybody can just go and publish something, and you know, but like a book was like a big deal, and so were movies. Like now it's just like some kind of indoctrination filth and just some scrapped together like half cobbled. There are still some good movies, but they're not really reflective of the generation. You know, they're not a commentary. Yeah.
Which is the greatest movies you've ever seen? Like personally, to me, my favorite movie of all time is 12 Angry Men. And one of the things that makes it my favorite is not that it's just in black and white, but that every time that I watch it, I pick up something else. And it depends on the age I'm at. You know, I watched it like through.
Yeah.
And that's the mark of a great movie. One that will make you think. One that will like knock
noticed that too. You know, like there was actually a period of time where, like, you know, obviously I was like, whatever, like a lot of like life changes and shit, and then I realized like I could go read a book that I thought I'd already read, right? That you know, I read it, and you see it completely differently, right? So it's like a good book, a good movie, a good story, a good anything, you know, like as you kind of grow and you learn shit, it has that sort of timeless quantity to it. And we've really lost that. You know, like now it's just like, what's going to convince people to vote for this asshole, right? And they just like throw some slop on the screen. Like,
Pompey. What? The masks. The stories say they were forged.
whoa, what the fuck? Oh, sorry about that, guys. I'm trying to play this clip from the movie, and I bounced over Tomb Raider, I think.
Pompey. What?
We're watching cartoons, guys. We're watching cartoons. By the way, I was watching Murder in Monaco. I'm not sorry. It was just for fun. Murder in Monaco. If you guys don't know that story, I can tell you. I can do story time in a second here. But yeah, Murder in Monaco, very interesting. Okay, I'm trying.
Yeah,
I
just started watching it last night. It's really something, actually. Yeah.
Isn't it crazy? I'll tell you guys the story in a second, but Dee Dee's here. Don't say hi to Dee Dee. What's up? What's up, Dee Dee?
Hi guys.
Come
Hey,
on,
if there's a cat picture named Ramona requesting, she's fired. Just saying.
Ramona. I'll let her up.
She's
I
awesome.
don't see any. I've been having issues.
She might not want to come up, but just in case anybody ever sees her, she's freaking awesome.
I'll let her up, but yeah. I don't see anybody named Ramona. Yeah. But she's welcome. What have you been up to? What kind of trouble are you getting yourself into?
Dude, year end, I am so thankful that this year is done. Year end for me is hell. I don't think I've slept prior to 3 a.m. like any day this month.
Same.
Well, you're crazy.
You're crazy.
I am crazy.
I'm not crazy. You're crazy.
How about you? How you doing?
Good.
How you doing?
Good.
What the hell is going on with the Epstein files? By the way, I saw like Instagram was lit up. I just haven't had a minute to look.
It's wild, yeah. So some stuff that's coming out, it seems like not legit, right? Like there's just like debunked stuff, like weird stuff. The Larry Nassar thing is pretty damning, I guess. It was like a final stab that, like, you gotta give it to him a little bit. Like, Epstein definitely had a sense of humor about him, but like in a very dark, like evil sort of way, where he writes this like one last postcard to Larry Nassar. He was the athletic coach on the women's gymnastics, like the Olympic gymnastics team, and he like basically molested a bunch of the gymnasts. It's terrible, but yeah, so that's Larry Nassar, if you guys don't remember. And Jeffrey Epstein in prison writes a pseudo-suicide note to Larry Nassar, saying that how they and the president, who was Trump at the time, have like an affection for nubile girls. Or so basically, it's like his last postcard to Larry Nassar, convicted pedophile. He was already in prison. And then he just introduces Trump into it. But he starts it off with like, you know, by the time you get this, like, I will have already been dead kind of opening or something. But I don't think Larry Nassar ever got the postcard. Anyway, it's like one of these like, hey, let me just implicate Trump one more time with like me, Larry Nassar, right? Like we're bringing everybody down with us. Or like I'm taking Trump with me kind of deal. But he could also be telling the truth, is that maybe Trump really did have an affection for nubile girls. So anyway, the Larry Nassar thing is pretty bad. People figured out that they can unredact some of the files.
Is that what's going on? What's that? How did they do that?
Well, so either the document is redacted and scanned, right? So it's already redacted, and now they're scanning it in digitally. But it looks like it was redacted, they scanned it, and then they redacted it again, but they did it in Adobe, right? So it was already in like digital form, and then they used Adobe Acrobat to redact more of the files, like basically anywhere where it said Trump. The thing is, because it's digital and not like on the actual like copy that they scanned, it can be unmasked. So people are figuring out that they can just like remove the redactions that they did after the fact.
That's actually not true. You cannot.
Well, they're doing it. So
Yeah, they're not. No, they're not. They're just because they're using the very small space, which Trump obviously it's like TURP, TURMP, whatever. So you can.
I'm seeing entire sentences like I don't know.
Yeah,
that's what the claim is. So
no, it's not. You cannot. Those documents been scanned, and you can manipulate
how do
them.
you know?
Because we've done it before. I was in the intelligence agencies. Like I spent.
We're in the intelligence agencies in like Iraq or something. That's not real.
No, dude. Even here in the United States.
Why am I getting like op vibe from this? Like
Because
right off the bat?
he's in government op.
No, I'm not. Why you claim I'm a government op? Like I'm not.
What does your bio say? Your bio.
If it looks like one, it sounds like one.
Former GS-13 Army intelligence in Ukraine now, documenting the war. It's a special military operation, by the way.
No, it's not. Yeah, you want to see my bank account so you guys can realize like I'm.
Yeah, sure. I want to see your bank account.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, if you're
Let me see
offering.
No, come on, YOLO, let's go.
YOLO.
YOLO, come on, let's go.
Hold on.
DD.
Follow you, so I can send you a situation.
No, I'm good. I don't need to follow up.
Just
So you just send
post
it to me. My DMs are open.
Oh, your DMs are open? Okay, cool.
Don't go send me any links, op.
No, why would I send you fucking links? Who are you anyway?
She's
I don't know.
DD.
I'm just not an op.
Yeah, me neither.
It's redacted.
Me neither. I'm convinced.
It's redacted. Okay,
What the
okay,
hell
we
is
got
the
it.
space thing
All
doing?
right, now we're going to copy this. We're going to save it. And this is from the
He's
government
showing you.
website right here,
This is
justice.gov.
awesome gold. So he's taken the file. This is Osmond Gold, like one of the most popular.
One of the moment of truth.
Trillion, your playback is ass.
You can't hear it.
No, bro.
Huh? Okay.
No.
Wait, you heard nothing?
Amanda, can you hear it? I hear every other word.
Oh, okay, then that's bad. Let me restart it. I could kind of hear it. I've noticed that, like, sometimes I can hear it, but, like, nobody else can. Alright, so, I reposted...
Wait, ask the op. Op, can you hear it?
Let me try to mute him. If you can talk through the mute, then we know for sure. Yeah, so, what's it called? Osmond Gold, one of the most popular streamers, he just did it. He says, live streamer Osmond Gold has confirmed that the recent viral TikTok showing the ability to copy-paste specific redacted documents from the Epstein file live on stream. This is a major fail by the DOJ. It's true. You can. You can literally highlight the document, copy-paste it into, like, a text file, and it, like, unredacts it. It's not like AI. It's not like... He just did it live on stream. Like, they really did just cover it up with, like, black text boxes. Like, they're retarded. Like, you shouldn't be able to do this, but apparently you can.
Well, apparently that's a technology or Adobe maybe did something new to their platform since I left the government, because previously when I left last year, you couldn't do that.
I know, you shouldn't be able to. It's like, you know how you can highlight something and then it's, like, yellow? It looks like some intern just, like, made it black, but the problem is it's, like, the digital, like, the word is still in the file and it can be selected out. Anyway, he did it live on stream. I'm not saying that all the documents are like this. I would presume that most of them are not like this. But yeah, it seems like they did additional redactions after it's scanned, and they're not like real redactions. Like they're accessible. So anyway, they just botched this whole thing. Like it's just embarrassing at this point. They should just come out with whatever it is. I mean, what's the goal here, right? It's to like not damage Trump's image too much. This damages it so much more.
I agree. I think they should have just dumped everything like day one. I mean, just like let it all out. Who gives a shit? Because none of the documents actually implicate Trump in something significant. Even CNN reported on it. It was like, actually, there was nothing burger here. And it's not like people doesn't know, like, Trump did not meet with Epstein. Like, they met multiple times at parties and whatnot. So there's pictures of him for years out there. Just like Epstein with a bunch of other celebrities and other presidents and public figures and powerful figures. They should have just dumped everything out and let it rip.
Yeah, except, they just don't want to. They don't want to admit the implications that, people are willing to forego having to deal with a pedophile or a criminal or whatever, especially in those upper echelons, if it means they can save money on their taxes. I mean, that's why did anybody deal with Epstein to begin with? I mean, he wasn't like selling children. He was selling maybe access or whatever, but it was mostly because he knew how to move money around. And those are services that people like Trump and those of his ilk greatly benefit from. And that's why he was doing it. Trump wasn't like buying ballistic missiles and stuff like that. But yeah, they were using the financial services that he offered, the connections and all of this stuff. And it just so happened that Epstein was a monster. Just so happened to be. Like, if he didn't have a predilection for young girls, maybe this would have been different. Maybe he would have never stopped. Maybe he'd still be around. Anyway.
They would have gotten him on tax fraud or some shit. Because he got too powerful, in my opinion. I think that's what they didn't like the most, that they realized that the elites were being led on puppet strings. And I think, honestly, that's what led to his fall. Because otherwise, why did he actually fall? They buried everything, case after case after case, time after time.
No,
why did this one stay?
The thing is, like, why did he get let off the hook the first time he got convicted in 2008? Because that was like a nail in the coffin for anybody. But he got almost scot-free.
Girls. The lawyers, like, there was a lot. There was like 40 or so witnesses at that point. But the lawyers sort of cherry-picked, I think, 3 or 4 or something of like the most. They told their clients that they have enough here to make sure that he never sees the light of day again. Like, they thought they were about to put Epstein in prison for life. And then he comes out with this like 13-month slap on the wrist, like this crazy stuff, and that's when everybody started being like, "What the hell is going on here?" And of course, you guys know the Acosta
You know what?
story.
Also, Trillion, like, why did Israel leave him out to dry?
It's so.
They could have saved him.
Well, Ari Ben Menashe was asked about this. He goes like, "Why do you think like they could have waited another year? They could have done it 2 years prior. Like, what was it about 2019? All right, the 2008 one, the slap on the wrist. All right, but after he gets out, it happens to be the same year that Netanyahu comes back into power. Right, he becomes prime minister, and now he's got Epstein back out. For 10 years, nobody touches the guy. The only thing that happened bad to Epstein over that time was mostly that Ghislaine got sued, but it was because of Megan's laws went into place. They invalidated his passports because he's technically a sex offender, right? But in 2016, they passed a new set of laws called Megan's laws that if you have a crime like that, it has to be in your passport, and it limits your freedom to travel. not that you can't travel, but you have to like disclose, right? This sex offender. Epstein tried to renew his passport's 10-year validity, right? So he tried to renew it right before those laws went into place. I mean, he knew, right? He was very aware of this, and he got new passports, but he had 2 passports that we know of, but he got the new passport before the law. But the next year, one of his passports got revoked, and they said, no, you have to have so somebody out there was looking out, right? And so he thought he got away with it. They pulled one of the passports. He now has to have the sex offender designation in it. 2019, his second passport gets pulled. So it was just so weird. And the only thing else that was going on in 2019 is that Netanyahu was running for re-election against Ehud Barak. Ehud Barak, you've seen the pictures, was hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein at his house. You know, you've seen the pictures with like the scarf and stuff covering his face.
So you think it was like Israeli politics, meaning? Like, is that what you mean?
I think it was a combination of 2 things. One, Benjamin Netanyahu needed to get rid of Ehud Barak, and he did that by disclosing or projecting the relationship that he had with Jeffrey Epstein. So that was one of the things. The second thing is I think they were just cashing it in. They were just like, him dying, I don't think was part of the plan. I think part of it was that either they were going to try to rehab his image, kind of like what you see going on with like Hunter Biden, because Trump was about to be finishing his term. He could have just pardoned him. Trump would have pardoned him 1,000 times over, right? Like, let's say something even happened in 2019. Well, the following year, right, Trump's leaving office, he could issue a pardon, especially to avoid all of this. He would have done it hands down. Like, he wouldn't have even had to ask him twice. But yeah, so part of it was political. The second, they figured Trump would just pardon him. And the other part is I think they just wanted to like clean sweep all of the intel that Jeffrey Epstein had gotten. Because this guy is a smart mofo. Like, yeah, he is collecting intelligence and compromising people, like, you know, probably for Mossad or for whoever requests it, like whoever needs something done. But this guy also keeps something in his own back pocket. So either he got something he shouldn't have had, or they didn't want the liability of it out there, or they just didn't really need Epstein to be doing what he's doing anymore. Because by 2019, listen, all of your shit on your phone is already being watched and tapped, so maybe they had a better way of doing this stuff, you know, and it sort of had become a relic of the past, and now he was just more of a liability than anything else. And maybe he was doing some extracurricular shit on the side that was like, all right, you know, it's like, that's enough of that, you know? So, yes, I think it's a combination of those things, but I really think the reason he's dead or in witness protection, whatever you want to believe, is actually more to do with Ghislaine. You know, because Ghislaine's the one who was doing the trafficking. They never got Epstein for the financial crimes or for gun running or any of this other stuff, or for like aiding and abetting terrorists, you know, which he was. They got him on sex trafficking or trafficking minors or minors for prostitution, that shit. And the person really soliciting the minors was Ghislaine. Ghislaine gets sued by Virginia Giuffre, loses, has to pay. Prince Andrew gets sued, loses, has to pay. But in the process of Ghislaine's case, the judge goes and reviews what happened in 2008 and decides to unseal those records. And that's how he ends up getting arrested that second time. So Ghislaine is really the one who fucked up by having to run her mouth about Virginia, like blah blah blah, and then I think she figured that Epstein is just going to get away with it just like he did in 2008. And most likely now they're not dating, now they're probably not even really friends at this point. By 2019 Epstein has moved on, and she figures that if given the opportunity, Epstein will throw her under the bus to save his own ass. And so she gets together with all of the other glitterati of his client base, whom she was all friends with because she's the socialite, and decides to get him killed. And that's what she did. That's why they gave her 20 years. They gave her 20 years. It's more like a manslaughter charge than it is like child trafficking. Plus, who did she child traffic to? Nobody knows. So I really think that it was actually Ghislaine who came up with the went against the wishes of the handler of the real handlers and got him killed, and that's why they gave her 20 years.
I can't hear you. The ops mic is open.
Oh, go ahead, Aladdin. Go ahead. I know you really want to talk.
No, I wanted to mention a couple things. According to most of the records, actually, Ghislaine and Jeffrey Epstein, they disconnected or they parted ways back in 2006, 2007. So it's been a while. So there's a missing timeline there as well. So
yeah,
and her testimony
and her from each other. I mean, they lived in different places. She lived in Europe, he lived in Florida. They were just, I don't think they really parted ways until much later. I think officially they did, and part of the reason was because Epstein had to meet with important people who worked at banks and all this other shit. So he couldn't really. I think they stayed friends for a while, but by 2019. Things had changed, especially after she got sued. I still think they were in each other's life, even when he was in prison. Because remember,
maybe in one way or another.
The reason she didn't get prosecuted in 2008 is because part of Epstein's deal was that they wouldn't pursue her with charges, right? Remember? So he did kind of,
I think Ramona's requesting.
I don't know what's wrong with this thing. I don't see any requests. What's her actual? Let me see if I can search her.
There's no request.
Yeah, there's no request. It's just Ramona, R-A-M-O.
R-E-M-O. Ramona request. Because I'm pretty sure we know your voice, and I'm pretty sure you're a Kurd.
I
bet. Okay. Well, while we're getting Ramona said, I think if you really think about it, there's two sayings, and it's a difference with the word, but there is no honor among thieves, or there is honor among thieves. And I believe that whether or not you believe that, Ghislaine would have turned in Epstein, vice versa, is which of those two statements you believe more. Because on the one hand, there is honor among thieves. I know what you're going to do. You know what I'm going to do. Okay, we're going to keep each other in check. Respect the game, if you will. But there is no honor in thieves. You can say, well, if you're a thief, you're going to turn your back on me, or you're just going to turn your back on people because you're a thief. And I know this, so I'll kill you. I think when you really think of it from that perspective, it's whether or not it's which of those statements you agree with more.
It's a good point. I mean, there is. It's in Russian, there's something called vord of zakone, which means it's you live by the criminal code. You're a criminal, but there's a code amongst exactly what you're talking about too. Ari Ben Menashe was asked about it, and he said the timing doesn't make a lot of sense with when he got arrested. He says that he remarks that it's someone had made a mistake. That it was a big fuck up, basically, that right at the time when he got arrested the second time, that wasn't really part of the plan. So I don't know. I mean, look, there are white hats out there. I'm telling you, somebody pulled his passport, because if technically, right, he did get it extended or renewed prior to Megan's laws coming into place, but within a year, someone took a second look at that and said, no, you have to act, and invalidated the passport. So by 2019, it seemed like he was getting to kind of the end of his public persona, who he could be as Jeffrey Epstein. Now, people contend that he's not dead and he's in witness protection, and that's really why Trump doesn't want to talk about it, because the guy's still alive and nobody can know that, because he's in danger from this or from that. But yeah, obviously, bullshit. Either way, he's being protected by Trump, whether he's dead or alive. So It's going to be a very hard sell for the public to reconcile that. Let's see if I can find some. So, if you guys want to know more about the Epstein thing, Ian Carroll's been doing all day long. He's still streaming. He's got 12,000 people watching him. You know what? Let's check in with some of his stuff here, because he has been talking about. Oh no, he started a new stream, or did he change the title? Let me see how long he's been doing. Because he's been going through. He's been going through all the names. No, he's still streaming. This guy's a machine.
Who is it? What's his name?
Ian Carroll.
Oh,
Ian Carroll is
on?
on.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't hear. I was like, who are you talking about?
Dude, the Adderall is working, man. How long? You know?
He looks like what I look like.
Let me ask you guys a question, though.
Yeah.
I have a question. So, do you guys think that the streamer bullshit is all like an op? Like, do you think the Candace versus with Ian versus blah 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 is all like to distract from the conversation?
See, I think everything is possible. I rule out nothing. You know, I mean, as a matter of fact, I to the point that I don't form an opinion necessarily. I just watch it happen. So I know that probably isn't helpful, but that's just me. Anything's possible.
So,
you know, I know now that
So
I know nothing.
let me tell you why I say that. Did you? And we're gonna do like a real life experiment. You've heard about the text messages, right?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know that in the text messages, supposedly between Tyler Robinson and his furry boyfriend, he was actually talking about George Zinn? Did you know that?
No, I did not know that.
Neither did I. But what do you know about the text messages? Vehicle, right? That the guy was saying vehicle, and he was talking all weird. But we didn't go into the context of what he said. I think that was the big distraction, to keep you talking about a specific part of the text messages, but not all of it. I actually just found that out today, and I'm pretty learned, I think, on the case, which is pretty wild.
Yeah, you're probably 1,000 times more learned than me, to be quite candid. And as a matter of fact, I mean, it just seems like there's so many things that got glossed over that are like, okay, well, wait a second, you know, who had Charlie's phone? You know, it cannot be Erica and the FBI. You know, so either she's lying or somebody needs to, you know, put a gag on her or something. But nobody's even talking about that anymore. What was that, 5 days ago that you know, issue came up, and then came the shock and awe, the WWE, you know, light show and her golden calf entrance, and then with Nicki Minaj, it's like we forgot this one piece that nobody answered. And I think it was Amanda that was talking earlier. Amanda, you're still there. When she was talking about these fake Catholics, you know, and like basically everybody on Fox News, we're tired of it. I want to point something out, because I couldn't talk earlier. I was in a bad place. We got to remember too that, and what really struck me and pissed me off, was when Megyn Kelly and Matt Walsh both said death penalty for this kid. Like, what? And at the same time, like it was like that day or the next day, it came out that nobody, like, the text messages that guy allegedly got, you know, from Charlie, and then Erica saying, no, I have his phone. It's like, you're screaming for the death penalty for a 22-year-old kid without all the evidence, and obviously this is not an open and shut case, you psycho. That's a firing squad state, and it just, as like, you rabid beasts. And you'll still say that you'll sell this narrative as if anybody else believes it. And I think that's what you were saying too earlier, Trillian, about nobody buying it. If nobody buys it, why are, you know, like, either if they don't buy it, which I can't imagine that they do, how are you putting that on social media, death penalty? How is that coming out of your mouth? It's so gross.
Yeah, they're not Christian. There's nothing Christian about any of these people. Like, they're ravenous, rabid Zionists, and that's all they understand is just like death. Like, they're like, we want to be the arbiters of who gets to live and die. Like, this is what they get off on. This is what Trump gets off on. Like, I mean, you have to, if you're going to call yourself Christian, you have to espouse at least some of the virtues. I mean, at least like the major ones. I mean, for goodness sakes, right? They're like, well, technically we can get this guy killed because we're so angry at him. We're angry. We're going to take it out on. It's like, well, did you guys do like an exhaustive investigation, or are you just like blinded by rage so much that like the first thing that comes across your desk, you just want to kill it? Like, it's barbaric.
Like, you guys, you call yourself a Catholic, Matt, you know, and I took that standpoint. Like, I don't care what else you think, but if you're gonna run around, I'm gonna talk to you on that level as a Catholic. No, not the death penalty. And this, do not, you know, stop calling yourself this if you are preaching for this. As, you know, like, you know, I kind of put it that way. I was getting called all sorts of liberal bitches. You know, I'm like, yeah, I'm conservative. Thank you very much, psychopath. Do you know what I mean? It was like, yeah, like, I'm the asshole for saying, how are you calling for the death penalty? He's not even had a fair trial. And that makes me a permissive liberal. I mean, I wish people stopped to ask themselves what they actually believe, because I don't think anybody does. You know, even if you ask a person, you know, do you believe in God? Yes. Well, what does that mean? I mean, it just, and I think that's why I tend not to take any of these people seriously at all. You know, it's just a show. But not to say we shouldn't talk about it, not to say that there's tremendous merit in the conversation such as this that we're having. But, you know, it makes me scratch my head and makes me lose confidence in humanity when I see stuff like that, you know?
Yeah, it's like, who are these people really, though? You know? And, and that's been coming back, like, I mean, it's just, you know what sucks about it, though? It's like, because they LARP as, like, oh, we are the Christians, like, we are, it prevents anybody from coming in and filling that void. Right? It's kind of like when China calls themselves the Communist Party, it prevents any kind of communist movement from, like, taking hold, because they're like, well, we already got communist in the name. I mean, come on, what are you going to do? Do like the Chinese Communist Party? Like, stupid, right? Which would be
the socialist communist, yeah. The Marxist, yeah, that's like socialist.
I got called a communist yesterday or the day before in my DMs. The Erica Kirk people, because the Erica Kirk people hate me, dude. Like, I'm gonna tell you how much of a total conundrum, lying, I think Skankalotopus she is, and if you don't like that, you get very triggered going to my page, and they really think I got called a communist because somebody was like, figures, you're liberal trash, and I'm like, I'm actually a Republican, but right now I'm totally politically homeless because there's no such thing. They're like, figures, communist. I'm like, what?
You just thought of the greatest spaces name ever, Skankalotopus. Like, imagine being called on it, like, Skankalotopus. What do you have to say? What do you have to say, Skankalotopus?
Well,
it's perfect. I'm so glad you've answered the call.
You guys, it's the same thing. People call me an op when, like, because I jump on a bunch of different spaces. And,
no, it's your tone. It's your tone. You just have this very oppy tone.
It's not an oppy. It's like, I have my own experience. You guys obviously have your own, and I was involved with the government for a very long time, so I know how things operate on standard operational procedure. Like, I was not involved in anything shady or anything like that.
Is that a Russian accent?
No, I was born in Iraq. No, I was born in Iraq. Yeah.
No, bro, you're an op because you sold your people out and it's all over your damn timeline. Get it straight. And I've heard your ass on stealth spaces, and you're a little freaking self-hating, whatever the hell they want to call, and I'm not about that life. Yeah, you're a total Skankalotopus. Total freaking idiot. You don't like your people? Oh, well, leave. Guess what? You're never going to be white. They're never going to accept you, bro. Relax.
Well, who said I want to be white?
You, Mr. I'm a CIA operative.
I never said I'm CIA. Never worked with CIA, and I want you to pull one statement.
All right,
from
my God,
anywhere.
Army intelligence.
Yeah, that is not CIA.
No, that means that you sold probably other Iraqis out.
You have no idea what my experience is, and you should not be.
You're right. I'm not an op. I wouldn't know.
No, you're not. Yeah. Well, first of all, you're not.
Listen, guy. This is not a stealth medical space. I couldn't care less. Go preach your Zionism. Go preach anti-Palestine. All the other on the other spaces, I'm just not about that life. Hi, Casey.
Hi, Speaks. Wow, an Iraqi trader. That's really disgusting, actually, considering. I'm sorry, I don't mean to get back serious again, but like, anyway. But hey, guys, hey, I'm just here.
What's up, Casey?
Hi, everybody. Just here. I'm getting ready.
Lacey's in here too. Come on, Lacey.
Where's your kids?
I don't see her.
Glenn, weren't you the guy saying that the redaction was fake? Like the fact that you can put it into AI or whatever and you can see the redaction because they use Adobe. Are you the one that said that that's fake?
He said it.
No, I initially said fake, but the host said whomever doing it live. So apparently Adobe obviously did some sort of an upgrade where if you upload the original document and just block it out, you can unblock it easily. So that technology did not exist when I was in the government as of like literally October last year. So maybe they did some upgrade and now something new. I have no idea because technology rapidly advancing.
Yeah, it's faker than Obama's birth certificate.
Yeah,
What about his Iraqiness?
I used to be a logistics officer in the Army. I served with 10 Special Forces Group for a while, and I know this. I'm not in the CIA, never was. Dude, you never redact a document in Adobe and send it out.
Digitally.
You print it, and rescan it, so it's blacked out in the scan. Why would you ever do that? Like to act like that's like
incompetence.
Well, yeah, obviously that's what I'm saying. I was like.
Let me use a black marker on a freaking Word document and think that I did something. But hi, Khaleesi.
What's up, Khaleesi?
Hey, everybody. Hey, Dee. Hey, Trillian, Honey Badger, Casey, and Brother Ziad. I see Brother Hussein's lurking around and listeners as well. I just came up to listen, really, to be honest with you, see what you guys are chatting about. And I love it when Dee gets onto one of her little smashes, so that's quite good to listen to.
If we're making a
Lacey, this guy's on stealth spaces and he thinks that people don't listen to his bullshit talking about they just don't want Israel to exist because they hate the Jews. Get out of here.
Did I ever mention the Jews on this space?
They hate the Israelis. Not on this space, on his stealth space. Yes,
No, stealth space. She said that.
No, hold on. Who did bring up the whole stealth space? Is the co-host.
Me.
Yeah. And the subject
were you on there?
No, hold on. Before you try to pull this bullshit on me. And we're talking about completely different subject. And you're talking about, it was like, oh, you're not Iraqi? Like what? You want to fucking see my Iraqi expired passport that I don't
I'm waiting for your bank account. You said you were going to send me your bank account.
Yeah, go check it. Go check your DM because you're so
Is it a
incompetent.
link? Let's see.
No, it's not a link. It's a fucking picture because
Don't open any links to these people.
Wait, if I say I don't want Israel to exist, does that make me anti-Semitic or not?
No, I don't give a shit. Yeah, go say what you want. But
I mean, not only are you a bad op, you're also broke.
But yeah, exactly. Thank you very much. Yeah, because I'm not paid by anybody. Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's why.
Aladdin, do you think Israel should exist? After seeing the genocide, do you think they should exist?
I think Israel should exist. Yeah. And I think they should have some sort of.
And you're an Iraqi?
Yeah, what is that? Are we going back to the cancel culture bullshit?
No cancel culture. Well, One second, Didi. Look, long time ago, an NGO called SOS called me 3 times to go to Abu Ghraib to translate, right? And I kept refusing, 3 times, man. And the money was excellent, tax-free, excellent. But I will not be a trader. I didn't do it for my Iraqi brothers, because you've seen what Abu Ghraib was, and you're sitting here telling me that you're
Where do you live at? I'm sorry. Where do you live at?
I live in Jiddi's house. I live in Jiddi's house. He lives in Jiddi's house. He lives in Jiddi's house.
Okay.
تحكيناش هذا واحد نصاب.
Nasab? Okay, Nasab.
No,
hold on. I'm gonna address you in Arabic since.
No, I don't want it in Arabic. I just wanted to tell him what you were in Arabic. You don't need to. For anybody that wants to hear, I said he was a rat.
Yeah, Nasab. Yeah, okay. One thing everybody forgot: Jordan lived off of Iraq for decades.
So
yeah.
Okay, so what does that have to do with you being a trader?
What does a trader mean?
You're a trader. You're a trader.
No. What is a trader? What is a trader?
You?
No. What is a definition of a trader?
You. I'm telling you.
No. That's not a definition of a trader.
Okay, look.
Wait a minute, Alad, you don't think Palestine should exist? What's this? You're going to expose the fraud that's the Palestinian cause? What is going on? What kind of person are you?
What are you talking about?
I asked you if you.
One second. Casey, what are you talking about?
One person at a time.
Let me read this out. I'm sorry. This tweet. After my Ukraine journey, I will go to first of all, wait a minute. What did you do in Ukraine? Okay. I will go to Israel and so-called Palestine, and I will expose how fraud the Palestinian cause is. Stay tuned. Why?
Because do you know
why?
why?
Do you understand why he came up? And I was like, man, I've been waiting for your ass. Oh, wow. How disgusting.
Yeah, do you know why? Because when we grew up in Iraq, do you know what we called Palestinians? Fucking parasites.
Well, like your mother was a parasite for not swallowing you and spitting you into the sink. Khaleesi, I'm sorry, close your ears because I don't like cursing in front of you because I feel like I'm cursing in front of my teacher. You are the parasite. Ya ibn shnukken. For anybody that doesn't understand Arabic, that means you are the daughter.
What do you have to say for yourself, Aladdin? How dare you?
Are you done?
No, are you done?
No, is she done?
What do you have to? No, she's not done. She's just taking a break.
Yeah.
She's taking a pause. She'll be back.
Yeah, okay, because I got...
Oh, Didi, your mic.
Yeah, there's like that's how that is. I hate stuff like that.
Sounds like
Are you gonna keep muting? Are you gonna keep muting?
One second.
Okay, wait a second. Hold up. Okay, it sounds pretty clear what your overall message is, sir. But I mean, apparently you want to continue to dig a hole. So please go ahead. Double mute.
Do you want to have a conversation, or you want to keep playing this game?
Both.
Okay.
To ask you a question, were you deployed in Gaza? You say you were deployed in Gaza, right?
Nope, never said that.
Oh, you never did? I swear I'm just looking at one of your tweets which says, I've been to Israel and Gaza multiple times throughout my deployments. What does that mean? Am I interpreting it wrong?
What is my tweet? I'm sorry.
I've
been to Israel.
And it says throughout my deployments, let me just Send it to somebody who can put it in the nest. Let me send it to Didi. Maybe somebody can put it in the nest. I don't know why I can't put it in the nest.
I can't either. My phone is, this is spoiled with this phone. Did you guys not hear any of the first thing I did? No. Against him? Because darn it.
Let me send it to Brother Hussein. Maybe he can put it in the nest. But it's here, Aladdin. I've been to Israel and Gaza multiple times throughout my deployment. So are you saying you haven't been to Gaza? Is that correct?
No, I've not been to Gaza. I mean,
okay, that's fine. I just wanted to clarify. Yeah, no problem. It's okay. Thank you.
Yeah, it's not letting me put it, Khaleesi.
He kicked me out of the whole X app. What did you do, Op?
I didn't kick you or anything.
He said he's not in the Gaza, but he tweeted
somebody DM me that. DM it to me because I would love to see that.
If you guys, they put the nest thing in a different spot. So you go share, and then you have to scroll all the way to the right on the bottom. That's like all those icons. Scroll all the way to the right, and you should be able to do it.
I just did.
I'm so glad it's so good. My phone is so good right now.
Guys, ever since I've been here on X, I've been hearing a lot of the servicemen, the American servicemen, who come in and say, we've been lied to, please forgive us. We've been lied to. We didn't want to go to Iraq and kill those children and kill those. We didn't want to. We were lied to, right? And I see traitors that sit here and say, proud and brag about, their role in the killing of their own people. I mean, I cannot see. This is like the lowest, the lowest. This is lower than Zionists. Man.
Is that how you feel about it?
Yeah.
How do you feel? Yeah. No. Hold on.
I think you're a piece of shit. I think that not only are you a piece of shit, you are a dumb piece of shit. Literally, who destroyed your country was Benjamin Netanyahu and Israel. They came to the United States Congress and he swore up and down of WMDs that didn't exist. Not only are you a piece of shit to your people, you're also a piece of shit to my people. My people being the Palestinians, also the Americans, because so many service members went to Iraq, did horrible shit, killed children, and then came back and killed themselves. Because they realized how much horrible things they did for a complete and utter lie. I'm not absolving them of their guilt, but it was. So now you ran away? No, good, you're still on stage, because I'm not done with you. You are an entire asshole.
No, I'm not. Because if you actually,
big time sharmuta.
Yeah, sharmuta, yeah, a lot of them.
I love Casey.
I want to make this about Casey.
No, hold on.
Casey did not learn that on our space. Definitely did not learn on your space. Did not learn that language on our space.
But it wasn't on your space at all.
If you guys such a good investigators, you can actually look into my account because I exposed shitload of fucking government fraud overseas and in Iraq and everywhere else. So before you try to lecture me,
everywhere but Israel, right?
Even Israel.
Okay, so what did you expose in Israel?
Go back since you are such a good
you're
investigator.
gonna
You're
gonna tell me.
I'm triggered because yeah, because you guys are cockroaches. Because you guys came into Iraq. Yeah, you guys came into Iraq.
The irony of him
Did you imagine?
When he supports Israel.
Saddam Hussein treated you guys like kings and queens over his own citizens. So shut up.
He is a Kurd.
Shut up. Yeah, it's very true.
Yes, he's a Kurd.
No, I'm not a Kurd. Matter of fact, I was born Muslim Shiite in Kadumia.
And
That makes them look bad.
That's a
Sit down.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, see, now I just exposed the Islam. I just exposed the Islam is so fractured between Muslims, Sunnis, and Shiite, and the Muslim Sunnis and
That's
Shiite.
not true. I just called you a fucking disgrace, you motherfucker. I'm Shiite.
Yeah, you're Shiite.
And I'm Sunni, and I love Hussein. How about that?
You're
Christian, and I love all Muslims. There you go.
Yeah, no,
Your narrative is gone.
What do you know about?
I am not one.
What do you know about Hussein? Nothing.
That's my brother.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Not even ready. You're not ready for this smoke. You better sit down.
No, what do you know about Hussein? Imam Hussein.
I know.
Are you talking about this guy, Hussein?
Hussein on the freaking Imam Hussein. What are you talking about? Imam Hussein? What are you talking about? You would lower your voice when you're talking about these people.
Shut your mouth when you talk about Imam Hussein. Shut your mouth. Listen, guys, listen. What we know is Saddam was a CIA operative that went rogue. At the end of his life, he went rogue. But he was a CIA operative. We knew this. Now, with regards to the 1990 war, read Schwarzkopf's book. If you guys remember Norman Schwarzkopf, read his book. In his book, he tells us how he rose to power and how he was chosen for this war, how he trained in 1982 on this similar scenario of this war. Now, this idiot comes in here and he throws Saddam's name in here, deflecting. Now, we know this, the level of knowledge that we know about what happened in Iraq, it's way above his pay grade. I mean,
بالمناسبة قل لي شنو اللي صار بالعراق. Tell me what happened in Iraq.
It's way above.
I just want to make one comment. When you talk about how fractured Muslims are, to some small degree I agree, but look at Brother Hussein here on the panel, right? He's a Shia. I've been doing spaces with him for well over 3 years, maybe 4 years, okay? He's part of my Twitter family, and my Twitter family is a very small Twitter family. I'm Sunni. We never allow sectarianism on our spaces or in any conversation because we don't want to encourage fracture. So when you come on here and you start slating the Sunnis and this and we're the Shias and stuff, you're actually a perpetrator of the division yourself. So then you can't complain that people are divided because you're spreading that toxicity and poison. You are the agent of chaos amongst Muslims, people like you are. It's not people like us. We don't look at sects. We look at just the fact that it's a good human being. That's it.
There's a distinction between Muslims living overseas, and it doesn't matter if they're Muslim, Sunnis, or Shiite, and whatever faction. No, hold on.
Your opinion doesn't count. Listen, Khaleesi, I want to tell you something. Hush, trader. Listen, Khaleesi, see my last name? Now, there's Kayalis in Iraq. A very well-known family. Kayali, Iraqis. They're not Palestinians. They're Iraqis. And they are Shia. I'm a Sunni. Right? We're the same blood. So when this guy comes in here and says, the Muslim, sectarianism or whatever, or division, he doesn't know. I mean, Iraqis, he failed to tell you that Iraqis, before 1990, we didn't hear Sunni and Shia. They intermarried. There's lots of intermarriage between them. So for someone to come here and say that, especially from an Iraqi, if he is a true Iraqi, he wouldn't be saying this.
You need to do a little bit of research about my family, dude. Do you know who I am?
We don't care.
Nobody actually gives a fuck, to be honest.
I don't really care.
Yeah. Okay.
You support Israel. Other than that, nobody gives a flying fuck about your history, to be honest with you.
Not only is it that you support. Hold on. Not only is it that you support by supporting Israel. Not only is it that you support the destruction of the Middle East. You honestly support the destruction of the entire West.
right? Because every single major Western country has been destroyed by Israel. You are destroying the United States. You are destroying the UK. That same exact sectarian bull crap that you just spilled into is destroying completely the image, our image. And you continue with this rhetoric. And then you claim to have worked for the United States Army intelligence, and you're in Ukraine now. What are you doing? You're leading to more deaths of Americans. So how exactly do you think supporting Israel is even supporting the West, which you're on your knees trying to become one?
On my knees trying. On my knees trying.
Ramona's awesome, by the way.
First of all, I'm a U.S. citizen, so I don't need to be on my knees to become one. So that's your narrative just fell apart.
Ice, can you send ice? Send them ice. Some of the IDF members.
Didn't the guy that was crazy in Washington D.C., the one that worked for Al Qaeda, wasn't he also given U.S. citizenship? I'm just asking for a friend. The one that killed the 2 National Guardsmen. Just asking. Go ahead.
What are you trying to call me, a fucking terrorist? Get the fuck out of here, man. You guys are fucking idiots.
Brother Hussein, I'm sending you something through the DM. I think you might want to say something. Hold on.
You gonna leave, or I just want to ask him a couple of questions. Are you here?
No, you can ask me. Yeah, no, go ahead.
I saw your profile. I think we saw that your profile says that you have been to Gaza. So we already established that you're a liar, right? So I don't take anything you have on your profile.
Well, somebody need to send me a DM. Somebody need to send me a DM where I had said that.
Okay,
because
1 second.
I cannot see what you guys.
1 second. I saw what your profile says about PIJ, Hamas, Palestinians, Gaza, right? First of all, it's all lies, but something I noticed something, right? You said Jews got expelled from Iraq, right? You're playing into the Zionist narrative. I know you're not a Muslim, we already established you're a liar. When did the Jews get expelled by Iraq?
What he saw was related to Charlie Kirk until he saw the Sean Ryan show. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that does make it makes sense, but maybe, and it's probably my own memory. If I saw Harpole in Walgreens this morning, I probably wouldn't have recognized him as the same person who was on with Sean Ryan a couple of weeks ago. That's kind of my point. So it was the Sean Ryan show, and that seems like a very good recollection. I would have remembered, say, the congressman, or that there was a congressman, or someone who looked like a congressman in the way that Mitch described it. And so after 2.5 months to be able to remember that. It's not,
was it 2.5 months? I thought the Sean Ryan show was like a month and a half later.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's all blurred.
Yeah. So,
Noxie, did you pay attention to what he said more?
What I'm saying is, when did the light bulb go off in Mitch's head that, hey, that was Brian Harpole, that was the congressman, that was Erica Kirk. Like Erica Kirk, he could have connected that dot within a couple days after Charlie was shot. I don't know. To remember someone's face after 2.5 months, that's just me. I personally wouldn't be able to do it. So that's my only comment for now.
Yeah, that's really anecdotal. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Right? Isn't that, is each person, I have an ability to remember people's faces in vivid detail. And, I recognize when I've seen somebody before, but I cannot remember their names. Right? And sometimes it's somebody that I've met numerous times, and I recognize their face, and they call me out by name or whatever, and they even come up and hug you or pat you on the back, and you're the whole time you're desperately thinking, oh my God, I can't think of their name, right? I'm that person. I'm that person. And it's not because I don't care. It is just simply because I cannot recall their names, but I remember their face. So I don't know, if that's a thing with memory or what, but...
And every interaction and conversation, but not their name.
Go ahead, Slick Dog.
Yeah, no, that's all for me for right now. If you want later on, I can give an update on some recent filings in the Tyler Rock.
I do want.
Yeah, I don't want to do it right now. So when there's I'll be on all night. So when there's a natural pivot, just.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up the clip too, so we can get a recap of what exactly he said, how he remembered each other, because I think he did cover it in the segment he did with Candace Owens. So I'll pull that up. Do you have something to add, Slick Dog? Otherwise, I'm gonna move on.
Nope, you can move on.
All right, thank you. Let's go ahead, Timmy, and then we'll go to effing.
Just real quick on question on the pushback you've been receiving about asking into this. Is it coming from any, you don't have to name it, but is it coming from any specific camp? Because I've noticed some pushback when I've been moving away from just, honestly, just the Jew jacket narrative and starting to look more into some of the other organizations involved in TPUSA. I have people getting seriously pissed off at me when I look into like different connections.
I don't know what camp this guy is, like per se. He's just in the conservative influencer, he's one of the accounts that are in along with a lot of the not mainstream, but big conservative Con Inc. crowd, right? And he messaged me initially, and this is it was a gaslighting shit. He said, why are you going after TPUSA like this? And it was the post I made about what's her name having a sex offender boyfriend, husband. And I was like, here's your new TPSA. And he's like, why would you do this? There's better ways to make money on this app. I was like, I'm not making any more money than I already made, bro. What are you talking about? He's like, why are you doing this? Blah, 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 blah. You're ruining your good name. And I'm like, I stick to my principles. When I said save the children, I fucking meant it. You know what I mean? Just because it's popular to accept things that go against your principles does not fucking mean that I'm going to do it. You want to sell your soul? That's on you. And he responds, how can you talk to me like that? I'm like, bitch, you just called me a grifter for sticking to my principles. You know what I mean? What?
Yeah.
And so, but he ended up with, and it ended up with him saying, you can, it's free speech and you can do what you want, but I can't remember what he said. I'll have to look at the post, but more or less, people who do what I'm doing aren't around anymore. A veiled threat.
That makes sense. Okay, I'm not gonna name.
It's up in the jumbotron. Yeah, I'm not gonna name his name, otherwise I would have done it. So it's up. It's further back up in the jumbotron if anybody wants to see that exchange. I didn't dox his name. I don't dox people's DMs like that. But that particular one, since it was a veiled threat, I wanted him to see that I don't fucking care, and I posted it. All right, let's go to effing. Go ahead.
Hey, Diligent Noxie. Did y'all notice the Sam Parker post about 2 hours ago? The congressman was in Congress all day. He's on film. That's time stamped. So
he just reposted what Alex posted. When I looked at the comments, he says that he's not sure. So I'll have to verify that. But that video is not time stamped.
I saw a timestamp, but I would be curious if that could be debunked. Maybe Destiny could look into that. But as far as Snow, recognizing those people at the place, I mean, if we believe what he said, he had people making attempts on his life the whole time during that 35 years, from the tunnels that he supposedly from the cartels. So if that was true, he's going to be paying attention to his surroundings. Who he's looking at, and I could believe that he would recognize those people. But I'd be really curious if those videos are time stamped and real for the congressman.
All right, thank you. Go ahead, Zeus.
Diligent, you were just asking questions about why isn't anybody looking into this or interrogating them, or the police or the detectives, and I'm sure most of it was rhetorical, but it's because they've already named who it is. and they've already told us that any piece of information that could go against that is only going to muddy up the waters of the conviction that they want to get on this Tyler Robinson kid. So they've already determined in their head what direction everyone has to go, what direction the information is, which is obviously hilarious because they released enough information to muddy the waters on the conviction with a jury regarding Tyler Robinson anyway, and it was fine. They're releasing that there's fingerprints on the gun, that they got this, they got that, but what they won't release is the footage of him actually pulling the trigger that supposedly they have, because that's what's supposed to ruin their investigation. It's wild that the only things that the public can't see are the things that could possibly make it harder for them to convict Tyler Robinson. It's never about whether he did it or not. It's about whether they can get a conviction or not. It's crazy. The answer to your question is that exactly. They want to get him. They're not gonna. If they even asked questions to anybody else, if they even pursued any other direction, they would be admitting that they don't believe that they have their guy. And Cash Patel stood up there and sucked his own. Anyway, over 36 hours of a manhunt, the FBI did this and that, and we were so awesome, and we figured it out, and we found his killer. No, you didn't. That's going to be something that they're never going to push any other direction until they are absolutely forced to. As far as the meeting with Snow, I get it. Some people may not know what they were witnessing if this was before Charlie's murder, right? It could go in one eye and out the other. You might not even remember it. But once that information comes out, and detectives do this all the time in interrogations, when they'll push even bad information to watch the reaction of the people that they're investigating, right? And if this information gets pushed, and we get to watch the reactions and observe the inconsistencies, then sorry, hold on. My 1-year-old just brought me the dog's water bowl. Thank you. But if we can witness the inconsistencies, then we get to see whether or not they are telling the truth. And in some ways, that's more valuable than whether every single part of this is true, because we can observe how they react, and that's more important. I'll land here for the sake of everyone, because she's probably going to fix it.
Thank you. Let's go to the Olive Branch. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Yeah, I just have a quick question. You have mentioned about itinerary. I mean, is there like one that's public?
They gave an itinerary to Alex Jones so that he could try to debunk any claims of him being at that location at that time.
But like, is it public information or is it just what was stated?
It's what he released. Yeah.
Very okay. I was just curious. I was researching, trying to find the
explosion occurred just.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's public because he gave it to Alex Jones to publish.
Investigations underway as to.
And as far as that goes, it's public.
Your own photo.
Go ahead, Nicholas.
Yeah, you guys were talking about how Mitch identified the people that he saw, and I thought I remembered Candace saying that she showed photos but didn't say names, and then got him to identify them without names just by showing photos. So I think that in itself lends a bit of credibility, because if he picked those faces at random, and then on top of that it just happens that coincidentally their timeline matches up with what he's saying, then I think that just kind of doubles the validity.
Can you say that again?
Yeah, I was just saying that I remember Candace talking about showing him photos without giving names.
Yeah.
So that he identified without the names. Yeah. Which
that's
means
what I was saying. Like he didn't know who these people were.
Yeah, exactly. And so their timelines just happen to
Except
line
for
up.
Harpool. Harpool is the one that he recognized.
Okay, yeah. And another thing I wanted to ask this actually because I wasn't sure. Did Representative Amadei say that he was present in Congress when he wasn't?
That's an interesting question. He alluded to it, right, without actually saying it. Let me pull it up because it's important.
Yeah, because another thing I was gonna say is the interesting thing about him.
Well, let me finish answering the question first.
Oh, sure, yeah.
So, did he delete it? No, he fucking did not. Yeah, okay, it's still here. For those of you information consumers who are stuck in practices of the old days, who prefer facts to dreams and falsehoods, take comfort knowing that in public service, there is a thing called the public record. The public record on September 8th indicates I was returning to Washington, D.C. from my district and voting on the floor of the House of Representatives, and on September 9th, so he's saying that he voted on September 8th. I need to know if there's a record of that. I haven't seen that. And then on September 9th, in a 12-hour markup in the House Appropriations Committee, of which I am a member, as well as voting on the House floor. So yeah, he did. He alluded that he was there and for the 12-hour markup on September 9th, even though he had 2 missed roll calls. So
yeah, okay.
Which one? Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah. What's interesting is, and this is neither here nor there, but it says something about him. I think he's pretty well known for being absent. I think he has a 4% absence rate.
How to rate the votes.
He is definitely. That is one of the things that every single opponent who runs against him brings up is the fact that he is frequently absent.
Is that it, Nicholas?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm still thinking here.
Adrian,
I'm working on getting a meeting next week.
You watched the video, right?
Yes. Well, no, not the whole 12 hours, both days. Good Lord, it was awful. I scanned it, and I also went through the transcript. So I had the AI look to see if he was present. He was not present, because they did have a roll call of who's here first. And then they had another roll call. He missed that. He was there for the last 2 roll calls of the day. And I was trying to find the meeting supposedly.
How many roll calls were there that day?
I think there was 4. Well, he was on the last 2. He missed the first one, but then there were 2. He missed 2. I have him on roll call for.
He's not. He missed 1 and 2. I looked at the website. I have the documents.
Got it. I sent you the documents that day.
Yeah.
So he was there for 3, and I'm trying to remember what else.
So there would have been 5 if he missed 2, and there was 4. Then you know what I mean. If he made 3, there had to have been 5.
Probably. So, but here's the other thing.
That's how the math works.
I don't know if there was 4 or 5. I will leave that up to whatever the facts.
He could have been there for 3 if there was only 4.
He missed the morning, is all my point. But it takes forever to get to Washington, D.C. I need people to understand that Reno is podunk. I mean, Boise has more flights than Reno. And so getting from here to Washington, D.C. is not an easy feat. It is.
This isn't about feasibility or how difficult it would be, how tight it would be. All we need to know is if there is a possible window, he could have made it there. The math checks out. If the meeting concluded at 7:30 a.m. Mountain Time, he would be able to fly to D.C. in time to make it for an afternoon roll call. Period.
Correct. Absolutely. 1,000%.
As a military adjacent Congress member of the Appropriations Committee, he could easily catch a military flight to D.C. and not
he's also former JAG.
And not have to deal with any of the bullshit on commercial flights, etc. He could just fly right fucking there whenever they want, pretty much.
Now I do want to bring up one little monkey wrench thing about this whole showed the pictures. Have you met
What do you mean show
represent,
the pictures? What are you
showed
talking
the pictures to have him identify him. I've known Mark since 2012. He is a very vanilla, very nondescript, older white guy. Like, picking him out of a lineup, that's my only doubt here. That's the only thing I'm throwing in there with the doubt. Yes, the window exists. Absolutely entirely possible. There's nothing so far that I have seen that rules anything out of the possibility that he was there. Haven't seen anything that rules it out. But I just want to throw in the mix.
Alex Jones debunked it today.
No, he didn't.
Adrian is a strong constituent of Representative Marco Modi's, right?
I'm not up here throwing anybody under the bus. I've known him for 13 years, and nothing in what I know and who I know and what I know of his representation would in any way lend itself for me to believe that he was somehow involved in an assassination plot. Like, I don't see it. He's too vanilla. So if indeed he was, and he did, and I'm 1000% a fact-based human being. So like, that's all I care about, is that we actually have the truth and the facts, because then we can make proper decisions and better informed decisions. So I'm open-minded, but that would literally force me to revise every view and opinion I've had over the last 13 years in an entirely different light, which, you know, as we know, the world is changing on a pin every time they drop another Epstein thing. We're having to switch and pivot and rethink what we thought. So I guess we're all getting normal. That's becoming normal for all of us now. But he just doesn't strike me as that kind of person, and he really is. I mean, he's a lovely, nondescript, older white guy. So could he be confused with another nondescript, older white guy? Yes, absolutely. So I would need more than that.
It doesn't mean that it could be him.
I'm not saying it isn't him.
Okay.
I would never say that, because I have no evidence to support that assertion.
I mean, I've seen, looking at his face, he has a pretty distinct features. I think that I have more of everybody's face. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, well, also, how far away was he? That was the other, did we ever get a distance? He's identifying these people at what level of distance? Does he wear glasses? And the only reason I say this, as someone who frequently walks around without glasses.
Wouldn't it just be easier if he wasn't there?
I'm going to meet with
Has Mark said that he wasn't there?
I believe that was what his post said. Was basically,
that's not what his post said.
His post said I was traveling. You're right. He did not flat out say he wasn't there. He did say he was traveling.
He did not deny being there.
There's no.
Right.
It's called plausible deniability.
Correct. And again, open-minded, and you've not been wrong very often. I'm assuming you've been wrong at some. I know. I'm assuming that at some point you've been wrong, but I have not been around when it's happened. So I've got a very wide. You know, you get a grain of salt. You get many grains of salt. And
I just need him to say I wasn't there, and then have some kind of evidence that he wasn't there.
I will discuss it next week when I discuss a whole bunch of other bills with him, and we'll see how it goes.
Hey, James, in what kind of proximity did you work with him on?
I don't work with him. I'm a constituent.
Okay, I just.
That's her congressman.
That's my congressional representative for CD2. And the fun part was, Amade was my rep when I was a Bernie delegate, and he still liked me and still talked to me because I'm sensible. And I was a Ron Paul before that. I'm just smart. I have a big mouth, and at the time my reach was like 119 million globally, 74 million in the US. So people wanted me to like them. But I've known Mark for 13 years. He's literally been consistent the entire time. And my friend ran against him 3 times. So the fact that he still talks to me when my friend ran against him 3 times is amazing. It just shows good character. Huh? No, but I mean that's not it's not a bad note, really. But he's open because I'm a constituent. I get to talk to him. Unlike the Democrats, who the minute that I was no longer a Democrat, I no longer got meetings.
I'm gonna bring you a little happiness today, all right?
One thing that I like,
Lots a lot of happiness. I live living it, so.
is it governments I could never think it was being involved in any kind of testing. But if there was any kind of pressure on him from something, you know.
Well, I mean, pressure of what? I mean, literally, like, I don't.
Well, I mean, look at
somebody from TikTok messed up.
The whole Epstein files. I mean, you talk about the level of pressure, and I'm not saying he's involved in that. I'm just saying there's.
Oh yes, you mean the compromise? Yes, I absolutely know. So yes, always in every situation there is always the possibility that someone has been compromised and is now doing things that are out of character. In today's day and age, that's a given. That's always a possibility for anybody, everybody, 100% of people. So that's it's not a disparaging opinion. So there, yes. Do I have any inkling about what it could be? Like he hasn't even moved on issues. You know how like when you're driving down the highway and a gust of wind blows you and you kind of like and you kind of go into the other lane for just a minute and you correct. Like he hasn't even done that. Everything's just very predictable and exactly the same and smooth. So if there was something like that, I would see, or I would hope that I would at least see some kind of like a little wobble or a little something and a change in a military something, because we do have Sierra Nevada Corporation here, and they're like the third largest military contractor, defense contractor. So they're right, literally, I could probably get there in 15 minutes. So they're here. We have mining and energy. They did like to dump nuclear waste and stuff here, which I was not happy about, and thankfully Senator Cortez Masto raised a stink about that, because they shouldn't be able to do that without telling us, like, that's not okay. But yeah, I don't see anything.
And question: who are his biggest donors?
Oh, so Sierra Nevada, I think he got 13,000 from APAC, which is literally nothing. I mean, he's just not. When you're looking at like the most influential people, what I thought was funny was when I asked Grok. Oh, I should go to Grok because I have it in there. I asked Grok who the top people were, and it was like 6 Democrats and 4 Republicans who were and they were getting like 650,000, 700,000, like hundreds of thousands of dollars in donations. And Mark got like 2,500 from APAC and 11,000 from individual donors associated with APAC. Like literally like nothing.
Does he have any kind of foundation that runs independent from his campaigns?
No. So Sierra Nevada Corporation was his top contributor in 2023-2024 with $20,000. And then the casino, obviously, the casinos was $101,000 for the industry. He only raised $1.2 million. He spent almost $1.2 million. So he's got, like $75,000 left, give or take.
Any of that casino money from Adelson?
That's a good question. Which casino does she own?
I'm not sure.
That's a very good question. So the casinos, I would expect, because it's CD2, it would be the Carranos, not Adelson. The Carranos are our, casino dynasty royalty. So let's see here. Contributors. Let's look at contributors here. So we got Sierra Nevada was his top contributor, and then the Morello group was 19,800. And Sierra Nevada did it half and half individuals 10,900 and half PAC 10,000. APAC, oh I'm sorry, I misspoke on APAC. It was 10,000 from APAC and 3,750 from individuals associated with APAC. And then the Bodine's Casino, And then Kerrigan Advisors, those were both 13,200. I mean, these are little checks. These are not kill somebody or become a traitor level checks.
Hey, my next question would be, what's his net worth?
Exactly. What about, is he wealthy already?
No, he's a normal human. He's literally a normal human. Let me see. Let me find it.
He's an ideologue for the military, though.
It's worth asking the questions. I mean, these are.
Oh yeah.
You know, just calm, easy. You know, they were just talking about it.
His loyalty is to the military. It's proven in his track record, his voting record, his appropriations record.
But listen, I would agree. And his net worth is less than $1 million, and it's probably most of his house. So I would agree. His loyalty is with the military, and I will tell you right now, as someone who served in the Army, so would mine. For no reason other than I served. I know what it means to serve. So I'm going to skew. I'm going to skew towards protecting soldiers and veterans. Just naturally, it's genetic now.
We're not talking about protecting soldiers and veterans here. We're talking about a high-level military adjacent, possibly assassination, right? That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, you think the military assassinated? Why would the military assassinate?
I didn't say I thought anything.
I know, but that's my question. Potential.
Listen,
so,
I am open up for it.
I know. We're just trying.
Let me state my position, because you're stating it for me, and I want to be clear. Okay? I am open for anybody to have killed Charlie Kirk. That includes some leftist trans furry nut job. That includes professional assassins. That includes the U.S. military or intelligence operations. That includes foreign military or intelligence operations. That includes, it could be a disgruntled employee, disgruntled lover, whatever, right? Anybody's on the table for me. So, if there is, some kind of evidence, and it appears to be, right, at least a hint of evidence, that there was some kind of military element to this, or potentially, then we have to look at all the evidence, and that's what I'm doing.
I agree. That is the only way to do it, because anybody making snap decisions is not working with a full deck of cards. We don't have all the information, not even close. So that's why I was shocked that I'm like, we're already at trial. But I don't have enough information to have any certainty about anything. So Mark, he's either worth $300,000 according to one poll, $416,000 according to another. He literally, I'm telling you, there's no smoking gun that I can see. But again, I'm open-minded. If there is, I haven't seen it, and I'm trying to figure out what the military angle would be. So he is pro-military. So would he be at Fort Huachuca to maybe have some kind of a collaborative conversation with the other representatives who are on a committee to figure out if they're going to buy something and upgrade something at Fort Huachuca? That would make perfect sense. But I have no idea.
If there was a chain of command situation, even though he doesn't necessarily serve the military anymore, do you think that he would possibly drop what he was doing to follow a chain of command? Let's say higher up said, we need your involvement in this for whatever reason. I'm just, again, asking questions. Do you think that his loyalty would be to that? Money aside, donors aside, just here's what you got to do for the military.
Like a bro favor?
No, I think it's if national security, right?
Yes,
is a national
that would
security. National security. If you are somebody who is, let me please don't talk over me. National security is everything to these people who are diehards for like that level, right? Like if they might truly believe that something heinous is in the country's best interest or essential to the survival or dominance of the United States, they'll wholeheartedly do that kind of shit, right? There's numerous examples of this already. Like we don't even need to, this is not conspiracy theory, Counter Intel Pro, right? Like there are numerous examples of U.S. intelligence and military adjacent operations conducted that were conducted with, for whatever reasons, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt that it's national security. But I know for a fact, from having military in my family and having these discussions, if they believe that it's their patriotic duty to do what they're doing, it overwhelms like greed or personal gain or whatever for a lot of people.
Hey, Dilly, is that guy up top? Because if so, it's Adelson's his biggest donor.
What?
What do you mean,
Is it that guy at top, the Mark? Whatever guy.
Amaday. Where are you finding that? Because I'm not seeing it, and I'm looking at Open Secrets and all the different ones. Amaday. Where are you seeing Adelson?
Cody, just gonna just come up here and drop some facts and not support them, or what?
Oh, here I put the receipts in, but here, tell me again, Grok. I got space.
Not great Grok, bro. Receipts.
I got it. It's up to secrets, and I checked out. I'm literally here.
Can you DM her the receipts?
Yeah, I'm literally looking at.
Send her the link. All right, let's get some other hands while we're waiting. Go ahead, Colonel.
Hey, Billy. Hey, Doxy. Hey, I don't know who that last speaker was, but she was awesome. Thanks for bringing some.
She is awesome.
Bags. Yeah. What's got me is I listen, and you talk about Alex Jones and things. I listen to the dude just about every day, and I listen to these spaces and chime in when I think it's appropriate. And I've been interviewed on Alex, so I'm a little. What I'm seeing is probably the same thing that's happening with a lot of influencers. Is that there's so many of them right now that are out of character since Charlie Kirk's death, and the things that they would typically be interested in and aren't. And then the vitriol was the first thing today I saw it.
All right, guys.
Because it seemed like he was like, hey,
we love having you as our
customers. A lot of kind of like it was almost like he was like offering her olive branches a way to get off of the story that she was on. But today he just went nuclear on Candace. I mean, it was like ridiculously nuclear on her. And then he was taking the stories that she said and he was adding things to the story to make them sound outrageous, not just like the person was there, but he saw.
I know what he's doing.
Yeah. So that manipulation piece right there, that really got under my skin today, and it's like the same thing. It made me think of almost like Tim Pool, right? Like when Tim Pool just fully melted out, right? I mean, he that out of character response, and this is for all of us who've been paying attention to a lot of things for a lot of years, and those are folks and different names we counted on that consistently tell the truth, even if they were wrong, we could accept it because they said what they were believing. But today was, it was like the psyop going into Christmas here is like there's something that they are desperate to get us off of or to turn the page on. Now, what I will say on Alex's behalf is he was the one who broke it early on, like within a day or two, that Kash Patel, and I don't know if he's the one who broke it, but he was reporting on it when I was listening, which was Kash Patel basically was shutting down any looking at any international conspiracy associated with the death of Charlie Kirk. And he's still on that today, so I got to give him some props there. But the rest of it on this issue was completely out of character. And I'm listening and trying to find the ring of truth here because the only thing that kind of gets me about this story where it's going, Billy, that I'm kind of worried about is that these information operations run at the national level. They will install false narratives to get you down a rabbit hole so that they can, as you know, they can discredit you. And I worry about that with this one a little bit. So I'm listening. I am not committed to it, but
I'm just investigating. I'm not adopting it. I'm not. They can't discredit you if you're not adopting a theory. I'm just gonna be kicking over rocks and going where the evidence leads me to. And if they want to discredit that, well, then they're discrediting an earnest investigation. So I don't know If they want to be seen to be doing that, that's fine. But I'm good. I feel perfectly comfortable with where I'm going with my investigation. I'm 100% comfortable.
Good with that too. I saw that. Like I saw Alex actually hit your post directly on it, and again, that was something for me that was out of character for Alex because he's taking it to a level where you hadn't taken it, and asking questions is kind of like what that guy's MO is, and then for him to be just.
Is that because I made him look bad this week?
I just think, like I said, it's out of character. Even if you did that, and other people made Alex look bad, and I don't think he cares about that. What I can tell you.
I mean, he cared when he replied to my post, so I guess he does care a little bit.
It was visceral, which I haven't seen from him before on stuff like that, which is odd to me because most things typically are water off a duck's back.
Okay, so was it about the market? How do I say it? Amodai?
Ammo day. So
Ammo day. Okay, so
just
so
think guns and ammo
day. Colonel?
Ammo day.
He kept saying there's 12 colonels that are there. Da, 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 da. I mean, that was like
I didn't say any of that
over and over again.
Yeah, but with the post that you're referring to, was it about Mark Amaday?
Amaday not being there, and that there are airline tickets and receipts.
The post that you're referring to that he talked about on a show of mine today. What was it about specifically?
I saw the post reply that he replied to your post, which I assume you've seen.
That was me saying. That's not what I'm talking about. Is that what he posted on? He showed on his show today. I guess I'm confused. You're saying that he talked about
He did
my
not call
post.
you out by name today. I was referring to his response, his direct response to your post today, which I'm assuming you saw.
That was 2 days ago.
And that's not typical, so maybe I'm being doxxed.
You're good. All right, go ahead, Lune. Thank you.
Yeah, I was just gonna chime in on that conversation. Hey guys, no, I just think this is so funny because, and this is the thing that there are like someone like Alex Jones and people that are trying to debunk Candace as well as Diligent. You guys have not said anything indefinite. You are both investigating this situation. Candace has never said indefinitely. Mitch said a percentage of what he thought as far as this congressman being there and Brian being there and Erica. But I mean, how many times does everybody have to, whether it's Diligent or Candace, has to scream from the rooftop saying, "Hey, I'm welcoming being, this not being the information. Just I'm investigating." So it's like, how can someone like Diligent, someone like Candace, even be discredited? That's why I think Alex is having such a hard time, because regardless whatever information he comes out with, he's not proving anything. For one, he's not proving that he even has accurate information, and two, if he has specific evidence showing that Brian wasn't there, he really was on that flight, okay, thanks. Now we can go along with the rest of the investigation.
But he doesn't have any evidence that he was on a flight.
Exactly. So it makes me, if anything, I don't know how you guys feel, but it makes me intrigued even more on this situation, because it's all smoking guns, but nobody's actually giving any reason to doubt this story that Mitch is giving. It doesn't matter what his history is. Doesn't matter. Just prove the evidence. This congressman, why didn't he just come out and say I was not there? I was not there. Nobody has come out. Not even Erica has come out and said I was not there.
Yeah, how many of them? That's my point. How many people have come out and said I was not there? It's really simple. None of the people who are alleged to have been there are refuting the claim. It's been a week now.
Exactly, and if I can speak again, exactly.
Not once.
So when people were questioning Candace, saying that they thought that she sold out and that she was gonna, end the investigation, she got the call. She immediately went onto Instagram and made a live and answered people's questions because she's trying to show that she's an open book. And
This isn't just about Candace. This is
no,
about the
I'm not.
investigation.
No, right, exactly. But I'm saying I'm not defending her. What I'm saying is, if you want people to think you're credible, that's the way to go about it. Especially if you don't have anything to hide. So these people that are insinuating they're not there and implying they're not there, they're just making themselves look worse. They're just making people want to dig even more because the easiest thing to do is to come out on a live or make a post and say I was not there, and then here's my credibility, and then that's it.
Merry Christmas. I agree 1000%. I also think that there's multiple people involved when your name that is never, like, as a representative who served for, 14, 15 years, however long, who's never in the press. Like, you go Google him and, he's not out there every day making videos. I love Tim Burchett, by the way, and I love how he just lets us know what's going on. Very transparent, keeps everybody informed. He's never, right? So crisis communications is probably what came in. I'm not sure he wrote that. I'll ask him if he wrote it himself or if somebody wrote it for him. But it just smacked a little bit kind of like a crisis communications person wrote it, whereas somebody like you or I, right? So, right? And he's not. That's why I was like, that it literally doesn't sound like him. It sounds like a crisis communications person trying to shove the lid on something that literally could have been solved by the way, here's my boarding pass. Click.
Or at the very least, on the record, I was not there. And then everybody else can dig and find out whatever information they need to find to prove that.
Right. Or even better, if the meeting was at the crack of freaking doom, here was my boarding pass. I was on American Airlines, this. At the time that meeting was happening, I was not there. Boom, done, shut down, everything. So so that's how I handle crisis communications, but I'm a very different beast. I stand in the fire, no problem. A lot of these other people, they want to slam the lid on it and just be done with it, and I'm like, yeah, that's gonna smolder for a while, just come back and kick your butt. They've clearly never watched the series on fire and how it comes. Anyway, tangent, bye. That's it.
Thank you. Frank, go ahead. And then we'll go to Nico.
Thank you. I heard you a while ago. Diligent, is that what you go by? I've never seen you before, heard you before. And I just happened to drop in because I saw Charlie Kirk's name. And I heard you said you were open to all of these different explanations about who shot Charlie. And so my question is, pardon me?
That's correct.
Okay. So my question is, you do not believe that the person they put into custody and is going on trial shot him?
I don't know.
Oh, so you're like just wondering, right?
What do you mean, just wondering?
Well, okay, so you don't believe.
He's investigating. He's investigating.
Hold on. What's hard to understand?
Okay, to me it was obvious what happened when he got of the shooter and the shot. It was pretty simple to figure out. I don't know what videos you saw, but I saw a very close up slow-mo video, and I wish I would have kept it now, but
you saw a close-up slow-mo video of Tyler Robinson?
No, of Charlie Kirk being shot. And it was obvious. Okay, so let me give you a little background, all right?
No, I don't want to. I want to, because we have 1,000 people listening, and I want to.
Okay.
I don't want to rehash the entire.
No. I'm not going to rehash anything.
We're trying to keep it into this.
Sure.
Let me just kind of set the stage for you. There's allegations of a military meeting taking place 2 days before Charlie Kirk was assassinated in Arizona, and this Army vet named Snow, Mitch Snow, is what he goes by, was there on that day at that time. He alleges that he thinks he saw, with a 95 to 99% degree of certainty, Charlie Kirk's chief of security, Harplow, and as well as this Amaday, Representative Amaday, and a few other high-ranking military individuals at a meeting that occurred before Charlie Kirk was assassinated. So that's what we're discussing here. We're not really having a general discussion about the assassination. If you're concerned about or curious about my position, is that I don't have an established position other than I'm very skeptical and scrutinous of the official narrative.
Okay. Can I give you my opinion of what I saw on that video?
I mean, not really. It's not really relevant. I mean, do you have a thought on the military meeting? Do you think it's feasible that this meeting took place?
I don't know about the meeting. This is the first I've heard of it. But what I can tell you is what I saw from the video. I'm an avid shooter, reloader. While I was in the military,
let me say something. You don't need to qualify with your credentials. Do you believe that a 30-06 bullet shot Charlie into the neck and then did not penetrate?
No.
Is it in your mind, is it possible for a 30-06 to enter a human man's neck and not go through the other side?
It didn't enter his neck. From the video I saw,
I just want to ask you, okay? I'm not asking about trajectory, okay? This is a simple question. Do you believe it's possible for a 30-06 to go into a human's neck and not come out the other side? Yes or no?
No, it is not possible.
Thank you so much. That's why we're here. All right, hold on. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much. All right, we're going to go to Nico. Go ahead. You're next.
What's up, man? Hope everyone's having a good night. I just want to drop in here and give a regular citizen's perspective of the entire situation. I'm not a colonel, not a constituent. I just want to give the perspective, like I said, of a regular citizen. So I just don't understand why people waste so much time with their own biases. This is just an opinion about. I mean, the example I gave to the subscribers is literally this. Like, there's a subscriber in the chat that literally said that they know people who knew Ted Bundy, went into their house, was charming and everything, and he ended up being a serial killer.
Let's save this for the subscriber chat.
Alright, well, the point I'm trying to make is just because someone is nice and charming doesn't mean that they're not feasible of being in the meeting to plot, the murder of someone. Like, from a citizen's perspective, we saw Charlie get murdered. Straight in the neck. You have a guy.
We don't know any of these people.
Alright, as far as the evidence goes, you have a guy who provided evidence that he was at this camp. He said, not with 100% certainty, he said 90 to 95% that there was 3 people that he could pick out that he saw that was there. And what they want us to do is follow a narrative and not ask questions. So while we sit here trying to defend our biases, you give them time, you put pressure on trying to debunk people, whether it be a congressman that you follow, or whether it be someone in the military trying to debunk this guy of his status. You have evidence that this guy was there, he saw 3 of them, and while you waste time not putting pressure on the people who need to respond, you allow them to continue on with the narrative, and that's just a regular citizen speaking from somebody who just got a citizen freaking murdered for speaking his mind, a Christian man. And it sounds like these people don't want to get justice for Charlie. It sounds like they're just trying to defend biases, which I respect, but it's just crazy to me how you sit here every single time without trying to get to the principle. If, just like you said, Diligent, if it was any of us, they would have put people in a line, and they would have told them to pick, they would have told the guy to pick who it was. It's common sense. I'm not talking from no military background. I don't have any type of experience or history in being in politics. I'm just speaking from what the evidence has presented to me, which is what you do, diligent. I'm not saying they killed him. I'm not saying they plotted his murder. They're simple questions that us citizens have, and they're not answering. And it is the type of shit that gets us, that makes us not have any type of faith in the government. And we pay taxes to these people for them not to answer a damn question, bro.
You brought up a great thing that I don't think I've heard anybody say, but it was the question that was lingering in my mind. How did they pick these people out of photos? Were they given one photo and said, did you see this person? If so, why was it only that one person that was presented? If it was a lineup of people, how did they determine who was the lineup of people? How did they get to the
government doing the lineup?
Yes, and I agree, but in this particular case, when they're identifying Amade, how did they come to the conclusion that it was him in the first place to present the photo to ask if it was him? That's the piece of the puzzle that I have.
All I'm saying,
She said based on the description that he gave.
all I'm saying for you,
They showed him multiple congressmen. He picked Amade out of multiple congressmen.
Okay, so it was narrowed down to a congressman. That was the first.
Yeah,
first
they
filter.
just showed just
Got it.
Amade.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
The bottom line that I'm trying to get is, after all the evidence,
I could be wrong on that.
From a citizen's perspective, the amount of shady shit that this government has done, for you not to be putting pressure on these people to give a valid statement as to where they were, begs the question that as the longer time continues to linger, the more guilty there will be. That's common sense. You can't stick with how long you've known people, because again, there's people who have known Ted Bundy, charming, sweet guy, and he murdered many people. So we're just trying to see who killed Charlie for speaking his mind. That's all we want. And it keeps getting nastier and nastier the longer that we wait for a statement from these three individuals who were, two of them, the closest people to him, his security guard and his wife.
How many of these individuals? We have Mark Amade, we have Erica Kirk, we have Kabat Phillips, we have and Mark Harpole, right? And then who am I missing? Is there 5? It's just 5. Right? Brian Harpole. Damn. Mark Amade, Brian Harpole. Am I missing somebody?
No, you got that. And then
Oh, we lost you, bro. That's unfortunate. So 4 people. Okay. Well, that Neff. Okay, Officer Neff. But he's in the military, so we won't count him. But we have 4 people, very public figures, who could easily just say, no, I wasn't there. And not one. Not one.
It doesn't make sense to me, man. There's people
Instead we have these shills in the media. We have Alex Jones. We have these other, like, no-name, quote-unquote debunkers.
I just want to say one last thing.
None of them are coming out and addressing this like head-on themselves, right? Why is that? Why is that? You know what I would love? I would love for Thomas Massey to ask FBI Director Cash Patel about this. I would love Thomas Massey and the Oversight Committee, or the Judiciary Committee, to ask the leaders of the military about this. I'm going to be pushing for Massey in particular, since I have a little bit of rapport with him. I'm going to be pressuring him hard to try to squeeze answers for this.
Just one last thing. I just feel like if it really was about getting justice for Charlie, he would look at the evidence that's been presented by this guy, regardless of his of his military background. There are a lot of previous military people try debunking, other people who try to say that they've known this congressman for 15 years. Again, this isn't a personal attack. I'm just saying you have enough evidence of someone who's saying who was there. You're not putting enough pressure on the government that for the past 2 decades has been lying about a lot of shit. That's all I'm saying. You don't put enough pressure on the government, and we pay taxes to these people for them to lie to our face every single time. And what they're trying to do is just convict this guy because they already have a narrative, and you're not putting pressure on it, and they're going to look for a conviction. That's exactly why you haven't heard nobody ask FBI the questions that we're trying to ask. Simple as that, man. It's just frustrating. I don't like hearing biases. I've been biased many times, but I'm sticking to the evidence. This guy was there. I was skeptical because it's a huge bombshell of information. He was there. He has receipts. Now answer the question. The longer it lingers, us citizens lose more and more faith in the government. Again, a lot of us don't even have it at this point, considering Epstein and all this stuff. It's basic common sense and common knowledge. All right, thank you.
Yeah. Go ahead, DK.
Oh no, to Nico's point, I got disconnected, like probably foreign agents listening in. But what I was going to say was that congressman, and to answer, I can't see her full name, Adrian
Ashley.
Yeah, Adrian Ashley. To answer your question, how was that congressman in a lineup? It was because they tracked that SAM flight that only high-ranking congressmen, military officials, or the VP's family, or even President Trump's family, or I'll just say POTUS and the family. That plane is specifically designated to the government to put high-ranking officials on, and that's when it comes SAM 000, and they don't have. So what they did was they narrowed it down and said, okay, Vance wasn't there, Trump wasn't there, and then they go, okay, well, why did it go to Las Vegas? And then that's when the lineup came out. Okay, what's the high-ranking congressman and representatives in Las Vegas? And then that's when he got that. That's all I was going to say, which is totally credible.
Oh, thank you. I didn't understand how they narrowed it down, so I came in late and missed all of those things. So I appreciate you updating.
Yeah, that flight had the call sign SAM 702.
Oh, Sam. Okay, 702. But so that I wasn't 000, but there is.
Which is interesting because that's also the area code there.
No, that's exactly right. That's what it was. You're right. Whoever just corrected me, that is correct. That is absolutely correct. Yep, 702. That is also important, just because it's like that's how they narrowed it down. That's how I was trying to get the point across.
Well, if I'm looking at SAM 702, on September 9th, like it was in New Mexico at 5:31 p.m. And didn't make it to Virginia until 10:18 p.m. Eastern time. So he voted. He was on the floor by like 2:00 in the afternoon. So he wasn't on that flight on 702. I'm not saying he wasn't on a different flight, but he was during this flight. I was saying the window of in the morning, like pre 7:30 a.m. on the 9th. Absolutely, that is
flights that flew
feasible.
out of the base one happened at 7 a.m. Another one happened at 9:02. Okay, let's just say that they had a 2-hour meeting. Somebody could have left early, right? For one. Two, right, is that the 902 could fly
straight there.
Could fly straight there and make it. 100%.
Hey, and just for context of this, I shared it in the chat, but Project Constitution just shared another guy who I had seen before, but it's just ironic because I know I'm in Idaho. I'm 3 hours from Salt Lake, and I know Hebrew City, which is ironic that it's just in Utah because my buddy just moved there. But there's a flight. Watch that thing I just put in the chat. But there's a flight from this government military explosives company on August 25th. Now remember, Brian Hartpole said he started on August 25th preparing security. There's a flight from Tennessee this explosives ordnance, I'll just say ordnance company that leaves and flies from Tennessee to Hebrew City. Now, I don't know where you guys are at, but I'll just like put it into context. That would be like flying to Hebrew City would be like flying to, I can't even put it into context. Like the smallest municipal airport you've ever seen in your entire life. But that's just ironic and whatever. But watch that and it's just a great video. I mean, it really is. And the ordinance, which I've always thought it is, a microphone ordinance, I'm a hunter and gun shooter, but I just thought I'd throw that out there. Watch that video. It's awesome. Project Constitution has been doing a great job, just like you have, Diligent. And yeah, appreciate it.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, I think we are going to. If anybody wants to continue on about, the fight over the Fort Huachuca narrative, now is the time, because I didn't want to pivot to the Tyler Robinson case. We have an attorney up here who has been keeping tabs on the motions and the notifications at the clerk level for the case, and so I want to hear what he has to say. He has some updates to give us. Does anybody else want to talk about Arizona military?
I just want to add a couple of things you guys missed when you're talking about everything, so everybody is remembering the points. The senator pin, that was one of the things that narrowed it down. That was a senator. He was wearing the congressman and senators have a pin. Yep. And so he's wearing one of those pins. That's how they narrowed it down as well.
It's a congressman, not a senator. There's a difference.
Yeah, they wear a special pin. And then there is a connection between the Addisons and Amadei. He even wrote a notice when he died. The husband died. That's easily found on a .gov site.
But a connection in terms of they own casinos, and Nevada's number one revenue source aside from mining and insurance is casinos.
Just pointing out that there is a connection of relationship, and in this world, it's not what you know, it's who you know, and people scratch back.
Almost there, someone.
I'll give you that. Absolutely.
Okay. Is that it for that part?
That's all I had.
All right, thank you. Slick Dog, what updates do you have with the Tyler Robinson court case? If you're ready.
Actually, can you give me like 2 minutes just so I have the most recent filing right in front of me?
Sure, no problem.
All right.
While we're waiting, go down to the bottom right corner, please repost the space. I am looking at your comments. Pretty interesting. People are mad about this. I don't know. It's just weird. Dude, I don't know why this is up for debate. Okay. All right. Sam Parker. I'm gonna try to get him into the space because he is like reposting Alex's. Is this him? He's like reiterating Alex's debunking, and I'm like, listen. They're using like this out of resolution, way across in the corner of the room. Dude, it's the same as like the blurry man running across the room, right? They're using this very blurry video and saying, look, I can see the congressman right there. And he looks like it looks like a Lego person. You know what I mean? Like that's the quality of the resolution, right? It looks like a Lego man. Like that's how small it is and how far away and blurry. And they're like, oh, well, he has the same color tie on. And I'm like, I'm looking, there's like 6 people with that color of tie. Like, come on, dude. The fact of the matter is, okay, is this fucker did not declare present or here for roll call, right? If that's him debating at 11:30 a.m., why did he not vote? Are you saying that he stayed in committee to debate and then he didn't vote? Is that normal, Adrian? Is it normal for a congressman to debate on a motion and then not vote?
It depends on if he had to leave unexpectedly, if there was something else and he missed the vote, that is entirely possible, although they try never to do that.
Is it possible 2 times in a row?
It's highly unlikely, but I do know that he had other committee meetings, subcommittee meetings, other things. He had something with agriculture, something to do with the guys who go out and do hunting. There was a bunch of other things going on, so I was driving down those rabbit holes trying to see if I could identify a presence or, you know, a signed in or an anything. But I do know there were multiple, and that is a problem with the House, is sometimes you'll have conflicting meetings and you'll have 4 things at once. So with his
Except for he said he was there all day.
Yeah,
don't interrupt, AB. Mute your mic. Okay, he said that he was there for 12 hours, correct?
He did say he was there for.
Did he say Did he say I was not present because I was in other committee meetings? No, he said he was there for 12 hours, right? So, yeah. All right, go ahead, AB.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure of this myself, but I don't know where this claim that he wasn't there for the first roll call vote of the day. I just asked my grok. Maybe we could ask your grok as well.
I have the actual roll call with the link for the original up in the Jumbotron. Okay, you can look at the list, and he is not on it. 2 times in a row.
The first roll call vote of the day was around 1:20 p.m. or something like that, give or take, Eastern time. And I asked Grok, I'm like, was Amadai definitely recorded voting in the first roll call vote of the day? And my Grok said yes.
This is not about Grok, bro. I have the actual U.S. government link of the roll call. It's up in the Jumbotron. He is not there for roll call 1 or roll call 2. Adrian is his constituent. Do you concur, Adrian? Can you look at that? Tell me if that's accurate.
It is accurate. I even sent it to you the day we first started talking about this.
She was the one that sent it to me. Okay, this is not about Grok. Okay, the primary evidence on the U.S. government's fucking website says that he was not there for the first or second roll call. It's not up for debate.
Okay, I'm gonna double check into that. I'll look in the. It's from the House.gov.
It's in the Jumbotron, and the link is added as a reply directly to it. Yep, U.S. House.gov.
Okay, I'll take a look.
It's like the same thing that Alex Jones is doing. Like, I want to debunk the proof.
No, I'm willing to take a look. I'm open-minded about this.
And I even scanned.
There's this tiny man in the corner, and it is him. I tell you, it is him. I tell you, you can't tell who it is, but it is him. Don't mind the record. The record means nothing. The blurry picture is everything.
I even watched the video. I even watched the whole video.
I have respect for him, dude. I swear. Like, it's crazy. You can tell he's lying. Like, the motherfucker's lying. He's doing that Trump face right now. Like, you can tell when Trump's lying.
All right.
I can go.
I think you're ready. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Did I burn enough time?
Yeah. So, what I'd like to do is, before I talk about the attorney disqualification motion filed by defense, is just do a really quick, 30 seconds on the other each on the, the other mini battles that have been going on. Number one, pretrial publicity, aka the gag order. So the judge ruled from the bench at the hearing, and that formal order has been published. It's with much better description to make it more reasonable. Again, the gag order applies to the attorneys, but it doesn't necessarily apply to witnesses or non-attorneys. It is the obligation of the attorneys to inform witnesses or members of their team, not to talk about the case. They really can't technically enforce it, but that's their obligation, is to let them know that they're under a gag order. So they certainly can't, encourage witnesses to go around and talk about it. Preservation of evidence. There had been, that is now closed. There had been about a 6-week back and forth of motions regarding the details of the preservation of evidence.
Did the cell phone ever come up?
The cell phone has not come up, and based on the timeline that we've put together in this case, never mind standard operating procedures and protocol, we're just talking about this case, based on the timing of the first motion filed by the defense in regards to preservation of evidence. Now, I mean, there's already rules of the road in terms of how seized evidence should be handled. Based on that timeline that goes all the way through, and then the back and forth motions, a prematurely issued order that was then set aside, and ultimately both parties agreed on a process for evidence to either be released or to be tested in a manner which could result in destruction of the evidence. Forensic evidence, DNA testing, etc. There's a 14-day period where prosecution has to notify the defense. So there's been no notifications, at least not on the record, and even if there was, based on the timing that the two sides agreed on this order, which the judge signed, it doesn't look like the phone was ever seized. The only opportunity, they would have had to have seized the phone shortly after Charlie Kirk's murder, copied everything, and then gone against all the protocol, and they would have had to have done that within about a 2.5 week time span in September. So it is highly unlikely that they ever took the cell phone. So we're just going to let that sit. But there is a preservation of evidence agreed upon order by both sides. These are the rules of the road. The best example and what is talked about in the filings by the state's position is like we shouldn't have to hold on to everything. For example, Tyler Robinson's parents want his car so they can sell it, so they don't have to make payments on it. So that was the example they've given. So if they still have his car, if they ever had the cell phone, I'm sure they would still have that too, and would not have released it. So that is preservation of evidence. Media coverage. This is the consortium of news outlets, small local radio newspapers, radio stations, TV stations, and then also national news media, AP, New York Times, Fox News, etc., that have filed to become parties to the case, so that they will get formal notices of any closure hearings or classification of evidence. Both the defense and state, object to their becoming a formal party. They don't necessarily object to them receiving notices, so there's some nuances there. I think generally both the state and defense would like to have this as closed a process as possible. There's been no ruling on that yet, at least as of yesterday. So that is still pending, the media interveners intervention. Technically what they're asking is for it to be, a limited party, so they're not full parties to the case. So that sits. And that brings us to attorney disqualification, which Sam had mentioned last week, and let me put a fine point on this. What happened is the defense last week filed a motion to disqualify one of the attorneys in the Utah County Attorney's Office on the prosecution team, because that attorney received text messages from a relative who was at UVU and received text messages within minutes after.
Do we know for a fact who the relative was? Is it?
I don't. It's probably been reported, and since I'm literally just dealing with the facts, and what has been redacted from the public version of this is just the name. So we don't know the name.
Because there's people saying that it was Farnsworth, but when I hear you talk about the dynamics of it, it doesn't sound like Farnsworth.
There was discussion about a conflict of interests involving Farnsworth and the defense attorney. That's a separate discussion.
So that is separate. So these are two different things with the attorneys. Okay.
There is, and we can talk about Farnsworth, and I hope it will be very brief. So this is a member that received text messages from a relative who was there at the time. The defense filed a 14-page motion calling for the disqualification of that attorney because of the potential conflict of interest. That conflict of interest would be based on, in the course of the statement of that relative was a witness, and that witness's testimony conflicted with another witness, that the witness who is a relative of the state's attorney lawyer would get, would be naturally biased. I want to point out that the prosecution team did disclose this to the defense early on, back in early October. So this is not a situation where that wasn't disclosed. And even in the defense's motion, they say this is not an attack on the attorney's integrity. I actually have more experience professionally in the area of conflicts of interest, more on a corporate side. But the most important thing for me, the first thing is the transparency and disclosure of a potential of an actual conflict or a potential conflict of interest, or a potentially perceived conflict of interest. So I think that the prosecution did the right thing, disclosed it to the defense, and as and the defense believes that this is enough to, and they explain, they give I think a very good reason for that, and I think it seems like a strong case to disqualify that member of the prosecution because of that. Two is they also want to expand that disqualification to the entire Utah County Attorney's Office.
Is that because it was a group chat?
No, it is not. It is because when the attorney received the text messages from his relative, within minutes after the shooting, and they give there is a quoted text of the text messages that the attorney had in this. It's an interesting filing. Minute of the text that the attorney was getting. Now, the attorney, the state's prosecution believes that they do not believe that they will be calling the relative who is at UVU as a witness. And defense, Tyler's counsel, I think, rightly points out that we really don't know. And as a matter of fact, what they said was, discovery is still in an early stage. So, which I think is a signal. This is, this case is going to go on for a while. So they're looking to disqualify both because, one, the attorney in the office shared all of this with his colleagues in the prosecutor's office, and they do give case law and precedent. We have not gotten a reply yet from, at least as of yesterday. I haven't looked today. I will check over this week, and I'm going to just try and go into the case about once a week and get on a regular cadence, because I don't think anything that happens is going to be terribly time sensitive, urgent. But as long as I'm on a regular cadence, and I can give you and everyone on the space kind of this type of update.
So, what happens with these motions? So, what happens if the prosecution is completely disqualified? What does that do?
Well, if it was in the case of just one attorney, that one attorney would not be, engaged in the, they'd have to work on something else. They wouldn't be involved in this case. I don't know what happens if an entire attorney's office is disqualified. It seems like very egregious to take it. That just seems like a big step to disqualify the entire office because one attorney.
I don't see it going through.
I can see the one attorney being disqualified. But here's what it does do, okay? If Tyler should be convicted, now we have a point of law that would be the basis for an appeal. You know, an appeal, there could be a number of rules for appeal. So this is kind of teed up. So
isn't there like already a litany of those?
There is some. They do cite some case law. They're very fact specific. They discuss it in the motion. And I'm sure there will be other case law that points, you know, that would support not disqualifying the attorney. You know, key to this were the facts of the case, because Tyler was charged with aggravated murder. When the charge is aggravated, there needs to be an aggravating factor. And in this case, the aggravating factor was putting at risk the safety and the lives and safety of other people other than Charlie Kirk. And obviously there are many other people. And so not only was the relative a witness, he was one of the persons that, you know, made this an aggravating factor case. And they needed to be an aggravating factor, you know, for it to be a death penalty case, for a capital murder case. And once again, the defense pointed out, they jumped the gun. They did not have to seek the death penalty until 60 days after the preliminary hearing, which isn't even set until January 16th. So this is the second time now, Diligent, where the prosecution just jumped the gun right off the bat, declared they shouldn't have done that. And that may be, that opened up the door more for the disqualification of the attorney and potentially the entire attorney's office.
So Slick Dog, I stepped away from the phone for a bit. If I understand, they're trying to disqualify the attorney or attorneys based on the fact that one of the attorney's relatives was at the rally. Is that it?
Yes, and sent text messages within 1 to 2 minutes to one of the attorneys. So there is a good case, and they are. This is not throwing stone. Like, this is not trying to attack the credibility or the integrity of the attorney for doing anything wrong. And when you hear conflicts of interest, that's often the first thing. I mean, it's human. That's the first thing that you're going to think of. In this case, it's just a natural bias that you may not even be able to see that bias show itself during the prosecution of the case. And the defense explains that in the motion. I think they do a very good job of that, probably better than I am right now. And also the prosecution, they disclosed the conflict, maybe. So they were transparent with opposing counsel that there, you know, may be potential or perceived conflict of interest. So they did the right thing under the Utah rules of professional conduct. Now they're going to differ on the legal position of whether, you know, there is a conflict that merits disqualification of the attorney. Now, I mean, my experience in dealing with conflicts is when you have a conflict, you got to look at it. Okay, so it's been disclosed. Good. Now, is there a way that it can be mitigated? Can we build guardrails around it? So that, the attorney with the potential conflict doesn't become an actual conflict. And the defense's position is that in this case, the answer is no. I expect when the state files its response to the motion, it will say, yes, this is, this attorney will not be involved in depositions for anyone who was there that day. So something, I kind of made that up, but they replied, they will certainly defend. The other thing is that they are now trying to impute that disqualification to the entire attorney's office, which seems that's a stretch. That seems to me a stretch. But there is precedent under Utah law that some case law that they cited, and so.
And if the judge goes against precedent and doesn't do it, then that's grounds for appeal later on.
Not necessarily.
No, because there's also precedent to the opposite direction.
There's case law. What it is, what it boils down to is discretion. So a judge has discretion to make decisions based on the specific factors. And so when you file an appeal, there's different standards of review. So you need to say is it an abuse? Was it a legal error? Did the judge just make a mistake, like he did with the timing of issuing his order on preservation of evidence, where he jumped the gun by 2 days? The state never actually, they had 2 more days to file their reply. You didn't even give them a chance to reply before issuing the order. That's a legal error. That is the basis for appeal. Another type of appeal is, abuse of discretion, making the wrong decision. And there's different, and it goes from there. And so that would be but it does give a point of appeal if they need it. And we don't know if they would even, at the end, at this point, from a trial perspective, things are going very fast. It seems to us they're going slow, but if Tyler were to be convicted, then, and they appealed, I think, this would be a good candidate for an issue to raise on appeal. But the judge, failed to exercise discretion or abused his discretion by not disqualifying the entire attorney's office. If he did, I don't know how that would work mechanically. I don't have any experience in anything like that, but to disqualify the entire office does seem pretty extreme.
Look, Doc, do we know what the content of the text message that the...
Yeah, we do. Thank you for asking, because we know a whole lot more than that. And this is where I think this is a really interesting motion. Okay, so it's actually a 48-page filing. The first 14 pages is the motion itself. The motion begins with a brief, about a one-page description of the facts of the shooting, of what happened on that day. And from the point of view of other witnesses who had filed affidavits. In the appendix are 4, maybe there's 5 affidavits from witnesses who were there that day. These are handwritten affidavits that were submitted to the investigations office. And so what we have in this filing is really the first glimpse at evidence of what they got in the case. It's pretty cool. So I think, like I said, these are handwritten affidavits from people who were there. There was one student from Weber State University, and they are redacted, so we don't know the names of the people who wrote the affidavits. I would imagine that the affidavits, that there's probably many more, but these affidavits probably supported were good exemplars of the facts. Nothing is overly redacted. It's really just the names. So for people like Sam or Blake that likes to have spent a lot of time looking at the blow by blow details, I would think that of more interest than just the attorney disqualification part, that they might want to take a look at what were actual witnesses say.
Okay, so what does
the witnesses that I spoke to, and I spoke to 2, right, who were actually within, I would say, within like 10 yards, said that they heard the shot coming up from like forward into Charlie's right a little bit, which is kind of the opposite direction. I mean, it's not like the exact opposite, but in the field of things, if you have center left, and center right, the shooter, Tyler Robinson, the alleged shooter, was center left, right, which is the Losi building. And where the 2 witnesses that I spoke to, and one of these guys, I posted it on my timeline. If you guys go to my highlights, I actually interviewed him during a space, and I got it on my body cam when I was out there at UVU. He said he heard the gunshot come from Charlie's right, which is a little adjacent, right? And still feasible because it's not like a hard right, like a 45 degree or a 90 degree right. It's just a little bit to the right where he got hit in the neck would still be a visible shot from a shooter at that angle. So that's two. And then another one who is the kid that got accosted by Cooper Brown, right, when he was giving the interview and describing where he heard the shot from. He also said that when he heard the shot, he looked to Charlie's right. Now, that's three individuals who said that they heard the gunshot come from a different direction as opposed to what's being described in the charging documents of the Utah prosecutors, which I think is did the individual that you're describing, and I may have missed it because I was going through reading something, did the individual you're talking about describe where you heard the shot come from, Slick Dog?
Well, one of them did. Remember, there's four different affidavits that are attached as exhibits here. So then Charlie, I'm going to read directly from one of them, and I don't like doing this on the fly, but this is interesting because this is new. This is new information. It had nothing. I mean, just set aside the attorney disqualification. These exhibits are interesting. Then Charlie got out about 2 or 3 words when the shot went off. My eyes flicked back behind me and to the right slightly, so I was looking over my right shoulder. It sounded like it came back of that area we were in, and it sounded like it came from an elevated location.
Where was he sitting?
They were sitting, let me scroll up. Okay, it's made our way down to the front row in the corner of the barricade. So we were right in the front row on the left if you're facing the booth. We arrived around 11:50.
Okay.
At that.
Okay, so he is directly 90 degrees to Charlie's right.
Yeah.
45 or 90 degrees. He's to Charlie's right, and he's facing Charlie.
Yeah. And so you should really take some time and just look at.
So back, I will. I definitely will. Over Christmas, especially, I have so much to read up on. I have a fucking mountain. I've been downloading Epstein files. I have like thousands of Epstein files to go through. I have so much to catch up on Charlie Kirk. We have a mountain of fucking legal documents to go through. Like, I really do need a team. Like, I am like to the point where I need a dedicated team to help me go through it all because it's too much for me to do on my own. There is I just wish I had the money to pay him. But if you're willing to volunteer, there's an opening for you. So if there is a... I want to go by what you said. Hold on. I want to go by what you said. You said he is at the corner of the barricade to the left of Charlie. If you're facing Charlie, which would have been Charlie's right, he heard the shot, and then he looked back over his shoulder. That kind of aligns with. Well, I mean, it depends on how far back he looked over. Over his shoulder, that implies a sharp turn, because you're looking almost backwards then, right? So that actually aligns back to that same corner as it sounds like, I could be wrong, sounds like the same account that I've heard from those other witnesses.
Yes, it does. No, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, it does sound it, but you're really going to need, they're literally handwritten. Some go on for like 4 pages. I mean, they talk about like, when they were walking up, when they ran away.
Can you send me that specific document, a screenshot or a link for that?
You already have done a screenshot because it's 4 pages. You already have it. It's in the Dropbox in the file called attorney disqualification.
Okay, but my DMs get buried, so can you resend it? whatever chat it is, can you just send like anything and it'll bring it back to the top of my DMs because my DMs are crazy.
All right, let me do that right now.
Yeah, I don't know what X did, but when I'm on my iPhone and I look at DMs, it merged all of the filtered, like half of the filtered, and then half of them are not filtered. My DMs are a fucking mess. They're a mess.
All right, so.
That's good. Thank you so much, Slick Dog. I appreciate it. I'll go over it tonight.
So I just sent it to you. I just sent you a note, and you can pull it up, and then I'll drop it in the subscriber chat too.
Thank you.
Slick, before we move on, so Slick Dog, you never.
Well, hold on. My listeners and my speakers, especially. I mean, do you guys want me to do a New Year's Eve space on Epstein and Charlie Kirk? Give me a thumbs up or a 100 down there in the listener section if you want me to do a space tomorrow, or what? Because I will do one. I'm not going to do one Christmas Day because I'm going to spend time with my daughter. But if you want me to do one tomorrow evening or tomorrow, I will. Give me a thumbs up or a 100. You got to show up though. If you're giving me a 100 or a thumbs up, you have to show up. It looks like yes. All right, we'll do one. All right, cool. All right, awesome. Go. What was that, AB? Go ahead.
Yeah, no, just really quick. Slick Dog, you said that the motion did say what the contents of the text message was, but you never told us what it said, more or less. You can paraphrase slightly.
Okay. Actually, let me just read from the motion. You're talking about the text from the relative.
Yeah, the text from the relatives.
It's pretty short, so I can do that. AB, I can send you a link to the filing as well if you want.
That would be great. Thank you.
All right, hold on.
And this was between the relative.
Make sure you wear protection, Slick Dog. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, Mr. Blaine, meaning the attorney, has described the text message exchange as follows. So this is in the words of the attorney. This is not the text. So I will point out when it's from the text. So the attorney said the following. Charlie Kirk was shot at 12:23 p.m. and at 12:25 p.m. I believe it's he. It's redacted. It's either he or she. I think it's a he. Texted my family text group saying, quote, "Someone got shot," in all caps, and almost immediately afterward, he or she texted the same group, quote, "I'm okay. Everyone is going inside." At 12:26 p.m., he or she texted the same group, all caps, "Charlie got shot." At 12:30 p.m., he or she texted the same group, "People say he was shot in the neck and his head tilted or something." At 12:33 p.m., I texted my blank, niece, nephew, cousin, whoever he was. At 12:33 p.m., I texted my blank, quote, "Did you hear a gunshot or what sounded like a gunshot?" Unquote. She responded to me at 12:38 p.m., quote, "I for sure heard it. Everyone started screaming and running. A few people said they saw the shot hit his neck. Not sure," unquote.
Okay, so that's the exchange between one of the lawyers in the prosecutor's office and a relative of the lawyers.
And a relative of the lawyers, yeah.
And that's not verbatim, but that's from the prosecutor's account of the exchange.
Yes.
Okay.
Reconstructed text message.
That is what they disclosed to opposing counsel. So, again, I mean, it's not the.
Did we ever figure out what the hearing was about back in October? That was all redacted and secret.
No, one thing I didn't mention when I gave my update is there are a whole other entries of activity dealing with motions in regards to seal and unsealed transcripts and audio hearings that I just haven't had. I mean, as of Monday, there were 247 case events, so that's 247 filings. Now, a lot of those are just certificates of service, receipts of receiving the certificate of service. Probably, half of them are that, but that's still there's a ton. So I'm just trying to gather, the most material filings.
Okay. Thank you, Slick Dog. I will look through the Dropbox over the next couple of days. Christmas Eve, or Christmas night. Well, Christmas, whatever. Okay. The evening of Christmas, I will look through it, and then.
And then I'll put it in the subscriber chat, and if anyone else wants to geek out, and
if you're worried about like proliferating it too much, or if it links back to you at all, or if you're worried about anything,
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not. I mean, I'm happy to share. If someone really just wants to, pour through, legal documents. I think the more eyes that we have going through it, the better, right? I just find it. I also get excited I just find it intellectually interesting, kind of the different legal issues. So things that I get excited about may not be the same things that people on the space get excited about. But I do think the affidavits are worthwhile to get more eyes on. So.
Well, I think there's no detail that's too frivolous when it comes to something of this magnitude. This case has massive implications for our country. So, thank you, Slick Dog. We appreciate everything that you do. Make sure you guys are all following him. Carol, welcome. We haven't had you up here in a while. Are you going to be our last speaker?
Yes, okay. Hi, everyone. It's great to be back. I'm usually here listening, but I haven't spoken for a while. I should have saved my comment, perhaps, until the subscriber space, so as to not, dox myself. I'm here under my real name. I heard you say that you're looking for volunteers. Well, I'm ready to sign up. I don't know if you guys...
We got a diligent citizen army on the line!
I'm one of the oldest people here, probably. Probably...
Where are all these people watching right
thinks
now?
that she's an old one. I'm pretty much, I still practice, but I've been a lawyer for, going on 40 years? Something like that. I'd be happy to be part of the volunteer team. I'd rather not use my own Pacer account. But when you talk about
Dropbox already. So.
Yeah, okay, yeah. When you talk about case files with 200, I'm used to. This has been my life. I've been doing this since the early 80s.
Let's link up later, and we'll get it squared away. I appreciate you.
Yeah, and you can vet me, and I'm an open book.
I believe you.
All right, yeah. Yeah, I'd love to help out. That's all. Okay, thanks. Okay,
Noxie,
bye.
make sure you guys are all following. Thank you, Carol. Make sure you guys are all following Noxie, my co-host. Thank you, Noxie. She's busy with her family.
Thank you, Noxie. Love you. Bye.
Bye. Say Merry Christmas to everybody. Hope you guys all have a blessed holiday. I will see you tomorrow.
And guys, I have one thing about Babylon B and Charlie Kirk, as I don't know if this is very public, but so I was at a memorial for Charlie Kirk in Northwest Florida. Babylon B was there, at least one of the executives, and they let all typical style you would see for Turning Point USA. It wasn't a Turning Point event, but it was another couple similar.
We lose you?
I believe we did, Baruch Hashem. Diligent, how are you doing this lovely, lovely evening?
Good, brother, good. Doug, go ahead.
I keep getting muted by the host, so I'm not sure if they're
I promise.
Gotcha. Anyway, so basically this was at a college in Northwest Florida. You can look up where the cradle of naval aviation is, specifically that city. It was, the largest university in that city. they let all the leftists get up and talk, spout off whatever nonsense they wanted to. But whenever anybody would play the clip of Charlie Kirk talking within the last couple of weeks and being critical of Israel or the Israeli lobby, they, and I won't say who they is, again, it's just kind of the host of the event, whoever it was at the time, would say, shut it down, that's enough, and then they would rip the microphones away every time. So I just thought it was very interesting how they kept saying, you can say whatever you want, it's all good, we'll let the leftists, the blue-haired hippies talk, but whenever someone would play clips of Charlie Kirk speaking, they would literally get the microphone ripped out of their hand. They had nothing.
What do you mean they play clips? How do they do
They would play on their phones, so like they would go to YouTube and like play a clip on YouTube, and they had a microphone at the podium, right? So it was just interesting how like right after it happened, there was just like this. Hey,
yeah, there's evidence of chapters banning people for what they consider to be hate speech, or even reposting Tucker Carlson. That I documented that on my timeline in September, I believe, September, October. So yeah, that's documented. Thank you for reporting that, Doug. Appreciate you, brother.
And one more quick thing. This is the reason I spoke at this Charlie Kirk event. So, has anybody heard of flock safety? Okay, I'll get into it real quick. So basically, we have it. Yes, I checked my pen. This is actually much worse and deeper than I thought. There's between 40 and 90,000 AI-powered cameras in this country. It scans 20 billion vehicles every month, gets your registration information, license plate, every dent, scratch, unique identifier for your car, like if you have a bike rack is scanned, goes in a nationalized database, and then it's shared. It was being shared with Homeland Security and ICE. They've rolled that back. But it's shared with about 5,000 local police departments around the country. So if you're in, let's say, New York City, well, it's possible LAPD can be tracking you in New York and then where you go across the country, because you keep getting pinged when you go into a city and get picked up. Your vehicle gets pinged because it has a scratch there. Boom, you're tracked throughout the whole country, and there's not a real audit trail on who's tracking you, who's watching you. So you've had instances of cops stalking ex-girlfriends or ex-wives across the country using similar technologies. What just happened recently is Ring doorbell integrate with Flock, so they're doing facial recognition when you walk up to the doorbell, and now they're sharing with law enforcement via Flock. So when you walk up to a doorbell next time, you realize you don't know where your facial scan could be going. We're really opening up Pandora's box here with Flock.
Appreciate that, brother. And thank you. I am wrapping it up.
Diligent, can I
had a hard stop. I'm gonna let you finish. Yes, but I had a hard stop at 10, so appreciate that. Flock, it's on our radar. Go ahead, Lewis. Please keep it on topic.
Yeah, on topic, I just wanted to say thank you to the host and co-host and all of the speakers. There's a lot of very interesting topics that are being raised, things that I was not aware of that perhaps I ought to have done my own research before jumping to conclusions, and I apologize. I will say this, in the spirit of the festivities of the season, I pray that everyone in this space, both speakers, hosts, and audience members, can all agree that regardless of what may have happened that tragic day this summer, our hearts all go out to Erica and to those two beautiful orphans this Christmas season. May the Almighty avenge the senseless slaughter of Charlie, and may divine retribution strike down every last person in America and their family. God bless you all. Merry Christmas.
You turned the lights off. And is there how do I say?
Well, in the morning, I guess.
Yeah, well, I was going to try to say the Jewish
beautiful wife.
Christmas, but I don't know what that is.
It was just a rebrand for him.
I was trying.
I don't know.
All right. Thank you so much, everybody. God bless you. I hope if we don't see you tomorrow, you'll have a blessed Christmas with your family. That is truly what Christmas is about: is Christ, God, and family. Grok, go ahead and take us out.
I like too much makeup. Because then you can't kiss makeup, right? It doesn't taste weird.
Soft on you.
Yeah, who wants that? But maybe sometimes you're overwhelmed and so you don't care.
انت غيرانة منهم يعني عاملة فيها موديل.
Oh, here's our good friend.
Is this your good friend, Norm?
The Californian. The delusional Californian.
Aren't they all delusional? Saying delusional Californian is redundant.
Yeah, you're right.
Pearl, it's Christmas.
Merry
What's
Christmas.
that? We celebrate that Jewish guy?
Oh, God.
Yes.
Norm, this is what I mean by inspiring anti-Semitism.
I'm sorry, was he not Jewish?
Jesus,
Is this far-fetched?
He was born a Jew. Yes.
No,
But he did not practice halakha Jewish
He was
law.
born in Judea.
Apparently, he was called a rabbi by some people.
He was a Levite.
He was Abuna, yes.
He was a Levite.
Who what?
We used to call him Abuna or Rabuna. We say that for the priest.
It means the same thing, a teacher.
Yeah, it means teacher.
Teacher,
In
rabbi.
Aramaic.
In
It's from
Aramaic?
Aramaic.
Yeah, in Aramaic. That's
It's the same thing in Hebrew.
right, but they didn't say rabbi. That's like nobody talk like that.
Well, we're translating into English because we're talking in English right now. But believe it or not,
She said they call him a rabbi.
Well, he was a rabbi.
Right. Well, we're having a
They
conversation.
didn't call him that. He was a rabbi.
Yeah,
But rabbi means teacher. That's the translation of it. Which is also priest. It means teacher, like to teach, right? That's because the etymology all comes from the Aramaic and the Semitic.
Oh, you know what we studied tonight in Torah? What?
Tell me.
Judges, which I've never really studied.
Nice.
It was really interesting. We studied Devora. It's really this fascinating song. It was, of course, about battling the Canaanites. I think we did in those days. And the Amalekites. And the Midianites.
No. Have you not referenced the historical academics in Israel and learned from them the history of the old Israelites?
Is that cappuccino?
Lolly, are you here? That's why you pinged Lolly in earlier.
Yeah.
You're having an out-of-body experience?
You should experience Dr. Adler. He is a very interesting professor.
The good news is the medication kicked in, and I salute you for that, Mickey Mouse. Time. I think everybody's a little bit. No, I'm supporting him.
Abandon your hate, so you may be happy.
Jews eat Chinese food on Christmas Eve, and I don't think Chinese people, by the way, eat deli sandwiches on Rosh. But what do Muslims do on Christmas? Do you have like a go-to thing?
We celebrate with our brothers and sisters, and I am also Christian. I believe in our Lord Jesus Christ.
You're good.
Explain to me, why do you decorate yourself with a costume on the holy day of our Lord?
I think you may have taken too much of whatever it is to talk about.
I don't think you took enough. I'm loving it.
Is Illumi Mikhail?
You're so right, sir.
Illumi? Is that Mikhail?
Lolly, do you see what I have to deal with?
Oh, come, let us adore him.
Norm, you're gonna do all the Christmas carols. I'm loving it.
But
Lolly, room the other night, and I was making Christmas carols with them. It was hilarious. It was one of the most fun things you did on Clubhouse.
Norm, I thought he'd call himself Illuminati, actually. I thought that he would call himself Illuminati. That would be much more.
Illuminati.
Yeah. Usual. What's going on, Mikhail?
I don't know.
You look transcendent.
Just give me a second. I'm vibing and seeing if Norm has anything he wants to say.
We've been talking. Have you been listening?
Oh, I just didn't want to interrupt you, my brother Norm.
Your brother.
Your brother's now, Norm?
Indeed, we are
Bin
all
Ami, my cousin through the father.
name of the
That's
Holy
beautiful.
Spirit.
Thank you.
You mean Bin Ammi? Ibn Ammi.
Bin Ami.
Ibn Ammi.
Guttural. My God. Guttural.
Ibn Ammi.
It's
You
such a
said
beautiful
Yemmi.
language.
You said Bin Yemmi. Ibn Ammi.
Open it up. Beautiful language.
You know, it'd be a very fun thing if everyone's DNA on this particular screen was run through some sort of sorting, and we all had like betting cards as to actually who would come closest to who. I bet you we get it all wrong. Looking at Pearl, I'm looking at Asmin, I'm looking at, I guess, Illuminati, I'm looking at Norm. Well, I have no idea.
You see his foot? Like, that gives you a...
Don't leave out Ella, my admirer.
He did. She did.
His
PTR is Jesus. Him as Jesus. Are you serious?
What's that matter to you?
Why are you making yourself into Jesus?
Pearl, it's your Christmas present, girl.
Who are you
It's your
talking
Christmas
to?
present from Miguel.
Talking to Lumi. He's Jesus Christ in the flesh, but with his liking.
See, this is what's tripping me out right now. I want to understand what's your motivation between with your mockery of the day about.
Okay, change my picture like you asked. Jeez.
What? I'm actually curious. I'm wondering what is going like why I've actually
We
seen
have an
you.
obsession with the Grinch.
That's very awkward at this time
Wow,
of the year.
David is back now.
Hey, David.
I think the Grinch is a
Hello,
movie.
my best friend, David. Hello.
Yes, hello.
David is back because Lumi's
You
his best friend. How do you feel about that, Norm?
compromise yourself at my feet, David.
David, are you going Christmas Eve? You going to church?
You
gotta go.
Yes, like I will go to midnight mass for sure. Yeah.
Go do it.
Nice.
We're both gonna be happy if you do it.
I'll go with you.
I didn't say with me. I said for me.
I'm going with David. You're not invited. With all due respect.
Why? Because he's gay?
Hey. Nothing. Not that there's anything wrong with that. You know what
Are
Jews
you
do on?
protecting them, Princessa? Remember?
You know what Jews do on Christmas?
Protecting who?
The gays.
Yeah, you
I'm
called me
protecting
out.
Ryan.
You're like, why are you propagating gayness? That's what you said.
They curse the spiritual.
What did you? What was specifically that you said, Pearl?
What is gayness? It's just being
I
human.
don't remember what you said, Pearl, specifically, but David doesn't want to go. Doesn't want to take Ryan to church because he's gay. That's not the same thing as like pushing.
For the record, I didn't say that.
I said namely.
Why are we
Then why would you let Ryan go?
He doesn't.
Why are we talking about hedonism?
You know we're not supposed to study Torah on Christmas. Do you know that?
Oh my god.
Norm, what is your feelings with
Well, apparently Illumi is the Messiah, so.
Yeah, Norm, what is your feelings about Illuminati?
Messiah.
What's my feelings about what, Dave?
Your Messiah.
About Illumi.
Understand the need.
What's there to feel? I think his medication finally kicked in. I want to tip his doctor.
Yeah.
Tip Johnny Walker.
Is that his doctor's name?
Lumi, Norm said that. What's your response?
Speak
He
up,
said that
my
you can't
son.
be best friends.
Speak up, my son.
Well, we're cousins. Who's the
He said
father?
you have to choose.
I do not know you, son of
You
Satan.
know, in Arab,
Wow, you can't say that.
you're closer than cousins because it's
Those
the
who
father.
deny Jesus
What did you
Christ
say?
are like their
Here,
father, right,
in Arabic
David?
culture, because it's their
Isn't that
cousins
what
and
our
father,
Lord
they're
said?
actually closer than cousins. It's like a different status.
We're like brothers.
Wait, I like it. Everyone knows this. Like it's public knowledge. So I like Illuminati. Like I appreciate it.
I don't know, man.
I know of you in the name
I
of
don't know
Christ.
why I know all this shit anymore.
Have any of you read Judges?
For the sake.
It just don't go back so long ago. It's just like being around a weird Thanksgiving table and they're just your cousins. And you don't know what to do about it. You can't say no.
They're like talking like you're like they're caught in some kind of like fantasy talk, like Game of Thrones or something. They're just like.
Lumi, did you take any shrooms?
Yeah.
I did not take psychedelics.
Yeah.
I like the way I like his voice. Like
It turns him on. Leave him alone.
no, but obviously he can choose the voice anything he wants. But I like the fact that he's not changing his voice.
So none of you have read Judges.
Whatever you want, my brother David.
No.
Ask and you
It's
shall
really
receive.
interesting. It is really deep. It's very poetic. We read Judges 5.
Wait, so Lumi, are we still best friends?
Of course we are.
Let's go.
You guys are homie stromies.
Abandon your hate.
Is that what you learned from
So
Judges?
you may be
No,
happy.
I was just talking to these guys. It was a complicated story about Devora
So you can
and
attract
Sisera. Really complicated and very difficult to decipher.
Did you
like,
just read it?
You mean
No.
Yael?
Yeah,
Your age?
I'm still in synagogue. I'm still here in synagogue.
Wait, are you talking about Yael and Sisera?
No, I'm talking about Devora, the person in Judges, the judge in Judges, one of the few female prophets.
Like who sat under the Tomer?
I beg your pardon?
She sat under the tree, the Tomer tree?
No.
Okay. I don't know any other Deborah.
Okay.
That's right.
Devora.
Deborah.
Deborah.
There are no Deborahs here.
My Devora.
I mean, I hear Nora. Deborah,
Oh.
Nora.
No. Oh no.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, whoa.
This was much more advanced than anything I've studied, I have to say. And the
Hey, what's
people
wrong with Nora, Lolly?
No, I know. It's Nora. I mean, Nora's not here anymore, is she?
She's right here. I'm Nora.
Where's Nora?
Nora is Princessa.
Oh, Princess. I didn't see you. Yeah, no, you were on earlier. I just didn't see you for a second in your
She's never gone away.
Hollywood. It's a very pretty picture. Everyone.
I know. I just saw it on Instagram and I liked it.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, she saw it on Instagram. What does that mean?
But I don't think it's Bollywood. Does it look Bollywood? It looks more like a Persian princess.
It could be in anything gorgeous.
Maybe Afghan?
Yeah, it's more like, what was that thing? Son of Egypt? Which I didn't
I guess it could be Afghan, but I totally see Persian.
Iranian or Afghan or Iranian or something, yeah.
Yeah, I see
With the big eyes, but it's kind of the kind of sorry, like head covering.
Wait, I just want to make sure, Lumi, you saw the hearts coming from David. Did you see that, Lumi?
I have blessed thee, my brother David.
Hey, you get along with everybody, don't you?
Eucharist.
I like him. He's my best friend.
I will
I
save you,
mean, you can go from Jeff to Lumi.
Have you noticed that Illumi also goes to all rooms? All the inner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But his choices are somewhat limited.
Yeah, but Norm, I'm not sure. I want Lumi to be my best friend, but apparently he's anti-Semitic, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to deal with that.
That's not his favorite.
My David.
Hashem will bless those who bless us and curse those who curse us. You know.
Yes.
Everybody gets to choose.
It says, those who bless me will be blessed, and those who deny me will be denied. For I am Israel. I am Israel.
That's right.
Jacob
That's
shed
right.
his Jacobness and became Israel without abandoning his Jacobness. All hail
You're
the
so
absolute
entertained by it.
Father.
Yeah, this reminds me of something, but I can't put my finger on it.
I can't help it. I'm sorry. I'm just laughing.
No, you know what it is? It's like, you know what it is? It's like somebody's giving him an injection. It's like, you know, like you see like some TV show or film, which a character gets an injection and their personality changes dramatically. You get all lovey-dovey.
That was very humorous. No, thank you, my brother.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Happy holidays.
Cousin through the father. Happy holidays.
Yeah, Elle, are you still there?
Mm-hmm.
Hanukkah just ended.
I'm trying to find a photo
Christmas.
of like my chin or jaw, and so I'm going through my favorites, and I found this screenshot. I'm gonna show you. Okay.
Wait, did you say Merry Christmas, Norm?
Yeah, ho 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 to you too.
Oh, look at this. Look
Wow,
at this,
you can't say that.
The screenshot.
David, can we pray that may our Lord God,
Yeah, I just
our
said.
Father, rush the bringing of
Please
the
remove the
Messiah,
alpha Zionist. Thank you.
Jesus.
Yes, I can pray.
Pray for
It was January. So do you see what I wrote?
Yeah, I can pray with our that over in heaven with however that may
Pray in the name of
If Beyonce suddenly needs to use the bathroom during a tour, how does she go?
Ryan, you're right. This sounds like
Beyonce's
one of the
I'm trying to go out for
now, but that's what
This was sometime in January, I guess. I don't know. Or last year, like 2 years ago. I don't think it's like.
Yeah, but you know, let's be nice to Jesus Christ, by the way.
bless thee.
Let us adore him.
Son of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior.
Christmas here. It's like there's something.
Okay, well, calm down.
You're
Calm down.
No, you're not 18. That's
Okay, calm down.
Still a new account.
He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it.
How did you lose your account? Is that what's her name?
Wait, what is? I don't even remember. Let me look.
It's a very fat black man. Looks like a little.
No, that's a large black woman named Well Hated. That's racist. That's racist. She was on a FaceTime with someone. She was pretending to be on vacation, but in reality, she got drunk, put her cousin on the phone, and her cousin told everyone that she was just there to babysit her nieces and nephews, and this was her babysitting them.
So sad.
Illumi.
I kind of felt bad for her, yeah.
I feel bad. Yeah, that's
Yes,
sad.
my brother.
Wait, what happened?
Can you use your normal voice, please?
A vacation for her.
Yes, David, how can I help you?
Thank you. I love it. Okay.
I have a question. Why is the moderator in here?
Okay, for the room, can we say Illumi is like
miracle?
No, is there some new upgrade on the fact?
First of all, I love Illumi. Like, can you use your normal voice? It needs. Actually,
Yes,
thank you. Let's go.
This is the day of our Lord Jesus Christ.
No.
Let's go.
Yasmin, why is there no green buttons?
It's a Christmas miracle.
I honestly have no idea. You can't figure it
It's
out
really
yet.
weird.
J-Lo, do you know Illumi?
I know one Illumi, but I don't think it's the Illumi.
I'm sorry. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, my brothers and sisters, to the Last Supper.
Even in this weird state, he thinks
Excuse
about
me,
him.
sir.
Okay.
Excuse me, my brother.
You doing you.
Crazy PTRs.
Just look around you and you will see that on this stage there is the Holy 12. This is another
There are 12 people. Oh, there are 12 people.
Now
He lost
it became... Oh,
Mikael has lost it.
Holy
The
12.
Holy
So,
12.
yeah, with all the respect, I tried to get them to not do that, but...
Oh my God, look at all those miracles. The 11 and 12 manifesting. 3 times. Hallelujah.
So, somebody top him off, please.
Yeah, I was telling him.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's no mods in this room.
Okay, so Alumi, can you please use your normal
I
voice,
think
please?
if I leave, it might mod David, but I don't want David to be so
Alumi, can you please say your normal voice, please?
Dave might be the most responsible person in
David, I have offered.
Thank you. Okay.
It's true. Okay. True. Ask and you shall receive, my brother.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Are
And,
you having a Merry Christmas? Just tell me so.
Merry Christmas.
At least
Alumi.
Kitover hasn't come up to the stage and taken over.
My brother, Kitover.
He's writing in the chat.
He is simply preparing the way.
Alumi, can you ask Norm like what you're back and forth?
Kevin, are you about to argue something about the January 6th?
We can move on. We can start talking about January 7th, if that would be.
You felt that you convinced Diego of your position?
A little bit, mildly. I think I moved him to being less confident in his position. I don't.
Alumi, are you? Have you ever talked?
My brother David, we must be courteous to our visitors.
Okay, I apologize. Okay, my only question.
Our Mother Mary was hospitable to the Magi.
Diego, did you ever talk to that guy, Ali Alexander? When he was on the app?
Oh my God, I love Ali Alexander.
Oh,
Norm, just so you know, he's gay.
So I actually talked to him a lot. It's a good story. So
did I. I
was maybe 14 years old. I was maybe 14, 15 years old.
Yeah.
And he started Snapchatting me. Sending me all kinds.
He's playing. He's joking. He's like pretending.
No, but that actually happened. Exactly, because he was Snapchatting like 15-year-old boys and like telling them to send dick pics and stuff.
Wow.
Please.
Stop.
You're probably there.
Today is the day of our
I'm so surprised that you.
Listen to this. Okay, so on my first day on Clubhouse, I got a true love said to you, apart oil.
I will baptize thee in the name of the
On your second day on Clubhouse, shut the fuck up, Louie. Wait, hold on. Don't yell at Louie. Be nice. David, you're drunk.
I will dust my feet as a boiler.
David, how many drinks does he have?
Excuse me, can I get a refill, please? It's a long story. My husband moved to New York Snow after me. My husband says, God told him to do it.
What state is that? Sounds like an opportunity. Let me ask you something. If someone prays for patience, and God gives them patience, and to give them the opportunity to be patient from 11 years ago. Wow, you're serious. You're not that good. God is to give them opportunity now. He's absent with long, fuzzy feelings.
Excuse me, can I get a refill, please?
Coming right up.
I mean, usually grown-ups are very, excellent.
As a busy mom, still paying $1,000.
Do you ever just look at your pet and think,
Was there any question in
that's
your
the
mind
most
after that
perfect
comment?
thing that I've ever seen? in my entire life. Did you ever just look at your pet and think, this is the most perfect thing?
I can watch TV at my house, and we went to a cigar bar.
I like you people with ADHD sabotage themselves.
Obviously, supposed to be the girl, I'm not supposed to have a cigar. So I was by my
cigar is just a cigar, you know.
I don't care.
Why are you still suffering to hit your protein?
I'm not included in the outing.
I said,
And I'm at the outing.
get your stick ass up out of here before I put a nuclear holocaust over here. Let's go.
Come on, motherfucker. Give me your best shot.
I think you just reacting.
Come on. Come on. So did you know the little boys when you went out to see him?
I said,
Or did that come after?
I regret not working out my hair.
Yeah.
I thought that was funny.
And I want to thank
That was good.
Wait, Kevin, you didn't know that about Ryan? If your insurance is any one of these, you might be able to see a personal dietitian covered by your insurance. There's a platform called Match that will match you with a registered dietitian for whatever your needs are and get it covered by your insurance. You can go to their website to see if you're covered. If your insurance is any one of...
And you're still copy-pasting ChatGPT prompts.
Did he make you pretend you were a 15-year-old boy? Sounds like a real...
I don't even heard of that before your mouth does.
Behind your back. What is it? I want to look at him.
I was like on top of him, and I was like, I had it behind
On
me.
top of him. You were on top of him.
It was.
I can't visualize it. You gotta get creative. You can visualize this.
Guys are so creative.
I think it's good that I'm not visualizing it because it's two men. It's not normal.
That's what. Well, what do you mean not normal?
Gay
Not
guys are
normal for
very
you.
creative.
You do. But you know.
Beg your pardon?
No, I was talking to the person
talking about this.
It's not.
You should.
It's not
That's amazing.
biologically normal.
It's not biological. In what way?
It's not how you reproduce.
No, you're supposed to.
Okay. So what?
What does that have to do with it?
Yeah. So what? Can people that are infertile should they not have sexual relationships with each other?
They don't know that they're infertile.
Wait, no. Once they find out they're infertile, once someone finds out they're infertile, should they stop having sex?
Most likely they're not infertile, but they probably will have babies.
In Judaism,
I'm saying people that are infertile.
You have to keep pleasing your wife romantically, even if you're not trying to have a baby.
Yeah, I actually heard someone else say this too, that like being infertile is like a myth. And if you are infertile, it's because God's punishing you. I have heard this before.
I didn't say it was a myth.
There's plenty of infertile women, actually.
For example, there was like you see stories, like I just saw a story on my social media. This woman was quote infertile for 13 years and then had a child. So she's not infertile.
I'm saying people that are actually infertile. You agree that some people are actually infertile, right?
Yeah. What if you're
because they're getting hormones.
What if you're no. Some people naturally struggle with infertility. You're aware of this, right? Like you have men who like just do like their sperm don't swim or whatever, where they have like a super low sperm count.
I think it's something environmental that's caused it.
Okay, regardless of environmental, you agree that there are people that are biologically infertile.
No, I think there's people that
So
struggle.
you are saying it's a myth.
I know there are people that struggle to have children, but eventually they can have children.
That's just like not true for everybody.
Well, it's true for a lot of people.
Okay, so then if you're saying it's true for a lot of people, that means it's not true for some people. So for those people. I mean, that is how language works. That's what things mean.
Babies come from Jesus. If Jesus wants you to have a baby, then you have a baby.
Yeah, it's like, I guess so. That's a really great way to make the counter argument is to just argue that infertility isn't real.
I mean, the point is visualizing two men is not because of lack of creativity. It's because it's not normal to visualize two men, and I don't want to visualize two men.
Are you concerned you'll enjoy the visualization?
How about three men?
Obviously normal because everybody's doing it.
Yeah, that's a great response out.
How about three men?
Why not four? I mean, imagine a whole party. Imagine what they're all doing.
So
it's funny that it bothers you so much. I mean, I'm not.
Subversion.
At the same time. Like, whoa, these guys didn't fool around.
That's amazing. I'm so happy that I know this information about Ryan now.
Ryan and A squared. AA. Ali Alexander.
And Ali Alexander.
Isn't it AQ?
No, that's where he was on January 6th.
They didn't know he was Akbar. But you're a part of history, Ryan. Thank you. You're welcome. You should write your memoirs.
What would you call it? Dancing with Ali?
We have to think about the title.
I sat in bed, stroking his shaggy chest hair. I said, "Tell me about January 6th. Tell me where you were."
Off the field?
So, like a bee, sting like Ali. There you go.
You know, January 6th, like,
yeah, this is whatever. Being way too drunk right now.
You're drunk right
Why are you hating on David right now?
Whoa,
David, we gotta get your drinking under control.
This is just how he sounds. He's not intoxicated.
We're worried about you.
He's fine. He's not intoxicated. He's been having a conversation with his best friend. Why didn't you follow your best friend to his new room, David?
I'm taking out the trash. Who's your new best friend?
I'm not gonna answer that question.
No, are you?
It's Mikhail.
He enjoyed his sweet nothings that he was whispering in his ears.
It was pretty sweet. I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
Yeah, he's a nice guy. I like him. Yeah, he's cool.
What's not to
I
like?
can tell you like him. You only said it 100 times. Are you gay for him? You sound a little gay.
No.
Well, why are women obsessed with this gay stuff?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. You want to know why? I actually know why. It's because there's no woman for you to compete with, and you're imagining of two men together.
Ooh, yeah.
It's the same reason why.
Norm, we know you're homosexual too. It's fine.
I am?
Normism. Norm may seem like one, but he's not one.
It's the same reason why guys like lesbian stuff. Because there's no guy to compete with.
Oh, that's true. A lot of women do like gay porn, if that's what we're talking about.
Ew.
Isn't that interesting?
They do.
See, Pro, how they're projecting.
No, I know.
They're watching gay
They're like,
porn.
girls like this too.
I was just saying, it's true. It's true.
Okay. You say so.
Not all girls, but some of them do for sure. It's one of the most, according to, I think the data shows that it's one of the most popular categories among women.
They like lots of Johnsons.
There are very good statistics on this. I don't know if you're aware of this, but every year Pornhub puts out a ton of statistics about usage and categories and what's popular in different states. what's popular among different demographics.
Is it like Spotify? Like you get your wrap up?
No, they don't. No, it's not. That'd be pretty funny though. No, it's on like a national. Like they have like maps that show you like the most popular category in each state, or like among different demographics, what's like the most popular stuff.
You know, like the Emmys and the Oscars. What would their award category? What would their? I know. What would it be called? No, from Pornhub.
The Awards. It's called the AVA.
No, I'm talking specifically for Pornhub.
I don't know.
The category.
But they do. The map is always good because it's always what are they watching in the South? Oh, it's lots of gay stuff, trans stuff, black people.
And let me say here, people, they're just talking about homosexuality.
Talking about sexual immorality.
Thank you.
We got
Explain it to them.
Don't talk to me, Illumi.
What's immoral about this?
Well, it's a guy. He's obsessed.
You don't like black people now?
Doesn't like anybody.
I'm confused why I have a bunch of so-called Christ killers.
Do you have a black friend, Mikhail?
The Temple of Satan. Coming in
What about-
here and masquerading in these green faces. And talking about sexual immorality in the days of our
Now this guy's into some weird stuff. I can tell.
3 days.
Oh yeah, you think?
Yeah. I can
3 days before Christmas.
Well, what day is it today?
A lot of people
It's tomorrow, buddy.
Christmas.
Christmas Eve. Tomorrow's Christmas Eve.
Looking forward to the Chinese food.
So that's 3 days.
What? Yeah, we have it coming in from Chop Chop, which is the kosher delivery place in Washington Heights.
I'm going out with my first wife for Christmas Eve.
First ex-wife.
Oh, that's cute.
Thank
You
you.
gonna see if you can get that spark back?
No,
He went out with her last Christmas
No,
too.
okay,
They went to go see Braveheart too.
No, we didn't see Braveheart. No, it's a thing that we do. Now I'm gonna see if we can get that tofu going. No spark.
Well, that's nice that you guys still have a good relationship.
He's a polygamist.
Wait, is this the mother of your son?
Yes.
Okay, well that would help.
One of the mothers of one of my sons. She likes my
One of
jokes.
the mothers of one of my sons. You only
He has multiple
have
baby
one
mamas.
biological.
My guy's like Kobe.
You don't have baby mamas.
So then, how do you
Why?
have
Because
one
you're
of
not
the
black?
mothers from one of my sons? Make that make sense?
Sounds like there are multiple.
He's saying he has
baby
other baby mamas.
It means that we marry them.
mamas. Oh, that's true.
That's what it means.
I'm gonna tell your black friends that she said that.
What did I say?
That you're not
We don't-
black.
No, I didn't say that. I said we don't have baby mamas, and it was. Said I'm not black. I said we don't do that.
I never said I'm not black.
How do you know I'm not black? Racist. Not being a racist anti-Semite. Jews can be black, you know.
This is true.
Thank
Oh, somebody tried to do like a weird gotcha on me where they asked me if like Ethiopian Jews were real Jews, and I was like, yeah, like why wouldn't they be? And it was kind of awkward. They were like, they really thought I'd be like, no, they can't be real Jews. I don't know what they were expecting. It was
Dude, we risked our lives to save them from famine. We literally like risked our lives over and
It's
over
like
again.
going to a Chinese Jew who converted a year
Nobody
ago
else
and
has ever brought black people out of Africa to freedom like that.
It is weird questioning.
Then gave them birth control so that they wouldn't have kids.
They gave them what? No, that can happen. That's been debunked.
Oh my god, it's not been debunked.
It's been debunked.
No, it hasn't. He gave them birth control to have them not children.
Look it up. You're talking again. You're just talking the same dumb talking points from.
No, it's true. It's true. You gave them birth control. You gave them birth control just to know.
Look it up.
What should I look up on my ChatGPT, Norm?
yeah, ask ChatGPT.
Yes, let's look it up. Here
Look
we
it up
go.
right now. Look up
Operation
Ethiopian
Bacteria.
contraceptive story debunked. P.S. They were getting raped in the refugee camps.
Dear Gin, my gin in a bottle. I rub thee.
You're like an infomercial for medication, Mikhail.
Shut up, Norm.
Why?
My
I don't know. I just felt like saying that.
What's that one condition? Mesosophinoma? Mesophilia.
No, that's a cancer of the lungs. That's a cancer of the lungs
from asbestos, right?
Asbestos, yeah.
Yeah. Can we get a Lumi to do the mesothelioma black box?
Or let him do the 1-800 cards for kids.
I am pretty tired, though. Like, I'm just chilling. I'm just trying to chill. But yeah.
Are you cycling depressive after your episode?
The episodes have moved very quickly.
Boy, I know you still don't like it, even though I tell him good boy. I guess so.
Hey. Wait, I thought we had already did it.
Do it on your own.
Jamie's happy, bro.
I know that Jamie's happy. I know that Jamie's happy.
They're gamophobic.
Come on. Good boy.
I'm very happy, bro. Did he sad? Life is amazing. Every day.
I know. You don't like the soap either. Hey, calm down. Hey, you're okay.
I think the critics I don't know the word you said.
They then ended up taking them up.
I'm not talking to you, Miguel. You're high as a kite.
Which
ones are messengers?
It's a good one.
Decided to visit an unknown tribe with his best friend.
This man told me and life subject right here.
Hey, no plan, nigga. What's going on in your life? Nigga, tomorrow, Friday. Matter of fact, nigga, you scared me.
I'm staying next to the.
This is wild. I had a chance to take a visit to which is the longest running hotel in America. 3 levels below, there are these tunnels. These tunnels run through all of Chicago. They were once used to transport coal, and they were used to
Jewish
transport
women
liquor
control
during
this.
Prohibition. Now, most of them are sealed up, but the farmhouse, if you ask nicely, the tour guide might let you see it.
There's a big article about it.
This is wild. I had a chance to take
I also
a
knew a
historical
doctor
tour
who was
at the
there.
Palmer House, which is the longest running hotel in America. 3 levels
If
below.
they give him contraceptives, not steroids.
Let's look it up.
Gifts this year.
What did I eat?
Okay, I'm Earl, are you still there?
You have to let us know. Just to keep pushing.
Shut up! It's like yes, it happened. Let us continue.
High as a kite. What are you talking about?
He's breathing. It's like yes, it happened.
He's not reading. He's talking over myself.
He's reading his AI.
What we actually
They didn't immigrate. They were airlifted.
eventually, even this day.
Miguel, you're literally not making sense.
Perfect sense. Let him talk.
He's making.
I can understand that.
Let me feel Windsor gave him a little
God, the
highlight.
Matrix. See how God put you in the Matrix, bro?
I thought you don't believe in God.
I don't believe in God?
Yeah. For free, one person understands another person. Reason implications that the person is free.
So Norm, the only one that doesn't believe in God is you atheist.
No, I do. I'm not leaning cynical.
She went bankrupt.
Okay.
When's the last time you went to synagogue?
I go to synagogue.
When's the last time you went to synagogue? Never.
Why would I go to synagogue?
I'm trying to read the article, but I know you're trying. I don't want to give it. I don't want to give $1 to Haaretz. Haaretz wants $1 from me. I don't want to give him
Alumi is already reading it. Why'd you mute yourself? Finish the. It's not interrupting Norm.
Read the article to debunk
I can't read the article. That's what I'm trying to read. I can't. It's paywall right now. It's paywall.
Haaretz, by the way. It's two separate
Haaretz.
In the community dropped sharply after arrival. Journalists noticed, researchers noticed, eventually even the state noticed.
Wait a second.
Funny how that works.
Birth rate dropped? How could that possibly happen?
May I finish, and may we receive the Eucharist of the Gnosis that is the Jinn that I summoned. Was it forced sterilization?
What's going on with John Kitover right now? You sound like John Kitover.
Not in the surgical, irreversibly.
No offense to John Kitover, just kidding.
John is here.
I know. Hi, John.
Yes, he is my John. And John the Baptist was for Jesus.
Okay, I got around the paywall.
Okay. I can read it, bro. Like I can
Did you look up?
Are you reading the Haaretz article?
Okay, so do I speak over?
Yes.
Look up the article that debunked.
And that's not what I'm looking at, Norm. That's what I'm looking at.
Was it forced
Alright.
sterilization? Not in the surgical, irreversibly tied tube sense, but also not clean consensual medicine. What happened instead? Many women did not understand they were receiving birth control.
Now, what did they think they were receiving? What did they think they were getting? B12 vitamins? To immigrant or receive care. Consent forms. Unbelievable. So you guys enslave them and call them a beach to this day, and we rescue and save their lives, and your whole focus is, but you gave them birth control. I have to say, in all honesty, hang on a second, Miguel. You really are pathetic. You slaughter each other by the hundreds of thousands, and then you're reading an article about the people whose lives we saved.
This is the problem. We're ready to listen
You want to know something?
read the same article.
Hang on. This is why you have nothing, Mikhail, because you're just so spiritually dishonest.
You were in 2013, Israelis Ministry of Health issued
Kevin was just about to read the same paragraph. You would not say that if Kevin read that.
If Kevin read what?
Mikhail is reading an article that you insisted that Kevin pull up.
I didn't insist about anything. I was talking to Nora. I said it was debunked.
Bro, it was not debunked. They did give them forced contraceptive. No, Norm. He literally said it. They were told that they had to have it.
The headline says it was debunked.
You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. They gave them forced contraceptive.
Nora, I'm not a liar, but you are certifiably insane. Just not to put some finer
I don't
points on
care.
it.
Call me insane. You gave them forced contraceptive.
It's
You
absolutely
gave them forced
true.
contraceptive.
Look up the article.
He's literally reading it.
No, he's not reading anything. He says that nobody was forced. It literally says they weren't forced.
Oh my gosh, he literally said that they didn't know what they were getting and were told we had to get it to go enter the country.
Nobody was forced.
And then that they decreased in numbers of reproduction. And then they realized after the fact.
Refugee birth rate go down.
You're weird.
You are such a
Stop.
liar.
When something is wrong, call it out.
You're not only
so tribal.
You're not
You're
only
so tribal.
You're not only insane, you're a lying insane
You're
person.
so tribal.
And I think you do
You're
know the
so
difference between
tribal.
Not tribal.
You're so tribal.
The truth. Yes.
No, he's literally reading it. Calm down, Rich.
Nora, take
You
your
are
medicine.
tribal.
No,
You are
yes, I'm
tribal.
You're insane. But
You're
nothing
tribal.
change
You like.
anything. Yes, I
You're
know.
triangle, they literally got contraceptives and didn't know they were getting contraceptives.
So say you. How many hundreds of thousands of lives did we save of the Ethiopians, Nora? How many hundreds
Gave
of
them
thousands of
contraceptives.
lives?
Stop trying to change stop trying to move the goalposts.
Nora.
Stop trying to move the goalposts. You gave them contraceptives. It's not debunked. It's true. I'm sure Kevin is reading that right now.
It's not Kevin, it's your other crazy friend. I think Palestinianism is a form of insanity. I really do.
Weird if I don't.
We literally saved hundreds of thousands.
Stop
And your response is, you
That's okay, I'll mute
no
him. He's muted. Go on.
Ethiopian women.
And then you complain about me. And it's really unbelievable. You are truly sick. I'm not kidding. You're truly out of your mind. And do you notice, by the way, that Mikhail is incapable of shutting the fuck up? Listen to him. Every room has to be about Mikhail. Every room is how much he hates the Jews. We hate the Jews. We hate them.
Is a hoax.
Alright, so this is... You're really fucking sick. And by the way, the other day, Mikhail said that he was willing to see... Nora, are you also willing to see a million Arabs die in order to get Jerusalem back? That was Mikhail's position. Do you agree with that position, Nora? Mikhail says he wants a million Arabs to die. Would you call that genocide? Because I would call that genocide.
Somehow.
Would you? Nora, I'm asking you a question. Mikhail wants a million Arabs to die to get Jerusalem back. Do you agree with him? Nora? That's where this guy is coming from. Did you say that, Mikhail?
Yes.
Mikhail, do you own that? Mikhail, did you say that? Mikhail, are you here with speaking English, Mikhail? Did you say that? Mikhail, did you say you wanted to see 100, you wanted to see a million Arabs die in order to get Jerusalem back? Mikhail, how many Jews do you want to die, Mikhail? Out of curiosity.
So right now,
Jews do you want to die? Mikhail.
Would you live underwater for 30
Mikhail, why are you
days?
complaining?
This is a real
Mikhail.
challenge.
I have another question for you. Since you're in the mood. I understand. So since you're in the mood, Mikhail, how many hours did you yell the N-word in a row? And how many rooms have you been thrown out of for doing that?
The sun plays a huge role in making your
I've been counting.
a
lot. The answer is a lot, Mikhail. Why do you do that? Why do you treat the N-word at the top of your lungs? Why do you do that? No, I'm asking why you do that.
Be nice to him.
Why would I be nice to him?
He's my best friend. Be nice to him.
Yeah, but he's suicidal. He wants Arabs to die.
This is a good article. We talked about the dispatch. I mean, I don't think
ignore the other article because you really
I don't think it's. No, I've been reading lots of.
I'm the one who told you about the article.
I've been reading several articles. I don't think it means it.
What?
These claims about forced contraception of those immigrants are based on actual media reports dating back to 2012. Allegedly. But the evidence for the veracity of the claims is mixed. Investigations into the matter were inconclusive, but also criticizing various shortcomings.
Really good.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it.
It's just something that you want to use to hit on.
Sorry if this is weird, but you just smell so
So
good.
the directive. Okay, so that's
It's like a little
Actually, so once
I don't think it means like for
was that we literally were the only people on the planet airlift black folks out of Africa to freedom. Nobody did that. Certainly not the Palestinians who call black people obedient to this day. Why do you do that? Wait, why do you call them obedient? Anybody? Maybe I don't speak much Arabic. What does obedient mean? Because I was told it in
he doesn't get
get it. He doesn't get it.
Maybe he doesn't speak Arabic.
He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it.
How do we get to get it?
Yeah, the
claims
in this don't seem very solid.
Jesus, I would say.
Of course not.
More than there's only one true Messiah.
By the way,
it's
anybody know what the Palestinians ever accomplished anything? And I'm not saying they haven't.
No.
Our Lord Jesus came.
The Palestinians were.
Yes. What did they accomplish?
If you give me like the Palestinians like gun to the head, like the Palestinians are always like you know.
Have they ever accomplished anything?
No.
Nothing? Zero?
Not that I can think of. I don't know.
Have they ever saved anybody's life?
No.
Did they ever take black people?
Whoa.
Did they ever take in refugees? Did they ever build a nation? What have they done? Is there anything in any of these Palestinian territories worth saving? I'm not saying there isn't, I just want to know if there is. Like, what did they do with God?
I don't think so. Like, gun to the head, no.
That's a little harsh. So how many billions of dollars have flowed to the Palestinians? What did they do with the money? Where is that money?
I don't know.
Does anybody know where it is?
I have no idea.
Where is the money? How much is, okay, why don't we Google this? How much is Mahmoud Abbas worth? Maybe we'll figure it out if we see how much he's worth. Why don't we Google that?
All that money is going.
How much is Mahmoud Abbas worth? Now, as far as I know, this guy's never had a job in his life. But
This is a
how many billions is he worth? What's that? Huh?
Keep
What's that?
silent, please.
Well, no, we're not keeping silent. It's an audio app. It's an audio app. So, how much was
what is the other guy?
Yasser Arafat, who's really...
Yasser Arafat. Yasser Arafat was not a nice guy, yeah.
Do you realize that's not his real name? And he's not from Palestine, he's from Cairo? You realize that? Who is this guy? And why did he leave $1.5 billion to his wife? What did he ever do for the money? Does anybody know?
I mean, he did get like a very nice chalet in Paris. I do see that, yeah.
Really? That sounds fancy. I didn't know you had such fancy taste. For a guy with fancy taste, how come he couldn't shave? Is that a thing with him? Did that guy not own a razor? Did you not hear of Harry's Shave Club?
You are but
what's up with that guy? Are the rumors that he was gay true? Does anyone, can we Google that? I think
Allegedly.
Allegedly? Was he a pedophile? What's that? What's that?
Shake it.
Okay, I don't know. I cannot speak your language in it. Speak English, please. All right. So we figured that out. So, can we please? Thank you. Could you please Google what have the Palestinians accomplished with all the aid that was given them? Because I want to celebrate their achievements for Christmas.
Yes, we delivered
Yeah,
our Lord.
tell us what they've accomplished. Give us some good news. Let's spread the good news. What have they done with all the money?
Lord Jesus.
Anybody lie the money?
Celebrating his birthday.
Where's the money? What are they doing with all that What happened to the aid?
Your
Who took the money? Where's the money? Show me the money, Mikhail. Show me the money. Who took the money?
Baptize you in the name of
No, I'm serious.
In the name of the Lord. Let's go.
We spend more money on the Palestinians than we did rebuilding Europe under the Marshall Plan. And on the one hand we have Europe, and on the other hand we have Gaza.
Not like our Lord Jesus.
I mean, you could have built the Burj Khalifa with all that money. Why did you do that?
Wow.
We have abortion.
I'm serious.
Eleanor, I can introduce myself as a Palestinian. Who you are?
The money in the defense of
Dude, this is an English-speaking room. No offense.
And Judea.
Who you are? Who you be?
I would say,
David, will you not support us?
So where's the money? No, seriously.
I would support
Bethlehem, the birthplace of Christ.
Where's the money?
From the Slavic and Ashkenazi
I would definitely support my friends in the Middle East. But what is your question?
Of our Lord Jesus Christ.
Well, what is your question, Lumi?
My question. Where is our Lord born?
I got a better one. Where's the money?
Tell us.
Where's all the money that we poured into those so-called Palestinians?
You did not give
I just want to know where it is.
Only
Maybe
our
I'll invest some more for the good return. What did they do with the money?
Answer the question, Lumi.
Seriously, where's the money, guys? Show me the money, please. What have you guys accomplished, if anything?
Which money? Which money?
The money that the world has been pouring into so-called Palestine for 70 years, 80 years. No, where's the money? Dude. What did you do with the money?
Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm asking the question. I'm not shutting the fuck up. Where is it?
This is the answer. Netanyahu?
Yeah.
Give it.
Yeah.
Hamas.
Netanyahu.
What?
Yeah. And what did Hamas do with it? What did Hamas do with it?
Tunnels. They built tunnels. They built
tunnels. Why didn't they do that? Why didn't they let the children in the tunnel?
Lumi, can you...
This is what Netanyahu wants. This is his strategy.
Explain to me why you didn't let the children in the tunnel. Why didn't you let the children in the tunnel?
Lumi, can you tell us?
Netanyahu wasn't in the tunnels. Where did... How come...
Amen.
Wait, how come Yasser Arafat was worth $1.5 billion when he died?
Come on.
Like, what was his salary?
Let's talk serious. Illinois.
I'm talking serious. How much is Mahmoud Abbas worth? Would somebody please Google that and let me know?
This
I'm
is
serious.
your own fucking
How much? So wait, dude.
You support Hamas and
Don't change the subject.
to kill
How much is Mahmoud Abbas worth? Do I have to look this up myself?
Fuck you.
Do I have to look this up myself?
Whoa.
Why fuck you? You get a lot of money. Don't you like the money? Now you're complaining about the fact that we give you money? I can't please you guys. What do you want exactly?
Money, no.
Really? You gave me money?
Yes.
You don't have any money. Okay.
I give
I'm
you
just
the
gonna
money
Google
of
it.
Christ.
How much? Hang on. How much is Mahmoud Abbas worth? Hang on. I'm gonna Google it because you guys are afraid. Don't be afraid. The truth will set you free. It'll piss you off first, but then it's gonna set you free. How much is Mahmoud Abbas worth? Check this out. Mahmoud Abbas' net worth is a subject of unverified estimates with a frequently cited figure of $100 million. Now, what business is he in, out of curiosity? Well, is he some great entrepreneur? Does he have a startup? Sure, it's our business. We give him the fucking money. Of course it's our business. I want that money back. That's it. We want it back. I want my money back. If he's going to keep $100 million from something, you obviously don't need it.
$30 billion back.
Now, here's another thing. 2012 claim by Arafat
Give me back my baby.
You don't have a baby. Dude, you're not Dude, you're impotent.
Give me back my home.
You don't have a homeland. Go back to Gaza. Enjoy it. You got Gaza.
My feet with
So
you.
why is Mahmoud Abbas worth $100 million? Anybody know? The floor is open for suggestions. Does he have a startup?
Merry Christmas.
Does he have a startup or something? Is he a great entrepreneur? Did he invent something? Did he invent something? Maybe he invented the iPhone or something? What did he do? Mahmoud Abbas. Like, what's his job? Mahmoud Abbas. How come he's worth $100 million?
Protect your ass.
I curse you.
Well, why is he worth $100 million? Where did he get this money? Why are people flushing money down the toilet? How much more money do you need?
Yeah, don't curse anybody. That's not nice. That's not nice.
Who's cursing? So are you gonna ask for more money now?
He said he's gonna curse you.
You need even more. Now you want more money? Why would we give you any more money? So Mahmoud Abbas can have another $100 million? Wait, I thought you were starving. Why didn't we give you any of that money? Wait, are you starving or not? Let me give $1 million. Yes? Wait, are you starving or not? Tell me the truth.
He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it.
But how much money did Moscow
Norm, you yell so much. Relax.
Why? I'm relaxed. This is how I
You
entertain
just yell.
myself.
Just chill.
No, it's a real question. Tell it, Princessa, seriously. How
I'm
come
not
the guy
talking
is
to
worth
you, bro. You yell too much and you're stressed
How
out.
come it's worth $100 million? Where do you get the money?
Lulu, with all due respect.
Does he have a startup or something?
With all due respect.
Yes, my
Is he like Elon Musk or something? Did he invent an electric
David,
car? What did he do?
tell Norm to
What
calm
business
down
is
and
Moscow
stop
about
being
this? I'm serious.
I can't help it. He's gonna yell. It's
just
What did he do? Is he an entrepreneur?
I can't do anything about that.
Did he go after expensive lunches? Like, where does he get his money?
David.
Does he have the Holy Spirit, David? Tell me.
I love you. I love you.
I love you
too, in the name.
All right. How about Yasser Arafat? How much was he worth? How much?
I don't know. Let's be nice.
David, that's Jesus.
Yasser Arafat.
Whatever happened to Yasser Arafat? I don't know.
Do we get that money back from Suha Arafat? How come? What did she do for you guys?
Jesus loves all of us. Jesus loves you.
Check this out. In 2004, his fortune was estimated.
I can't speak to that.
$1.3 billion. Okay, how is this guy worth $1.3 billion, but he can't shave? Explain this to me. The guy can't afford a razor blade? I don't get it. No, I'm serious.
I love you.
Can anybody explain to me why would this guy need charity if he's worth between $1 and $3 billion? And why doesn't he give that money to the people? Like Jesus. He keeps it. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Maybe I thought you know. I thought you said you were Palestinian. Have you heard of this guy, Arafat?
Can you take your mask out of your face,
What's
please?
that? Well, all right. How much is his?
Can you take your mask first? Can you take your mask? Why you have a mask?
You shall receive my.
Why you have a mask?
Is this secure? Somebody important?
You assassinated Yasser Arafat, Chairman Arafat.
I thought he was gay. I thought he died of AIDS.
He's our chairman. You poison.
Chairman?
Yes. Our
He's
chairman.
chairman?
Proud.
Wow. So why would he be worth $3 billion? Would he give the money to the people?
Because
You lie in the name
No, I'm just Googling it.
Nigger. Hey, Tyrone.
God bless you.
Holy, look at this. You know, Zafar Arafat is by the way, that's a fake name.
Shut the fuck up.
You know what Zafar Arafat is worth?
Now I go to lead the Palestinian people.
How is the daughter worth $8 billion?
I'm telling you, shut up.
Right, I know. Answer my question. How is Yasser Arafat's daughter worth $8 billion?
Shut up, you never working colors.
Where did she get the money? No, I'm not going to. I decline your offer. I respectfully decline.
She's a great investor, Al. She's a great investor.
She's a great investor? She's like a stock market wizard?
Yeah.
What did she invest in?
Yeah, we're gonna find out. She's like Nancy Pelosi times 10.
Maybe she invested in Palantir.
No, yeah, I like Palantir, by the way.
So do I, man. I love that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I won't say, but I made like over 1,000% return on Palantir. Let's go.
What period of time?
David, do you
Over what period of
believe
time,
that our
David?
Lord Jesus would bless this investment?
David, over what period of time?
That was over like 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
Damn. I haven't even checked my thing right now. I gotta go take a look. I love the
No,
numbers.
Palantir is my favorite. Like, you know, for the record, everyone in the room, like Palantir, let's go.
I totally agree. Okay,
I do not
she's a billionaire, she's a real estate owner, and she's eligible for UNRWA funds. This woman is eligible for refugee money. You gotta be kidding me. How am I
David.
Zafar Arafat, Yasser Arafat is worth $8 billion. And eligible for funds. We put a picture of her in our.
Eligible for what?
She's right here
What is she eligible for?
Rescue aid money. From UNRWA, the United Nations Relief Work Agency. Can you believe this? This is the greatest swindle in the history of swindle. She makes Bernie Madoff look like an amateur. You know what? I talk to you guys. You guys are geniuses. I'm not kidding. You guys are geniuses.
Массива дерева и клеили. К сожалению, не видно, потому что цементом казенная часть пора.
Yeah, like Yasser Arafat from Cairo. By the way, is Cairo in the Levant? Because I was going to my map. Maybe I have a bad map.
Has the blood of the Cohens.
He's got blood now? You're going by blood? What? You've tested his blood? How do you know what blood he has? Are you talking out of your... There was no DNA test when he was around. Dude, he's from Cairo.
Is the Holy Trinity.
Dude, he's a fake.
All hail the Holy Three.
Dude, he's a swindler. The guy's daughter is worth $3 billion. That money has to go back.
5 minus 8 is negative 3. What does that look?
Okay, so
The palace is the alliance. Remember that money?
wait, so
You gotta give that money back.
That's the question I asked you the other night, or what?
Who's that?
hey, God, go.
He's not going to answer the question.
Wait, what's the question?
I asked him about the dilemma, but he refuses to answer the question.
What's the dilemma?
What is the dilemma?
These people have to return this money.
It's a theological.
You don't understand.
The ICP should indict her. She took that money to the mouth of these people. These people are starving.
Yeah, you don't understand.
These people are starving. And they're leaving their money. What's up with it?
Simple as
Don't you have a
generations of experience tell you how much ballast you will pack in behind your metal charger before you set enough inches of fuse smoldering
If you were
to give
to
you time
compete,
to
How normal you are.
It won't be a big bang. Or if we learn the precious slate to smithereens. They will do it just so.
Calm down, relax, calm
The
down.
doctor takes his medication.
The only stain of the world, sliced pine, that will resist 100 years of rain. It was founded by great prehistoric pressures when the world was a few million years
Calm
old.
down.
Selected mountainous muscles for the first time. There was a railway here 100 years ago. There will certainly be one here in 100 years' time.
Define to me.
You don't notice it, but we've come down with it. So much slate that we gouged out of the countryside.
I want to know why Yasser Arafat's daughter is worth $8 billion. And we're getting news reports that the Palestinian people are starving. Could we spare $1 billion maybe to feed the children? Does anybody have an answer for me?
Wait, what's your question on
Okay, my question is, if Yasser Arafat's daughter is worth $8 billion,
Yasser Arafat has no money.
Okay, Yasser Arafat's daughter is worth $8 billion.
Yeah.
What?
Based on what? Based on what? Okay. Oh, I just looked it up. The name was Yasser Arafat from Cairo. The guy from Cairo. Yasser Arafat. I'm serious. No, I'm serious. I'm listening to you.
No.
Yes, I'm listening to you.
No.
Okay. From now on, we can't go on Yasser Arafat. Let's call by his real name. Okay, nice talking to you. I'm sorry you didn't have any answers, but why are you Yasser Arafat's real name.
Yasser Arafat was a bad man. Yasser Arafat was
a fucking idiot, bro.
You want to hear his real name?
What's his real name?
Okay, his real name is Mohammed Abdel. Like, why doesn't he use his real name?
Look at the room.
What kind of a fraud is this guy from Cairo? This guy was as Palestinian as freaking Nick Fuentes. I think Nick Fuentes is more Palestinian than Yasser Arafat.
You're gonna keep dodging me until
Jesus is your Messiah.
you're gonna keep dodging me.
Jesus is your Messiah. Repent.
Can you just answer the question?
Okay, hold on. Calm down.
I think Yasser Arafat is your Messiah. I'm sorry, I mean Mohammed Abdel Rahman al-Qudwa
Nerves of steel, trained with a vehicle of steel. In this case, the Saladin armored car, which is designed to be the principal reconnaissance vehicle for the British Army.
Cairo's not the Levant.
This vehicle is surprisingly mobile and takes practically everything in its stride. Although technically minded, the front side is powered by an 8-cylinder engine. 4 of the front wheels are used for steering and power assisted. All 6 wheels are independently sprung.
We may know you, Lord Jesus, the Alpha.
I feel like I'm in The Exorcist now.
The Father who sent you the absolute news.
I feel like I'm in
it's honestly
Jesus, in the name of Jesus,
honestly a shame.
You don't get it. You don't get it.
You don't get it.
Moments
It's just
after
it's a shame for Star Wars to kill more of these ghost fuckers.
I
That's you.
exercise the demon in you.
You're being ashamed. That's not me. That's you.
Satan of your fathers. I exercise
The God of Sunnis is Bashar al-Assad, just so you
That's an opinion. That's an fact.
it's a fact.
Jesus.
Bashar is the guy.
That's an opinion.
He fucking packed up nearly 1 million of them.
Around 2 p.m.
You know, you should apologize for that.
They're so whiny about it. But Miguel, can you answer the dilemma?
2230 Haskell Boulevard.
You don't think
I asked you a question about the Quran's contradiction with the prior 2 revelations and how that's an immediate contradiction. You never answered the question. Instead, you danced around.
Did you know that with only some logs, mushroom plants, and some simple
you know
tools,
exactly where it's going.
all across the state, there's shortages
Be nice.
with
Be
law
nice.
enforcement.
No, but
Whether
like
it's here
he
in
like
Chicago,
shouts from the
whether it's in
rooftops
any
about.
county in the state, whether it's in
Thank you.
it's a pattern.
Keep going.
If you're looking to buy a deep fryer, you
In the name of Jesus, the only
There you go.
Messiah, the true and only Messiah.
That's right. We're going towards Christmas. We're going towards Christmas, and it's gonna be the first.
That's not actually the best version. Should we find a better version? Do you like that? What is it? Don't you think that fits Mikhail? I think he said that funny.
No, normal. He decisively, probably decisively lost a debate against a bunch of Christians. They
Actually, I won my debate.
He's on a mission to.
For the record, I won my debate.
He's on a mission to do this, control Christians, because he lost.
But I say,
He lost.
He who has ears to hear, let him hear.
It's on to you. With all due respect. With all due respect, you're wrong.
Messiah. Are you ready? The great reversal.
Yeah, but you don't get it. With all due respect, you're wrong.
So the 9 may be expressed. It must all come down.
No!
I am the Alpha and the Omega. Made thee.
I think this is Mikhail's theme song from now on.
He doesn't get it.
I said,
hey guys.
Gnosis.
Did you hear that okay?
I said, hey guys.
Mikhail Psychiatric Effect Show.
Was a sinner.
Who are you calling it, motherfucker?
You cocksucker. When I come in, you say hi. When another man comes in and says hi, you say hi, you fucking cocksucker.
Whoa! You're talking about penis right now.
In the name of the Lord, here comes the curse to come and harvest you and take you to the bowels of hell where you deserve.
Lulu.
Curse names. I dress in white feet. Take him for thee.
Ooh, El Normo.
Yeah.
Israel
Israeli, he's already going to hell. This pussy ass nigga already going to hell. Israeli cocksucker. Suck my dick, nigga. With your fucking Jewish lips, nigga. Your Holocaust lips. Holocaust lips. Suck my dick with your Holocaust lips.
Be gone, Satan.
Yeah.
In the name of the Father.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
In the name of the Father.
You believe in Satan. You're fucking a Zionist.
What are you saying again?
You're a Zionist. Suck my dick with fucking Mary Ann's lips, you fucking Holocaust surviving bitch.
Relax.
I hope he put you in a fucking gas chamber.
Well, what do you say when you exercise?
Whoa. You can't say that.
Get thee out, Satan. Be out.
Well, I'm the Grinch.
Be
I
gone,
have to say
Satan.
stuff like this. It matches my character.
Yeah, but that's not cool. You said the gas chamber. That's not cool. You can't say that.
The gas chambers never happened, David. They did a whole research on it.
Relax. Come on.
I'm telling you, I did research, deep dive into it.
Well, you're being disrespectful. Okay.
How so?
What do you mean?
Just because I'm speaking the truth, I'm being disrespectful. I did
it's
research
not
on
the
it.
truth. It's not the truth.
The gas chambers did not exist.
You're being disrespectful.
Wow. Lie.
Wait, Mikhail left?
You should apologize for that.
To who?
What do you mean?
To God. To God.
To everyone.
You're making God very angry. He's gonna punch you. You're gonna burn in the flames of the bad place forever.
We're rejecting fucking gas chambers. How the fuck
No,
is that
you're making God
That's
angry.
not even funny. That's not even funny.
Look what happened to the Nazis.
Nobody's laughing at that, by the way.
Nobody
Look
cyclone.
what happened to
You
look
should
what happened to the
apologize.
Nazis.
You should apologize for what you said. Okay, and let's move on.
God will bless those who bless us and curse those who curse us. Don't mess with your future, man.
I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I did a deep dive on the gas chambers, and apparently they didn't exist.
Okay, like
I think you did a deep dive into
nobody cares. Like,
And basically, it was all confusion.
You're being extremely disrespectful for no reason whatsoever.
Why? Why am I being disrespectful?
I think he's got a demon.
Is the truth being disrespectful?
I think he's got a demon.
Yes, you're being very disrespectful. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, David, I think it's bedtime for you. You sound like you're slurring. You're all over the place. You're drooling. You're disgusting right now. I can't lie.
No, I like you. He's one of my favorite people on the app, if not my favorite, to be honest.
Okay, so like,
who asked you, nigga?
Whoa! Don't use the N word.
I'll use whatever the fuck I want. Nobody fucking gonna put me in a gas chamber.
Satan, I reject you.
But they'll protect you like shoes.
Satan, I reject you.
Sweatpants for your feet.
The Holocaust didn't exist.
Satan, I reject you. Satan, be gone. Be gone. In the name of the Father. I expel you.
Okay. Okay, with all due respect, why are you using the N word? There's no purpose for it.
I'm black.
You are now.
I don't. Okay, with all due respect, I don't care if you're black or not. Doesn't matter.
I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I'm the real Jewish Jew.
Whoa.
I like the fact that we actually got Mikhail to leave. I'm kind of I've done that a lot. I'm kind of pleased with myself.
Mikhail is a good guy deep inside.
Oh, he's a great guy.
By the way, you're fucking stealing my profile picture, you dumb fucking whore.
Who's that?
Take that off.
Whoa, calm down. Why are you so aggressive?
Can't steal somebody's picture like that, David. Come on, have some fucking
why are you so aggressive?
I'm not aggressive, I'm honest.
You're being very over-aggressive.
We have to perform another exorcism.
Mikhail is
dodging me.
That worked, man.
He won't answer my hypothetical, so he keeps dodging me. He
sounds like such a nerd,
He
bro.
lost the debate.
Wait,
He went up against the
Who's dodging you, Goo? Who's dodging you?
Hold on. Mikhail, he's a pussy. I gave him a hypothetical, and then he reverted back to this little troll.
Reverted back?
And
Oh no!
He's only doing this troll to troll Christians because he lost.
He's only trolling this troll to Christianity.
Why are Packies this annoying?
Why are you a nerd?
You know what's funny? You trivialize the Holocaust, and you
trivialize the Holocaust.
This is what these Muslims do, right? They trivialize the Holocaust.
These Muslims, goddamn, these
They say that Jews inflate the numbers of the Holocaust. Mind you, this fucking guy will tell you
the Holocaust. Cyclone B on me.
Hold on,
I think he's got an evil spirit in him. I think
Cyclone B on my body.
Wait, hold on, he's talking. Relax, come on.
Freddie thinks that Assad killed 1 million Sunnis.
Freddie thinks that
almost 6 billion Sunnis got killed by Assad, man. Oh,
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. That's a lie.
Yeah,
that's a lie, just like the Holocaust.
Whoa, calm down. Relax, calm down.
David, let me speak.
Get thee behind me, Satan.
Guys, let it be known that Mikhail is
not normal. Can you stop with the exorcism? You're hurting me.
You're hurting me. I know I am.
El Normo, stop.
Mikhail,
stop.
I have
The burn.
Alright, let's all calm down. Relax, calm down.
Let it be known that Mikhail
Rule number 1, no exorcism, please.
Let it be known that Mikhail is avoiding me.
Let it be known that Mikhail is avoiding me.
Be nice, be nice.
Let it be known that I am a nerd. Let it be known that I mouth breathe.
I can smell the chicken biryani right through the fucking screen whenever
Wow.
David, that's a racist, David, and if you're gonna stand for that, you're a racist cocksucker.
Whoa! Don't call me the
David.
I don't ask to be.
David, what do you think of Pakistani?
What do you think of Pakistanis?
I don't like the Pakistanis. No offense.
Yeah, they suck.
David, don't do that, David.
So you're racist?
That's racist.
David. No.
David. No, I mean I'm not. I know that they have an annoying accent.
Fucking Jewish cocksucker. How you not racist?
Whoa. Okay, relax. I'm not racist.
David, what the
fuck? I'm not racist. No, I said
I would say like gun.
David, I did not expect this from you. I'm gonna be so honest.
To the head.
The fact that you literally just fucking disappointed me with your fucking Jewness, right? And the thing is, I already didn't like you.
What does that mean, Jewish?
You know what it means, boy. You know what it means, boy.
Right, don't call me boy. That's disrespectful.
You know what it means, nigger.
Whoa, don't call me the N-word.
Whoa, did you say nigger?
Yeah, I did, anyway.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
I think we should call FEMA.
Yeah, you can't say that.
Yeah, we should call
Hey, animal control? Is this animal control? Got a nigger in my backyard.
Wow.
What? Bro, do you know monkeys actually look more like white people?
Up to 20 minutes.
Did
That's
you know that?
That would have hurt my feelings if I was
It's a
white.
mini breathing tank
No, I'm
that's
just
around
being
1
honest,
foot to the side.
I agree with you. White people look
It has
more
a
like
pressure
monkeys.
gauge that you can see while swimming, so that
Monkeys
you always know how much air
white
you have
people
left.
originally
But
have
the best part
big
is
size
that you
heads,
can
and
yourself
Africans
to
don't.
breathe anywhere
Yeah,
without having to
monkeys
think
have
about it.
wide heads.
You guys are
And they have no lips. And if you go look at a gorilla right now, he has no
That's now
lips.
reality with
Gorillas do actually have lips. It's
a mini
Exactly the same size as a white person.
the size of
It's the macaques that don't have lips.
that you can see while
Gorillas do have
swimming,
lips.
so that you always know how much
No,
air you
you're
have.
right. Gorillas don't
The best
actually
part
have
is that
lips.
You can refill it yourself for free anywhere.
Exactly. So
without
if you look at them
having
face to face, they will look more like you.
Oh my god, you just changed my world with you.
Yeah.
Who knew monkeys are white? So David, you're a fucking monkey then, nigger.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's a nigger.
Wow.
You're a fucking negro.
Yeah, you're a negro.
You are a negro, you fucking white cocksucker.
Whoa.
You're a real
We should
negro,
start.
bitch.
Should we should we start with slavery?
I think, yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Okay, let's start.
The Jews are the real negroes of the world.
Oh no, the Jews we gotta get them the fuck out so we can handle ourselves. We gotta get them out
Need to get the
first.
fuck out. Fuck these fucking Jews.
Okay, leave the Jews.
Yo, those Jewish Zionists.
Okay, leave my Jewish friends out of this. Okay, we'll move on.
I hate them fucking Jews.
Whoa.
I'm not gonna lie.
Don't you vote me, bitch ass niggas for Jew.
I'm saying
Is he a Zionist?
because you're being very
Is he a Zionist?
Fuck the Zionists. Fucking Zionists cocksuckers.
You can't say that. That's
Kill the
They're not
Zionists.
cocksuckers.
Whoa, you can't say
Kill-
that. You can't say that. You're being not nice.
Kill the Zionists.
That's what the news. You guys killed children. You guys kill 300 children every day.
If we're
Exactly. Fuck the Jews.
No, stop saying that. That's not appropriate. You can't say that.
It is appropriate, you fucking
No.
Yeah. We can say that.
Okay, you're yelling at me, but
Okay,
you're wrong.
we
You're
can't
wrong.
say that.
Okay, so stop saying it.
Okay, we can't say that, but you guys can say, fuck a whole nation.
I never said that. So
Don't say that, you fucking cock blower.
no, calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down. This isn't Israel.
I'm telling you to calm down. Okay,
And you
relax.
never stop acting like you're nice with Christians when you know that you believe that they're idol worshippers.
Exactly.
No.
So you don't believe that.
Hello,
Now you're lying about your religion.
this is Ryan.
Okay, so you believe that?
I just want to know what is the point of this conversation, Mr. Thug? Is there some kind of point that you have for what you are saying, Mr. Thug? With all due respect, point of order, moderators, point of order. Is there a purpose to this room, Mr. Thug?
Yo, shut up, you cocksucker.
Hey, my friend, you sound like a robot, but I just trying to be cool. We just talk and have fun.
I'm gonna
Open
follow
mind.
You seem like I'm good. You seem like
You know, you have to be open mind, brother. You know, at the end of the day, we're all brothers, man.
Fuck
You know,
these
you
niggas.
Except for Freddy. Freddy is no good friend. He is a bad person. You can hear the profanity and the vulgar coming out of his mouth. He is a despicable person. He should. Moderators, point of order, moderator.
And then you guys start killing them.
Exactly. Fuck these niggas. Fuck
Anyway, this is what I'm going to
fuck
say.
Jewish niggas. Fuck the Jews. Fuck the Jews. Fuck the
Hey, my friend,
calm
David.
down. First of all, calm down.
David.
Yes.
Does your religion, do you believe Christians or idol worshippers? Don't lie about your religion.
Hello?
Yes or no?
Hello?
I'm Roman Catholic, so no.
He's
You say yes or
a
no?
Roman Catholic.
So I know.
Oh, you're a Catholic Jew? What the fuck is that?
Whoa, calm down.
What is that?
Okay, Mars, relax. Calm down, relax.
Call me your face.
Catholic, relax, calm down.
Hey, this is the craziest place I've been in. I kind of like it. It's a disaster.
Hello?
Roman Catholic Jew ass having bitch, bro.
Well, I
Oh my god, you're David.
Guys,
Yeah.
relax, calm down.
No, I'm not gonna fucking. Want me to calm down?
Yes,
They became enemies.
don't call me
the same day.
don't call me the J word, okay?
You're not a Jew?
No.
You're not a Jew?
No.
What are you then?
What the fuck was I talking about?
I'm Roman Catholic.
Oh, but okay.
It's always just bullshit.
So why did you get mad when I was saying stuff about Jews?
Because, like, I like my Jewish friends. You guys
Fuck off. He's a Jew. He's an undercover Jew.
Man, listen, man. They are killing innocent people.
Fuck this nigga, bro.
Whoa, calm down.
Fuck this Jew.
Look, man, I'm a full black man right now, and I do not feel disturbed by him saying that. You know why? Because he's just playing around, he's joking around, and he's all, and those motherfuckers deserve it because they were slaves to the pharaohs. And now they want to cause corruption and genocide and rape inside those prisons in Palestine right now. So, and they're getting money from the United States. So they should literally
be killed.
Yeah, be killed. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know what to tell you how retarded you are and what happened to you throughout your life. Maybe donkey decided to kick you in your fucking head and retardation and brain rot from the donkey kick never fixed itself and your brain didn't heal itself. But you don't read a book. You come here late at night to talk your shit like you're cool. No one is even here. No one cares. Meanwhile, you're not getting laid. You're not making other money. And this is a complete and total waste of your time. Am I correct or am I correct? Correct. Thank you very little. I am complete.
Okay. Stay complete. Shalom.
Wow, finally.
What's up, Chicago? Looking to spend.
Do you got your content that you needed? Kitover.
So, they say 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Guess who I ran into on my way here?
And why do you see in the audience?
Grace?
Because she does not want to talk with such a retard. She is just here to laugh and to giggle, not to engage. She has gotten too smart. She knows that talking is a waste of time. And that if you take a vow of silence, you can accomplish anything. Unlike you, she is going places. She has a career. She has a beautiful husband that she met from here in Clown House. And she's not in a fake relationship like you with Dr. Diego. But, she gets smart. What do you want her to do?
You're so jealous. It's so crazy.
Jealous of what? Codependency, toxic relationship, and brain rot? Welcome back to another episode of Jewish Derangement Syndrome, aka Dr. Jekyll Island, aka Shackle Island. Danny, welcome to Shackle Island, part of the new Gaza Strip, part of the new Century City project, and the $100 billion renovation of the Gaza. It's so beautiful. I mean, have you seen the weather in the Gaza Strip? I am pretty sure that the reason why, Gaza has been taken over is because of the real estate. It's just so fucking amazing. Oh, it's just amazing. There's no way. If they don't, they gotta, they're so fucked. Maybe it's too late, but they're fucked. So anyways, I just want to say thank you for coming. I'm getting very tired, very sleepy very soon. Princessia, I hope you had a good day. Did Diego, you have a good day all day long? Did you talk about all the JDS stuff? Something definitely is going on with Charlie Kirk. Something fucking weird. Something super weird, like Erica Kirk definitely is a fake ass bitch. Something's fucked up. Anyways, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just the leftists and the liberals who suck, and they do suck. So, that's the way things are. Don't know. So not everything is the Jewish problem. Many things are the liberal problem, the Democrat, socialist, Marxist, retard problem. That is the real biggest problem, not these Jays. Even though there's a lot of stupid Jays out there, I gotta tell you. Fucking every day you read about a stupid J, fucking judge, stupid fuck, non-profit fuck doing fuck. Anyways, this is just your friend Raed telling you his favorite things to think about before he goes to sleep. Hello? Deputy, welcome. Princessia, are you getting ready for Christmas? Yeah? I got you a gift. I just need your address so I can send it via Amazon.
You're gonna kill me, sending me poison?
No, silly, I'm sending you scar removal cream. and an exfoliation rag. Duh. Duh! Come on now. You're gonna get that scar off. So when you look in the mirror, you can be like, oh, it was once.
It's not just a scar. It's more than the scar.
It's emotional damage.
No, it changed the shape of my face.
Oh no. I just read about this woman who had a horn growing out of her forehead and it grew to like 11 inches. Can you believe it? Fucking horn. Keratin. It's like the same stuff in your fingernails. Oh. Well, you got a lot going for you, Nora. Everybody wants to speak Arabic nowadays. So, you know, as a native Arabic speaker, you got a cool thing going. Tayyib? As you can tell, I'm super bored right now. Really bored. $112 billion to develop a smart city in Gaza with luxury resorts. And the U.S. is going to spend $60 billion. Unbelievable.
Where's your best friend back?
Hello.
Hello. You're alive. Oh man, I gotta tell you, Mikhail, you would.
Did you ever miss the entire room of the chaos? It was like chaos for like, what, 3-4 hours?
I know what you do not know, John.
You know what I do not know. I can play the same retarded game that you can play. Let's see how retarded you can get. Hello?
I am not retarded. I speak coherent truth.
Oh, but you sound like an F word.
I speak the words of our Lord,
Lord,
the Messiah.
the words of our Lord, the Messiah. You sound like the retard from There Will Be Blood with Daniel Day-Lewis.
600.
Be gone, devil! I cast you out. Well, maybe not like that, but.
How long are you gonna keep playing this charade?
How long are you gonna keep playing your retard voice? Like, you know.
Bro, you're the one.
Can't you do your Gnosis game with your regular voice?
Can you answer my hypothetical, Mikhail?
Bro, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I don't know. You're embarrassing yourself.
But why won't you answer the hypothetical?
This question has been like addressed like months ago.
Well, why won't you answer the hypothetical?
He's already addressed this before.
He has not addressed it.
Yes, he has. There was runes about this like 6 months ago.
But why?
Bro, if you can get an AI to say that there is a dilemma, I will answer any question you want.
There is a dilemma.
Okay, get an AI.
I asked you the hypothetical.
Wait, Agamemnon, you're not gonna get anywhere.
I asked you the question.
Agamemnon! Agamemnon, you're not gonna get anywhere with this retard.
No, this was in
John, you refuse to get on the chessboard and play, and then you want to sit out there and act like
Goo,
you're
I want to know what you think about the new Matt Damon film. Agamemnon, what do you think about the new Matt Damon film for Odysseus? It looks stupid, dude.
Like, what do you think? Like, I'm confused. Like, if you can't get it through AI, there is no problem.
What are you talking about through AI? This is just a simple hypothetical.
There's an Islamic dilemma.
There's an Islamic dilemma?
Oh my God, John,
no,
please.
It's a hypothetical that
Please, Mikhail, explain, Mikhail.
You're not insane, John. Just stop. Why do you have to pretend?
Just stop!
Mikhail, would you like me to ask you about the hypothetical again?
How committed are you to discovering the secrets of the universe with Mikhail?
I can be that guy.
The cynic Mikhail is the Messiah.
I'll show you that I can be that guy.
He is the Mashiach that we have been waiting for. Oh, the cynic Mikhail, the great redeemer of mankind, the second coming of the Christ, the the Gnostic master of the ages. Oh, Cynic Mikhail. Help enlighten us, weak, feeble-minded people, Cynic Mikhail.
What's the hypothetical?
Liberate us, Cynic Mikhail. Help us liberate now.
Sorry, but Mikhail, do you want
Just say your hypothetical.
Bro,
I'm waiting until Mikhail agrees. I'm waiting until Mikhail agrees to answer the hypothetical.
Just say it.
No, I'm waiting until he agrees because I pressed him on
Take care that you always nurse the Gnostic. Know where the spirit comes from, and thou shalt be able to contain the spirit and the essence of our life juices. The life juices of earth are running through our veins.
Anti-Jew more than goo, and yet he was claiming.
Weird behavior.
But then he was claiming the opposite today.
Behavior, you're going around the app.
I remember.
I'm not pretending to be. Yeah, you are. You're a fucking moron.
Okay,
You're
so
an ankle biter, and you're a loser, and you're fucking in your car for 16 hours a day on this app debating theology. and you got
Roast.
Lashing out.
Because I guess he doesn't want to be. I guess his parents don't want him in the house anymore. I guess I don't know.
What are you talking about?
But this guy's in his car all the time. He's a Chat GPT merchant. That he gets all his talking points from Chat GPT.
Your dad died in Gaza, and your mom does not live in California. She has a second.
Don't intervene. Don't intervene. This is between two men. You know this. This is a part of your culture.
You were in the room.
Sit to the
Shut
side.
up, Goo. Shut
Sit
up,
to the
Goo.
side and
Shut
let
up,
this
Goo.
man engage.
Who do you think you are? Shut up, little kid.
I asked you a hypothetical, and you were a coward, and you did not answer me.
What a weirdo. Don't you ever talk to me like that.
You did not answer me because you're a coward. You are a coward. You will not. Look at you. This is pathetic. He left. Let's go. I'm
You're such a loser. Shut up.
Let's go. Go. You did it. You roasted that motherfucker.
That guy have a moment of peace on this app.
Roast.
He wants to go around and blaspheme my religion and be a fucking piece of shit about it because he lost a debate. No, fuck that. Fuck his religion. Fuck Islam. Fuck Muhammad. Fuck Allah. Fuck all you guys. You ankle-biting pieces of shit. I always try to give you guys grace, but this is what you guys do.
Maybe you're being too hypocritical and critical of course and it became. He's just a laptop repairman sitting in his car. Can't earn a living fixing laptops all day, so you gotta come to Clown House.
He went around this app blaspheming God, blaspheming
But
Jesus.
he is the Messiah, the chosen one we've been waiting
Prohibited by his own
for.
religion. Prohibited by his own religion, and he still goes ahead and does this. And you know what's funny? I don't engage with him because he doesn't actually practice or believe anything he defends on the app. He doesn't pray 5 times a day. He doesn't go to the mosque on Fridays. He's a pot-smoking, drunk-smoking idiot who stays in his car for 16 hours a day. And Wait. Also, and I presented him with the hypothetical that he could not answer, so now he's ducking and dodging me. He's a fucking pussy. That's what he is. And he recently lost a debate against a bunch of Christians, and now he's lashing out. He's lashing out like a fucking coward because he's a fucking Palestinian pussy, is what he is.
He survived an intifada, and now he is the Mashiach, and the Gnostic Mass, and the Logos is resting in his soul.
You gotta be nice, Kira.
Nah, fuck these
Try
people.
not
That
to
guy
take
goes
it
around-
so
He goes around thinking he's
personally,
hot shit because
He's
fucking-
retarded,
He can copy and paste shit from ChatGPT.
He probably won't make it to 42, Goo. What are you worried about? He's retarded. Lots of retards in the world,
And he
Goo.
left. He left like a coward because he's not gonna answer it. Well, where is that fucker?
Goo, so your PTR is of the new Matt Damon movie, which I think looks terrible. I'm not gonna spend money. Well, the helmet looks cool, but that's the only cool thing that I saw in the preview was the fucking helmet.
First off, it's not a trailer. It's a teaser. Third of all, it's Christopher Nolan. And you know what?
Christopher Nolan?
Wait for the movie to come out.
No, Goo is allowed to
Well, what do you think about Matt Damon being, Odysseus?
I think he looks the part.
Really, you don't think he's kind of small and weak?
That could be argued, but I mean, I'm not a fan of the Zendaya casting. I'll tell you that much. But I'm gonna wait until the movie comes out. I'll watch it and then make a judgment.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't do that nowadays, unfortunately. So.
Oh my God! You mean people judge the dinner by reading the menu and they're just like, "This sucked" before they even eat the food?
That's true. And they
Holy
certainly
shit!
judge a book by its cover.
Goo, can I answer your question?
What's your question?
I don't think you can ask. You can't actually ask a question.
Nothing. I just wanted to see if you.
See? There you go.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the fiery rant, guys. I had to. I can't stand that guy. I think.
No, but you're okay. You're okay.
He's a piece of garbage. He needed to be exposed. I don't like that guy. He's not sincere. Okay. I mean, he doesn't come from he's just a fucking evil guy.
You got him, bro. I got it on camera, man. You roasted that motherfucker. Roasted!
I'm so glad I did that when fucking Edmund was here.
But I gotta say, he's been getting roasted for years now. Like, I have video clips of El Normo driving him crazy, which are some of the funniest videos I've ever filmed. Because El Normo is just like fucking with him. And he's going over the, going
Edmund,
crazy.
do me a favor, clip that and post it somewhere, or give me a link, or share it on Clubhouse or whatever, and fucking let me know, because I want to play that for fucking everybody. I encapsulated the fraud that he is. That guy's a fucking scumbag.
Well, why do you say he's a scumbag as opposed to just like a piece of trash or a moron?
Oh, he's a piece of. Oh, I mean, I haven't said that in so many words, did I? I mean.
Well, we could agree that he is a piece of trash. He is a moron, and I've heard him get flirtatious on this app, but I don't know. Like, he has been on this app so much for so long, and I know that's projection. I'm just saying that the new Gnostic Logos cynic Mikhail is a hell of a lot more chill than the jihadist terrorist. I mean, I heard him in a room saying it's not over. We could turn this around.
Terrorist. That's the thing, though.
Well, one day he was like, we could turn this war around in Gaza. Like, we got a chance. We could still win this thing. Yeah, we could still win it. I was dying laughing. I was like, this is, man. I mean, how would I describe this? This is like, those people that do role playing in the forest? This is what it is. People come to this app and I do it myself. I've turned it into like a sandbox of testing, bullshit that you say. People accept it. Anyways, it is.
Go.
Yes, David.
David Bobadilla, with all due respect.
What's up, guys?
David.
Hey, David.
David, you got a sweetheart this upcoming
Wait,
Xmas?
hold on. I was looking at you.
What were you saying?
What do you want? You said you were going to ask me a question. You never asked me.
What's up?
He just wanted to ask you a question, but not ask you a question.
Hey, let me ask you something.
David, what is your favorite movie?
He's definitely like a fucking Eyes Wide Shut kind of guy, for sure.
That's a great movie, by the way.
Yeah, because you're a fucking faggot. That's why.
I don't know. David, do you have a favorite movie? Is it a comedy? Is it like a romance? What is it, David?
I'm not going to answer that question, but go ahead.
Oh my god. I saw a Bitcoin room yesterday with your name in it. It was like,
I love the Bitcoin room. Yeah.
I heard some pretty smart stuff in there.
I mean, I have my friend who is getting engaged in the Bitcoin room. Like, yeah, let's go.
Oh my god, he's getting married in the Bitcoin room? You gotta be shitting.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. That's... Damn, I couldn't imagine the bride. She must really love the money.
Be nice.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna get married to the love of your life in a Bitcoin room, and whole and British and all, and also don't forget Brittany. Don't forget Brittany, and don't forget all the incredible people in there.
You know, with all due respect to
respect.
So I see British, like, yeah.
Is it gin? Is it vodka? Is it whiskey? What is it, David? Is it red wine? Is it champagne? What is it that keeps you up at night, David? Hello? It's not vodka martinis, is it? Straight up with blue cheese olives, because I love those too. But I'm just saying, David. Hello? With all due respect, I mean, you can't even formulate a sentence, David. You know, a good alcoholic, it enhances his vocabulary capabilities. It doesn't, you know, make him into a... You can't have vodka flights for dinner, David. That's not an entree. It's not an appetizer. Hello? With all due respect. Stop being mean to David, John. Stop being mean. You're not being funny anymore. You've crossed the line. Now you're making fun of David's alcoholism. Not alcoholism. Hello, David? Hello? So who's Goy down in the audience? Because I actually met Guy Fieri here in Chicago. Well, okay, I met a Guy Fieri look-alike who happened to look like Guy Fieri, and I took a picture with him. And you know, he's a Guy Fieri impersonator. Hi, Brincesia. What's new? Did you go to the gym today? You work out?
What do you want? None of your business.
No, that's a no. Because if you did go to the gym, you'd be like, yes, I went to the gym. I feel great. But no, you're like, no, I lunched over my phone all day long and served my master Diego. My
You already know I don't do stuff because of my injury. Like, stop it.
You're not doing anything because of your injury?
Obviously.
Oh, well, I don't know. Are you sure you can't still work out? You know, Diego's anti-Semite of the year, but you're still in the running for jihadist of the year, so you could still possibly, you know, get some work done, still be productive. Jihadist, welcome to the room. This is Jekyll Island with two neo-Nazi, codependent, evil, you know. I'm just kidding, you're not evil, you're just dumb. But this is Ultra Derecha. This is a toxic anti-Semite Jew hate room full of low IQ retards who call themselves academics or historians. I'm not sure which one it is anymore, but pseudo.
Wait, John, there's no like IQ limit. Like, you don't have to be intelligent enough to be an anti-Semite. Don't you have to like actually understand what you're doing to be an anti-Semite?
Well, I go to these X spaces, and I gotta tell you, Princessi and Diego are the nicest, stupid anti-Semites I've ever met, compared to these like extremely insane anti-Semites who every day for years now think that there is this Luciferian Jewish conspiracy. And it never ends, and there's 100 different little varieties of their little strange projection stories that they share. It's just so pointless and stupid that if you really believed it, what they're doing is just entertainment for themselves and others. It's not actually strategic or in any way helpful to what they claim is some type of problem that they are exposing, but it's not even about an awareness campaign. It's just their lives. It's just what they do. So that's my biggest complaint.
What I'm saying is, if you see a black person and you think it's like a tornado, are you a racist or you're just like delusional? I think there should be an IQ test. Like, you have to have, like, a functioning frontal lobe to be an anti-Semite.
I agree. Every anti-Semite should have to take an IQ test so they can see the results of, you know, of who they are, because then they might say, you know what? I have been diagnosed as being low IQ and stupid. Perhaps my anti-Semitism is tied to my low IQ. Maybe. Anyways, we need to come up with some kind of, like, you know how they have these websites like, are you gay? Take our gay quiz to find out just how gay you really are.
I'm sad to know that you're taking these gay IQ tests. That's weird.
Well, I saw an advertisement for it once, and I was like, that's actually very...
That's a lie. You're not sad at all.
No, Princess.
I don't like to see people being gay or...
You couldn't care less.
Of course I care.
I don't believe you.
You care about how men orgasm with each other and how women orgasm with each other? Why do you care about how people orgasm? I don't think about it.
I don't think homosexuality is good for you.
You know homosexual is just a concept.
I believe you that you think that. I just don't think you care what's good or bad for John.
What's your opinion?
I agree.
Right, that's why I said it.
I mean, Princessia, you do realize we talk almost every day, but, like, if you were to disappear and never come on this app again, like, I probably wouldn't think about you again unless, like, the algorithm suggested it to me. It's not a personal thing. It's like birthdays, you know. I don't even know people's birthdays anymore because if it's not on their fake book, like, I'm not going to wish you a happy birthday, you know, because people don't actually care about each other.
Wow, that was savage.
It's true. That's the worst part about life. It's very savage, and, like, I wish it wasn't like that. I wish it was more personable, but...
Mayor, why is that savage? Who cares if that's how he feels?
If you don't understand why that's savage, I'm not going to be one to explain it to you.
It's definitely not savage. Like, it's not like I come on this app for John. I'm on this app for Diego and not John. So
I'm on for Diego.
Obviously.
Does he come on you? Does he glaze your donut?
You keep prying about these questions.
Prying? I'm just roasting. Princessia, I hope you come here for 10 years and I roast you for 10 years. And then, you know, you want to...
Roast yourself.
I do roast myself. One of the funniest stories I ever heard on here. Do you know this chick named Cora? She's an atheist. Do you know Cora?
I don't think so.
She's a loudmouth bitch. But anyways, my point is,
You just described 95% of the women.
She's got cancer, okay? This woman has cancer, and she's going around and doing a GoFundMe, and they've raised a lot of money for her. But I'm in these rooms with her, these talking ape rooms, and she's screaming at people. And I'm thinking to myself, you think maybe your anger and all your screaming could be related to your cancer diagnosis? Just a thought. But the funniest...
Screaming cause cancer?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Not the screaming aspect, but the anger, you know, which is festering inside of you, which is
That's what tumors feed on anger?
You know, both of my aunt and uncle both died of terrible cancers, and they were screamers. Like, they were very well off, but for example, if they didn't turn the light off, either my aunt or, turn the fucking light off! You know, that kind of behavior. It's like, whoa, you gotta live your life like that? I mean, it's fucking crazy. Crazy behavior. Anyways, so Cora was talking to this loser for like a year of like everyday dopamine, just like Clown House, you know, and they're, oh, I love you, baby, I can't wait to see you, like, I'm with this. So for a year, they stroked each other on the phone, and then finally he's like, I can never meet up with you because I'm married and I didn't tell you about, like, she was, like, so devastated. It was just the funniest story of somebody who, you know, got taken for a ride by some online date. It was just a very funny story, but anyways.
And then he came clean after a year?
Yeah.
Well, Diego's married. That doesn't stop, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it doesn't stop him. I mean, he's so stupid that, like, he dated Nora when he could have just gone on Hinge or Bumble and just met somebody local to get off. Instead, you know, him and Nora are the perfect, you know, pair because his anti-Semitism is confirmed in her, dilemma, I suppose, or her.
No, he just likes the power trip.
Do you think he's one of the nicer, stupid anti-Semites you've ever talked to? Like, like the nice suburban guy who just happens to hate Jays, but at the same time, while he's hating Jays, he's like actually kind of. He's not despicable. He's close, but when you hear real anti-Semites and how stupid they are, it's just extremely,
But he's one of the smartest dimwits I ever met. Like he's way stupider than he thinks he is.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not like way stupider than average. Only like marginally stupider than average.
Yeah.
He just thinks he's a genius.
I agree. Well, I don't know where he thinks he's going with Ultra Derecha. There's no YouTube. There's no X account. There's no Insta. Actually, he does have an Instagram. I think it's called Conceptista. But I'm just surprised he's still here. I think he's just like, I think this is just low hanging fruit. It's just still there. It's like a, heroin, like an opium den that he can just go in every once in a while, hang out and leave. His slaves are still there, hooked on his programming. I mean, Princessa, you do realize he has conditioned you and programmed you to be his slave, his secretary, right? You know that, right?
What happened to the other one?
Who?
Randy would try to find people even dumber than he is so he can feel intelligent.
I don't know. I reported him, and actually, this is his legal name.
Don't report him.
Yeah, I got so sick of him one day. I was like, you know what? Somebody told me his legal name, his real name. It's Raed Corey. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna open up the Raed Corey Bank, the Raed Corey Plumbing Service. I'm just gonna I'm gonna throw a Raed Curry like homecoming party, like a Raed Curry ICE deportation event, all kinds of things.
I respected his tactic, actually.
Well, see, I'm doing the same thing he was doing, but now it's all just branded Raed Corey, and he's gone. I'm the last man, standing. I reported him, got him removed from the app, had his kosher shekel fund shut down, and so. Now Raed Corey's back in business. But this time under his legal name. Anyways, it's my art contribution to his art contribution. You could call it counter. No, like counter art propaganda to discredit him for wasting everyone's time, including his own and mine. That's what just.
He admitted he's wasting everyone's time. He didn't hide it.
Oh yeah, I know. He's totally open about it. It's just Anyways, I was just happy to report him.
I told him straight to his face. I respect his tactic. You find like the dumbest people, and then you feel smarter than them.
Well, it's like what Rodney Dangerfield said in Going Back to School. If you want to look thin, hang out with fat people.
Exactly.
Oh man. So what's going on in your case then, Princess? If you want to hang out with Diego, does that make you feel smarter? I think that could actually be what's happening. It's not because you love him, it's because he makes you feel so much smarter. Oh, don't get upset, Princess. Don't you know that this is a roast party? Every single room is a
She's not upset. She respects Diego. He's very intelligent. Very well thought out. Right?
Have you ever heard Diego give his lecture on praxeology? If you want to have a really good laugh, go out to YouTube and type in Robert Taylor praxeology, and you will fucking shit yourself when you hear this fucking guy give his lecture on words. And he'll say, I never knew words had meaning before. I never knew words had actual, like you could use communication, do communication with words. It's like, never knew it was possible. I was just amazed. And I'm here to tell you the good news about the power of communication. It's an incredible speech by Diego.
Did he figure out that all communication is Hypnosis? Or not yet?
No, he didn't figure that one out. He was close to getting that one, but no, it was more just like, wow, I can come up here and give a public speech and use words to communicate with you. He didn't get to the
Hypnosis.
yeah, he didn't get to the mind control.
I'll get there.
But I think Ultra Derecha is his attempt at hypnosis or creating some type of. He's very consistent, you know. To the PTR, the stupid PTR that has conditioned people. That is one thing that I have learned and experienced on this app is conditioning by people.
Who's Goo? I haven't met him before. He chased away Mikhail.
Oh man, you might like the new Mikhail. I love the new Mikhail. It's
Wait, tell me what's
full
better about the new
retard.
Mikhail?
He's full retard now. He just sits there and chants little like
he's
Gnostic
full
things.
retard.
Oh no, he's at the
He was
point.
very nice to, he was very nice to Nora. Everyone else was a jerk. So you have to give him that credit.
Well, have you ever spent a week in a psych ward and hung out with psych patients? Okay, well, when you get to the psych ward, you're gonna meet people like Mikhail who are chanting over their breakfast and drooling at the same time with the high dose medication, and they're doing like hand signals and shit. Like this is what the level Mikhail has gotten to.
Totally copying your style.
No,
But
there's no way.
He's way less funny.
It's true. I guess maybe when I was compared to him, I realized I was like, you know what? I mean, I guess it's fair, but at the same time, I feel like I'm trying to intelligently defend my position, as opposed to just
What's he chanting?
He's just chanting random shit like, "I am the Gnostic Logos. Jesus Christ is the Messiah, and the future of the coming of..." I don't know.
Wait, Mikhail became a
No. I think he's mocking like Christian doctrine, but he's doing it for hours on end.
Yeah, he sounds like he snapped, like he's lost it.
And at least when you do your readings of some sort or monologues, it's interesting and enjoyable.
Yeah, that's because I'm reading from a book that some genius wrote, not retard John or retard Mikhail. I mean, I'm reading real shit from real books. So it's more intelligent.
So there's that.
Well,
and your accent is way better.
Well, you missed Goo roasting Mikhail just a few minutes ago. It was hilarious.
He lost it. What happened?
I think he's burned out. I mean, what's so crazy is this war in Gaza is not over. It's like the fucking Hamas haven't disarmed. How many people are there still, in combat positions?
Well, it was the craziest ceasefire. You realize that, like, Trump said ceasefire, and Hamas said no, and Trump's like, well, they just promised a ceasefire, so I guess it's a ceasefire.
It's Trump reality. Isn't that amazing?
I'm all for it. That's like the power of the United States. He just he also did that in Iran. He's like, the war's over.
Mm-hmm,
He's like, but wait, like we're done. He's like, yeah, no one's gonna do another thing. The full might of the U.S. Army will come down on you. And they're like, okay, I guess the war's over.
Oh, those are some huge firecrackers they set off. I'll never forget those videos. It looked like CGI. You're like, what the fuck? I can't believe that bomb created lightning strikes.
I'm still totally confused what's going on in Venezuela, but I guess I'll just wait it out.
Well,
what lightning strikes are you talking about?
When they dropped those bunker busters on the nuclear facilities, they were so powerful they created an electromagnetic storm, and lightning bolts started striking out of the mushroom cloud.
Was that the bomb, or was that the uranium?
That was the bunker buster that created the electromagnetic disturbance and created lightning.
It was like 8 of them, though.
They dropped 8 bunker busters?
The mops, there were a couple. They all went in the same hole. It's pretty amazing.
Wow. Well, yeah, I mean, apparently the Russians are evacuating
That's full of
Venezuela.
the double stuff, by the way.
Double stuff, that's the term?
When they go in the same hall?
Thanks.
You know, no, it's, how many were there? Two? I guess it's not a double stuff if there was more.
No, more. There was like a line of them in a row. No, there was more than two. It is pretty amazing. Like we just used to military efficiency, so we're like, yeah, they did that. Like you realize it's literally rocket science to coordinate exactly where it's gonna go and make sure they all go through the same exact trajectory within seconds.
I watched the new Top Gun, or the newer Top Gun, like literally a day or two before that strike, and it's almost identical to the Top Gun storyline. Like this, the second Top Gun, because they had to do that impossible strike to dip in. Did anyone see it?
I didn't see it.
I don't know. I may have, but I don't
Watch the new Top Gun, and it's very similar to that Iranian strike.
Well, the Russians have evacuated all their embassy staff from Venezuela.
Yeah, what is going on? Why is he picking a fight with Venezuela?
Because of Maduro.
Yeah, but there's plenty of dictators throughout the globe to pick a fight with. Like, why Maduro? It's not like each
This is not new.
that he comes up with. Yeah, but there's something up. Each casus belli he comes up with is accurate, but they're not the only. Like, it's like, you know, it's like if everyone's going 90 and you got pulled over for doing 87, something's up.
It's geostrategic. It's the CIA. With Trump in charge, we do not want the Iranians, the Russians, everybody else using Venezuela as their deployment, center for whatever they're doing.
Everyone's using Venezuela, so
That's the theory. There's even wild claims that Trump's second election was electronically, defeated in Venezuela. Like Joe Biden's victory. Well, I know it's bullshit, but it's online content. But
that's Candace Owens level ridiculous.
I mean, well, I'm not for war or any kind of friction. I mean, but I also don't think containment is worthwhile. Why spend all the money on containment when you can? Listen, they regime changed. Look at Bukele and El Salvador. The country goes Bitcoin, builds the largest prison you ever imaginable in a fucking desert, and they depose the judges and and one guy with an incredible tailor takes the whole country over.
Well, they sent us all the criminals. That's one way to deal with it.
Well, it's Christmas in El Salvador. Do you see his hot wife, their cute little kids, their little paradise? It's like, wow, why can't we do that in America?
I think that guy is of Lebanese descent as well.
He is. He is. He's a Christian who became a Muslim over there.
Oh, he became a Muslim?
Over there. He started out a Christian. He converted to Islam, like in El Salvador.
Oh, I didn't know he was a Muslim.
Well, he's a convert. He's also like the most popular leader in the world, literally. Like, if you go by like approval ratings, he has the highest approval ratings of any leader.
Isn't that amazing that like approval ratings are actually correlate with authoritarian behavior?
Well, all power is power of persuasion. You only are in power as long as you can convince people you're in power.
Mm-hmm. Did you see Trump today? He announced that we're building 2 of the largest battleships ever in American history.
That's also an attack on Venezuela. I'm telling you, there's something weird going on.
Well, shit, nothing ever just like happens. There's all these legacy plans, legacy operations, legacy projects, legacy. There's nothing new under the sun. COVID was planned with Bush, And I guess they couldn't even launch the scamdemic plandemic in time. Like it was supposed to be Hillary's scamdemic. It wasn't supposed to be Trump's. So.
Well, Trump stole the pandemic.
Yeah, I mean, love him or hate
I would
him.
say one Jewish psyop at a time, please.
Love him or hate him, Trump is the most transformative and successful politician of like.
That is what he said.
Yeah. What did you say, Britzessia?
She just repeated what Juheda said. In case we didn't hear it the first time.
Well, Trump is I don't know what's gonna like. There is some kind of conspiracy with J.D. Vance, Peter Thiel, even Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk. There's just.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that there is a secret society known as the CIA that has $60 billion a year to spend.
Cabal, if you will.
And we do not know what they do because they are not transparent. But they do shit.
Andrew is in the cabal.
Why are you ignoring the comments, Kitover?
What did you say, Meyer?
What comments? Do you think Andrew is in the cabal?
Andrew who? Andrew R., the Christian retard?
Is he Christian? He has a no, not that. Not him.
Andrew Meyer?
Yeah.
What do you mean in the cabal? What are you talking about? He's just.
I don't know, he's sitting there trying to spread Zohar. I think he's in the cabal.
He sent me a Zohar.
He likes it.
You see
What's
that?
the problem? What's wrong with
He
cabal?
sent me a Zohar, and he sent me another. He sent me this like book about reincarnation.
And also Jewish Pirates of the Caribbean. Don't forget that one.
Yeah.
You know why people like Kabbalah? Because once you study it, you realize how stupid people are. Because you can't even maintain 3 variables in your head. Like, just think about it. You can't even remember a fucking telephone number, which is.
That's why I don't want to study Kabbalah. I already know people are retards.
Well, when you study Kabbalah, you realize how retarded you are. That you can't even remember more than 3
I also
things.
know that.
Yeah. So.
Clearly, Kitover is a Kabbalist. He's offended by what you're saying, Mayor.
I'm not offended by it. Hell, I mean, you could become a Jedi.
Interesting about that book, the Pirates of the Caribbean.
The true Pirates would not be offended by that. No, what did you find amazing?
That Moses Levy found himself on Little St. James. I think I couldn't fucking believe that. I mean, what are the odds?
Who's Moses Levy?
The biggest African slave trader of all time.
Okay.
Really, he landed on Little St. James?
Yeah. I mean, you want to think it's a coincidence, but then I'm starting to think maybe not. I think he's the grandfather of Judah P. Benjamin.
Probably.
See, Diego, this
Hear
is
how your room was like for hours.
Diego, you see, this is the problem with Jewish conspiracy, is if all you do is talk about Jewish conspiracy, but you never discuss basically everybody else, it is the dumbest derangement syndrome and obsession to have, because there's so many more big players than just a handful of Jews. And the fact that you let Jews live rent-free in your brain, and you think that there is this secret cabal or a secret Jewish organization or a secret clique, or it's just like, dude, haven't you heard of the fucking Jesuits? And who do you think Bill Gates and fucking Fauci
Well,
are?
I thought we were talking about Andrew Meyer. I just thought that was an interesting little tidbit. And then the whole red beard thing. Red beard. Nura, you probably know. You're Arab.
The henna?
The Barbarossa, as we call him. Do you know who that is? Maybe you're gonna think this is interesting.
So interesting.
Are you familiar with Redbeard?
No idea what you're talking about.
Okay, well, yes, one of the biggest pirates of all time. Infamous. Look him up on Wikipedia. Just put Redbeard. Put Barbarossa. His name is like Hayreddin. Barbarossa. Check this out. You're gonna love this, Nora.
Okay. Barbarossa, 1982 American Western. No.
No, Nora. We're talking about pirate times.
Yeah.
We're talking about
Probably it took me well after the
honestly,
piracy.
I think we're talking about the times of the discovery of the Americas.
The Mediterranean pirate who would ultimately be remembered as Barbarossa, Italian for red beard, went by many names during his career.
Okay, now check this out, Nora. Where does it say he's from?
So, well, there's more than. Hold on, let me go this other guy.
Oh no, it's the wrong one.
You're kind of killing my punchline here.
Sorry. Part of the island of Lesbos in the Aegean Sea is now part of Greece, but under the Turkish dominion, Ottoman Empire.
Okay.
I don't know. Where is he from?
You don't see a picture of a guy with a fucking turban?
Yeah, he has a green turban on.
Okay.
He's German.
Yeah. Go and look up his flag. Look at what his flag was. Look at.
Wow, that was definitely worth the suspense.
His flag?
They made a movie about him?
Yeah. Yes, this is like one of the most famous.
It's like an ISIS flag.
Pirates of all time.
It's ISIS with the Star of David.
That's right.
Okay.
But I mean, but like as John says, if you only come up with one conspiracy, then you're. It's, oh yeah.
Okay. You didn't even come up with one conspiracy. You didn't say anything.
Nah, I'm not saying anything. I was just
I mean, why don't you just come up? Why don't you just come up with the most outlandish, stupid conspiracies, like all women are involved in a conspiracy to enslave men, things like that. Like, why don't you get bigger and grander with your conspiracies instead of just, I don't know, 20 million people on a planet of fucking 8 billion or something, And out of that 20 million of Jews, you're only talking about like 100 Jews who actually, have control majority of the wealth out of the 20 million Jews. So.
Well, Barbarossa lived between 1122 and 1190, well before the discovery of the Americas by the Europeans.
I live in that, I can't tell you I would remember that date very well. He was born in 1466. That's what it says here.
There's more than one Barbarossa.
I mean, Diego, do you think a Jew...
We're talking about the pirate.
Jewish...
There's also a David Barbarossa, who's a British drummer.
Diego, do you think that a Jewish monopoly state, aka Israel, is like a bad thing for the world to give Jews a monopoly of state? Like, it's not, it didn't exist in 1776 or 1876 or, but it did exist in 1946. So I'm just saying, like, are you just angry with history? Or you just think you're just like an observationalist researcher?
According to Andrew's book, the Jews were looking for a promised land in the Americas. That's why they came here. That's why Christopher Columbus, who according to that book is a Jew, came. And basically, Columbus almost landed in Florida, right? And the first senator of Florida is a Jew.
Mm-hmm.
And a descendant of, like I told you, like I'm pretty sure he's from Moses Levy, who himself owned all the land from Miami all the way up to like where Disneyland is, Disney World, I should say. I'm pretty sure they thought the Garden of Eden was in northern Florida, man.
Not Northern Virginia?
He actually landed in the Bahamas first, not in.
Yes.
Yeah, he landed in the Caribbean, but
landed in Cuba.
And this flag,
no, it was in South Salvador, which is that's Bahamas, Caribbean.
By the way, this flag is of the Caliphate. So, yeah, their conspiracy theory is not really working out very well. It looked like the ISIS flag because it basically is. It's the 4 caliphates and then a 6-pointed star representing mastery over the seas. But sure, you go ahead.
A hexagram.
You're either very smart or you're trolling us, but I get the sense that you might just be rage baiting the Jews on here because you don't like them. But I think in your real life, it's probably something different because I don't actually think you're this dumb.
No.
Oh no, he's actually this stupid. No, he's really this stupid, Yasmin.
Wait. This is interesting. Why are you being so nice? Have you ever heard his take
I'm
on
not being
economics?
nice. I just generally don't think he's this stupid.
No,
I've talked to Diego long enough to know that he's smarter than that.
Really?
And I think
Now,
that
I want to peel back the onion. Have you heard his takes on economics? They're not very intelligent.
I don't know. I feel like
They're not in depth.
I think
It's like-
Jews on this app have put a lot of people off, Diego included. I know that they have. But I also know that you have Jewish friends in your real life, so it's not quite adding up for me.
Well, let's do a quick little diagnostic here.
I can help you add it up.
Wait, let's do a quick IQ diagnostic. Diego, what is 100,000? What is 400 times 1,000? Go ahead, Diego. What is 400 times 1,000? Go ahead.
You're used to hanging out with zeros. What's the problem?
Hello, Diego. This is a quick intelligent diagnostic, IQ diagnostic. What is 400 times 1,000? Okay, Yasmin, I rest my case. You fucking moron. 400 times 1,000. It's in the fucking sentence I just fucking said. Yasmin, I rest my fucking case. This Jew-hating son of a bitch that I met in San Diego at a jalopy, he's fucking stupid, I tell you. Stupid.
Everybody's an anti-Semitic.
This is the book. I didn't know Jews had a thing for reincarnation.
Jews don't have a fetish for
It's
reincarnation.
not the same as reincarnation, but it's a similar concept in mysticism. It's called Gilgal.
Have you read this book?
No, but that has to do with Bashar and like your finding your soulmate kind of thing.
Wait, which book are you talking about?
Which book are you?
It's in my PTR.
Let's look at the book.
Yeah. Hold on, what are you looking at?
I didn't read it.
We all have a soul.
Rabbi Philip Berg.
Do you know where that picture's from right now? No, of course you don't, because you don't watch movies.
Philip,
where is it from?
Oh, this wheel of it. What is this? Oh boy, girl.
A movie by a Jewish director, Stanley Kubrick.
Oh, really?
Look at the publishing house. Do you see the publishing house?
Who made a movie about Epstein
Yeah.
in 1999, and then he ended up dead.
Oh, you the guys right shot at Epstein?
Yeah, I know.
Of the billions and billions of humans, they all ended up
Because I can
dead.
confirm that we engage in nepotism. I don't know if that's your big takeaway, but I think most minority groups engage in nepotism.
Families engaged in
Yeah,
some sort of
it's
privilege.
pretty common.
No? It's called taking care of your kids.
We believe in meritocracy.
And don't family groups take care of their own kids rather than
They do, yeah, but because they think that they found this like spider web, like the Jew is connected to the Jew, connected to the Jew, but really it's no different than any other ethnic minority. We tie this together
Master
so where you'll find one
has
group,
returned.
This room doesn't allow for logic. You're just supposed to accept it.
Oh, okay.
This is technically
You've outnumbered this room. Like, what do you mean? It's your room.
ultra derecha is actually an autistic Down syndrome.
This is a motless room.
Exactly. Spider web.
This is the future. This is the future of 5150. This is the future of psychiatric
Do
holding.
you see how the Jews behave on this app? Do you really think that we have any sort of like cohesiveness in the real world? Do you think
Based on the app, yes, absolutely. We're mind things, yes.
I don't know how anyone like knows Jews and then goes, yeah, those are the guys controlling the world.
Well, they don't know the joke about 2 Jews, 3 souls, you know?
I don't know.
Wait, actually...
Well, we control people like Diego.
That's why I don't think Diego actually makes it, because I don't think Diego's that stupid.
Yo, he's that stupid. What the fuck? He couldn't even answer what 1,000 times 400 is. This guy's stupid, I tell you.
This is the guy that panics over.
Kitover, what is the derivative of 6x cubed plus 5x?
Scarface, when you uncouple your codependent toxic relationship with this dummy.
It's a simple derivative. Be quiet.
Simple derivative, Scarface.
Wait, how does that change his point?
He's trying to like show an IQ test on.
He's trying to
No,
test
wait,
too.
let's do this logically. You just proved that Kitover is stupid. That didn't prove that Diego is not stupid.
Okay, this is your IQ diagnostic.
But I do
Princess.
think that there is a clouding of the senses and rationalities among certain people on this app that tend to allow or lose a little bit of grip on reality, maybe. Like,
That was deep.
Good one, Yasmin. Yasmin, I mean, out of all the time, though, that you've spent here screaming and having really stupid, vulgar, disgusting conversations, I mean, do you think you are worthy of scorn and being roasted? Because I've heard you have some of the stupidest, most disgusting, obnoxious, filthy, pathetic conversations for years with some of the stupidest fucking people you've ever fucking heard in your life. So I'm just wondering, are you worthy of being roasted?
Because I actually went and talked to them. You guys were all scared and sat around bitching like women in private rooms about me. And you let a woman get you in your emotions for fucking years. You guys were in your emotions. And you were so scared to talk to the Arabs, but I could go into but you guys were too...
Oh, really? You have a special power. We don't... Wow. Unbelievable. Scared. What a hero. What a fighter. What an amazing person. Clown House hero. Real world zero. Wow. I had no idea the hard work you put in here on this app. Wow. Scared of them? Jesus, the productivity you've accomplished. You should get a fucking doctorate or something. This is incredible what you're admitting here right now.
Doomstone.
Myers, still an alcoholic or not?
Yes.
What? Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, Meyer's a hardcore alcoholic. You ever hear him get all juiced up on this app? I never heard that. I heard you get juiced up. I heard you get stoned up. I heard you scream out all kinds of bullshit. Castrate him! Castrate him!
That was a good one, though. Thank you.
Weird. You're an alcoholic, man?
Yeah, why not?
What do you drink? You drink whiskey?
No wonder you're being mean in this room.
If Jasmine says it, you know that everything she says on this app is 100% true.
To you.
Take it to the
I can
bank.
hear it right now in your voice. You've been drinking.
Oh.
Projection. If you burp, Yasmin, does it smell like vodka or does it smell like whiskey?
What have I been drinking? Let's see how good you are.
Listen, Meyer, I think you're not a nice person. You have
I'm not
like
a nice
20
person.
kids. And I
have
really
25
hope
kids.
You can go
5 different women.
Find your peace. I'm not going to shit on you because whatever, but
if I had mod, I would mod you, Yasmin.
I really think that you're a fucked up person and not a good person.
Thank you.
Whoa, Yasmin, projection much? What the fuck did this guy do to you?
The men in here are really fragile right now.
Yasmin, you project much? Yasmin, what did Meyer do to you on this app? Did he prove that you're a moron? What did he do?
Why are you tagging up? Like, why are you tag teaming against her?
It's an energy.
She came in with like she came in with like a sword swinging, but
no, she came after Diego. She didn't come after you all. She says
she didn't go after Diego. She said he's a smart guy. We think he's stupid. There's nothing personal against Yasmin.
I give Jasmine a lot of credit. She's the first one to realize I'm an alcoholic. No,
you know who I miss, Yasmin? Like, I don't know if you miss them, but I really do. I really miss Mike.
You know what?
Who's Mike?
I miss him.
Yeah.
And I say that as he came after me. He like said some some really messed up stuff to me. He says stuff about my dad. But it's like whatever, like water under the bridge.
Mike?
You don't know him. Yasmin and I know him.
You're talking about Jewish
You were
Mike?
too scared to talk to the Arabs.
So scared.
But the thing is, Mike and Issam, they turned against Yasmin, and I had to do the right thing, and I had to be on Yasmin's side.
Let's clarify. When you say that Meyer was too scared to talk to Arabs, Yasmin, all you did was flirt with them. That's all you did. You didn't have conversation.
Mike is gay. How's she flirting with him?
I remember Mike.
Ironic.
I remember Mike. I spoke to him.
Yeah. Well,
I gave up
Mike
an
is
IQ
not-
point. Mike Kassam. I gave up an IQ point trying to talk to the idiot.
You sacrificed a whole 1 IQ? Damn, that brain rot is real when you talk to
Mike
retards.
was hilarious. Mike was hilarious. Yeah, went after Travitsky.
She's never said anything intelligent.
He's so funny.
He's very funny. Do you remember when George doxed himself in that room? Everybody, please go to the top and report George Trubisky. It's funny.
But George never spoke to Arabs. He was too scared.
No, I talked to George in a private. Like, I
No,
had
George
to
was
ask.
Scared. George wasn't.
Yasmin, you gotta look up.
I talked to George in private with Rick.
If you
Rick was
if
my
you
witness.
get Yasmin,
Oh my god, you bitches, nigga.
Yasmin, you gotta look up this guy called Truth Teller. Oh, the party's flowing in
Hey, what's
now.
up, folks? I didn't see you, nigga.
Diego, your room is never gonna end. We don't have long to
I have a question, guys. I have a question to you.
Let's hear your question.
I'm from Uplock, fuck 63rd.
Wow.
Hey, bro, very nice jiggler, mate.
What did he say?
I don't know, bro.
Habibi, get the jiggler.
I am smoke in the box. It's your name, folks.
Hey, can you kick yourself out?
I have a question. Do you like kaymak? Do you know what kaymak is?
I am looking to call you. What's your name, Nayuk?
Oh, this room is going great.
What's going on, bitch? Are you snitch?
Okay, I'm gonna try to leave and see if it locks me, Diego.
What's your name?
No, baby, don't leave the room. Don't leave. Tranquilo, Habibi. Tranquilo, Habibi. Whoa, Habibi, we got the super room. We broke Clown House. This is the room that will never end. Oh my god, you guys figured it out. You guys have created perpetual motion. We have reached critical mass of brain rot. Critical brain rot. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hey, Brian.
Hello?
Hey, are you from India?
Hello?
Please remove yourself.
Hello?
I move you to your head, bitch.
Ooh, damn. You broke it. You used it too many times. It's broken. This is your house is ruined. You have a forever room. It'll never end. You did it. You ruined the app. It only took you 5 years, but brain rot's real.
We have to, Diego.
Hey, baby. What are you doing?
Hey, baby. Are you dating this loser?
This is the low IQ you're talking about.
Are you dating this loser?
Exactly.
Your mom is loser. Knack, knack. Hello, your mom.
No, these are the people in Syria.
Are you talking? You should be scared of us, Oh, kamikaze. Hey,
Nora, can you do me a favor? I don't want to drink alone. Can we have a shot?
I am drinking alone.
Only if Diego says I can.
No, Diego, guys, you are mine. Diego, you are mine. Shut the fuck up.
Diego, please.
Speak. Because I can't hear what you're saying. Where are you guys coming from? No, guys. Hey, Brain says here.
Shut up.
Hey, what the fuck? Hey, man. I'll be here. Brain says here. We're my wife.
Diego, can Nora and I have a shot at a Valrock TV?
Wife. What the fuck? Shot of something is Wait. Are you from Krakow, Iceland? Hey, shut the fuck up, bitch. You know.
Hello?
Hey, Sorry, my friends cannot speak English, you know? Can you
Diego.
Well, since your room is ruined, I think I'm just gonna put some music on and walk away. So I hope you guys like the music I created. It was produced on Suno. It is AI music. And for everybody that suffers from brain rot, please just delete the app and stop coming to Ultra Derecha, and you'll see all your symptoms resolve themselves over time. Thank you very little, and God bless, and happy holidays.
Two different genres, but Elaine, why would you do that? You hear me talk.
Me, I'm from Panama.
Are you gay?
Yes.
My next question is, Francesca, where are you from? This is my wife from my dad.
Morning light stumbles on my skin. I taste the dark, but it won't. The clock comes out, the walls don't care. 1,000 moments just hanging there. Is this the world?
Habibi, I'm going to play some music for you, and we are using English, so please listen carefully. I know you're going to love my song, Habibi. Shukran, Habibi, Afwan. Afwan, Habibi. I've opened a new Ultra Derecho room. Please migrate to new room to kick out the Sharmuta.
To work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth.
Beach.
Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, and mold, build as he will,
Hello?
to dress as he will.
Hello?
Has the right
Hello?
as he will. Take your fill
Hello?
as he will.
Hello? Hello?
With whom
Hello?
has the right to kill those who will thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. The law of the strong. This is our law. And the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Theory, and free to put Bravo, Alistair Crowley. Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law. To live in the way that he wills to do. To work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master Therian, Freda Puderabo, Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Has the right to love as you will. Take your fill and will of love as you will. When, where, and with whom you will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Therian, Freda Puderabo, Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Carthage, though a commercial republic, was the aggressor in the very war that ended in her destruction. Hannibal had carried her arms into the heart of Italy, to the gates of Rome before Scipio in turn gave him an overthrow in the territories of Carthage and made a conquest of the Commonwealth. Venice in later times figured more than once in wars of ambition, till becoming an object to the other Italian states. Pope Julius too found means to accomplish that formidable league, which gave a deadly blow to the power and pride of this haughty republic. The provinces of Holland, till they were overwhelmed in debts and taxes, took a leading and conspicuous part in the wars of Europe. They had furious contest with England for the dominion of the sea, and were among the most persevering and most implacable of the opponents of Louis XIV. In the government of Britain, the representatives of the people composed one branch of the national legislature. Commerce has been for ages the predominant pursuit of that country. Few nations, nevertheless, have been more frequently engaged in war. And the war that kingdom has been engaged have, in numerous instances, proceeded from the people. There have been, if I may so express it, almost as many popular as royal wars. The cries of the nation and the importunities of their representatives, upon various occasions, drag their monarchs into war or continue them in it, contrary to their inclinations, and sometimes contrary to the real interest of the state. In that memorable struggle for superiority between the rival houses of Austria and Barbie, which so long kept Europe in a flame, it is well known that the antipathies of the English against the French, seconding the ambition, or rather the avarice, of a favorite leader, then protracted the war beyond the limits marked out by sound policy, and for considerable time in opposition to the views of the court. The wars of these two last-mentioned nations have in a great measure grown out of commercial considerations, the desire of supplanting and the fear of being supplanted, either in particular branches of traffic or in the general advantages of trade and navigation. From this summary of what has taken place in other countries, whose situations have borne the nearest resemblance to our own, what reason can we have to confide in those reveries, which would seduce us into an expectation of peace, cordiality between the members of the present Confederacy in a state of separation? Have we not already seen enough of the fallacy and extravagance of those idle theories which have amused us with promises of an exemption from the imperfections, weaknesses, and evils incident to society in every shape? Is it not time to awake from the deceitful dream of a golden age and to adopt as a practical maxim for the direction of our political conduct that we, as well as the other inhabitants of the globe, are yet remote from the happy empire of perfect wisdom, of perfect virtue? Let the point of extreme depression to which our national dignity and credit have sunk, let the inconveniences felt everywhere from a lax and ill administration of government, let the revolt of a part of the state of North Carolina, the late menacing disturbances in Pennsylvania, and the actual insurrections and rebellions in Massachusetts declare.
Federalist No. 7. The same subject continued, concerning dangers from dissensions between the states. For the Independent Journal, Alexander Hamilton. To the people of the state of New York, it is sometimes asked, with an air of seeming triumph, what inducements could the states have, if disunited, to make war upon each other? It would be a full answer to this question to say, precisely the same inducements which have at different times deluged in blood all the nations in the world. But unfortunately for us, the question admits of a more particular answer. There are causes of differences within our immediate contemplation, of the tendency of which even under the restraints of a federal constitution. We have had sufficient experience to enable us to form a judgment of what might be expected if those restraints were removed. Territorial disputes have at all times been found one of the most fertile sources of hostility among nations. Perhaps the greatest proportion of wars that have desolated the earth have sprung from this origin. This cause would exist among us in full force. We have a vast tract of unsettled territory within the boundaries of the United States. There still are discordant and undecided claims between several of them, and the dissolution of the Union would lay a foundation for similar claims between them all. It is well known that they have heretofore had serious and animated discussion concerning the rights to the lands which were ungranted at the time of the Revolution, and which usually went under the name of Crown lands. The states within the limits of whose colonial governments they were comprised have claimed them as their property. The others have contended that the rights of the Crown in this article devolved upon the Union, especially as to all that part of the Western Territory which, either by actual possession or through the submission of the Indian proprietors, was subjected to the jurisdiction of the King of Great Britain, till it was relinquished in the Treaty of Peace. This, it has been said, was at all events an acquisition to the Confederacy by compact with a foreign power. It has been the prudent policy of Congress to appease this controversy by prevailing upon the states to make cessions to the United States for the benefit of the whole. This has been so far accomplished as, under a continuation of the Union, to afford a decided prospect of an amicable termination of the dispute. A dismemberment of the Confederacy, however, would revive this dispute and would create others on the same subject. At present, a large part of the vacant Western Territory is, by cession at least, if not by any anterior right, the common property of the Union. If that were at an end, the states which made the cession on a principle of federal compromise would be apt when the motive of the grant had ceased to reclaim the lands as a reversion. The other states would no doubt insist on a proportion, by right of representation. Their argument would be that a grant once made could not be revoked, and that the justice of participating in territory acquired or secured by the joint efforts of the Confederacy remained undiminished. If, contrary to probability, it should be admitted by all the states that each had a right to a share of this common stock, there would still be a difficulty to be surmounted as to a proper rule of apportionment. Different principles would be set up by different states for this purpose, and as they would affect the opposite interests of the parties, they might not easily be susceptible of a pacific adjustment.
I need to be free of those telling me what to do in order to attain my real fulfillment. If I suppress my sensual impulses and urges, I may do harm to my natural development. I am a mature person. I can read whatever I wish, or watch whatever kind of TV program or movies I wish. It doesn't affect me at all if I always say no to others in regard to sex or drugs or alcohol. I will never be accepted by others. I will never have any friends. I don't need confession. I haven't any graces. And besides, if I stay away more, there will be less danger of routine confessions. My prayers don't seem to be answered. Seem to be answered. So what is the use of praying? My conscience is the only guide I need. As long as I am at peace with my conscience, I need not worry. Even if some of my acts and decisions simple one. In exploiting our weaknesses, our likes and dislikes. I need to be free of those telling me what to do in order to attain my real fulfillment. If I suppress my sensual impulses and urges, I may do harm to my natural development. I am a natural person. I can read whatever I wish, or watch whatever kind of TV program or movies I wish. It doesn't affect me at all if I always say no to others in regard to sex or drugs or alcohol. I will never be accepted by others. I will never have any friends. I don't need confession. I haven't any graces. And besides, if I stay away more, there will be less danger. Routine confessions. My prayers don't seem to be answered. Seem to be answered. So what is the use of praying? My conscience is the only guide I need. As long as I am at peace with my conscience, I need not worry. Even if some of my acts and decisions are not always. Then this turns into exodus.
To the people of the state of New York, a firm union will be of the utmost moment to the peace and liberty of the states as a barrier against domestic faction and insurrection. It is impossible to read the history of the petty republics of Greece and Italy without feeling sensations of horror and disgust at the distractions with which they were continually agitated, and at the rapid succession of revolutions by which they were kept in a state of perpetual vibration between the extremes of tyranny and anarchy. If they exhibit occasional calms, these only serve as short-lived contrasts to the furious storms that are to succeed. If now and then intervals of felicity open to view, we behold them with a mixture of regret arising from the reflection that the pleasing scenes before us are soon to be overwhelmed by the tempestuous waves of sedition and party rage. If momentary rays of glory break forth from the gloom while they dazzle us with a transient and fleeting brilliancy, they at the same time admonish us to lament that the vices of government should pervert the direction and tarnish the luster of those bright talents and exalted endowments for which the favored soils that produce them have been so justly celebrated. From the disorders that disfigure the annals of those republics, the advocates of despotism have drawn arguments, not only against the forms of republican government, but against the very principles of civil liberty. They have decried all free government as inconsistent with the order of society, and have indulged themselves in malicious exultation over its friends and partisans happily for mankind. Stupendous fabrics reared on the basis of liberty, which have flourished for ages, have, in a few glorious instances, refuted their gloomy sophisms, and, I trust, America will be the broad and solid foundation of other edifices, not less magnificent, which will be equally permanent monuments of their errors. But it is not to be denied that the portraits they have sketched of republican government were too just copies of the originals from which they were taken. If it had been found impractical to have devised models of a more perfect structure, the enlightened friends to liberty would have been obliged to abandon the cause of that species of government as indefensible. The science of politics, however, like most other sciences, has received great improvement. The efficacy of various principles is now well understood, which were either not known at all or imperfectly known to the ancients. The regular distribution of power into distinct departments, the introduction of legislative balances and checks, the institution of courts composed of judges holding their offices during good behavior, the representation of the people in the legislature by deputies of their own election. These are wholly new discoveries, their principal progress towards perfection in modern times, they are means and powerful means by which the excellences of Republican government may be retained and its imperfections lessened or avoided. To this catalog of circumstances that tend to the amelioration of popular systems of civil government, I shall venture, however novel it may appear to some, to add one more on a principle which has been made the foundation of an objection to the new Constitution. I mean, the enlargement of the orbit within which such systems are to revolve, either in respect to the dimensions of a single state or to the consolidation of several smaller states into one great confederacy. The latter is that which immediately concerns the object under consideration. It will, however, be of use to examine the principle in its application to a single state, which shall be attended to in another place.
There's 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst report, the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense, observe its entity. Watch every thought springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen turn inwardness, no atom of medicine. Six onward thoughts securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word.
Still ecstasy prolong, the meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen
All these things in one o'erpowering time, at the midnight blossom flower, the oneness is yet even in this my son, no shall not do
It's our straight expression, show thy glance to rapture's darkling mood, discarding name form, sight and stress, even amidst thy consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here, the master of everything. Thy radiance that rolls apart, O brother of the silver star.
There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort, the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway
national government is established, the best men in the country will not only consent to serve, but also will generally be appointed to manage it. For although town or country, or other contracted influence, may place men in state assemblies, or senates, or courts of justice, or executive departments, yet more general and extensive reputation for talents and other qualifications will be necessary to recommend men to offices under the national government, especially as it will have the widest field for choice, never experienced the want of proper persons, which is not uncommon in some of the states. Hence, it will result that the administration, the political councils, and the judicial decisions of the national government will be more wise, systematical, and judicious than those of individual states, and consequently more satisfactory with respect to other nations, as well as more safe with respect to us. Because under the national government, treaties and articles of treaties, as well as the laws of nations, will always be expounded in one sense and executed in the same manner. Whereas adjudications on the same points and questions in 13 states or in 3 or 4 confederacies will not always accord or be consistent, and that as well from the variety of independent courts and judges appointed by different and independent governments as from the different local laws and interests which may affect and influence them. The wisdom of the convention in committing such questions to the jurisdiction, judgment,
necessity of a confederacy, as well to suppress faction and to guard the internal tranquility of states, as to increase their external force and security, is in reality not a new idea. It has been practiced upon in different countries and ages, and has received the sanction of the most approved writers on the subject of politics. The opponents of the plan proposed have, with great assiduity, cited and circulated observations of Montesquieu on the necessity of a contracted territory for a republican government. But they seem not to have been apprised of the sentiments of that great man expressed in another part of his work, nor to have adverted to the consequences of the principle to which they subscribe with such ready acquiescence. When Montesquieu recommends a small extent for republics, the standards he had in view were of dimensions far short of the limits of almost every one of these states. Virginia, Massachusetts, Pennsylvania, New York, North Carolina, nor Georgia can by any means be compared with the models from which he reasoned and to which the terms of his description apply. If we therefore take his ideas on this point as the criterion of truth, we shall be driven to the alternate either of taking refuge at once in the arms of monarchy, or of splitting ourselves into an infinity of little jealous, clashing, tumultuous commonwealths, the wretched nurseries of unceasing discord, and the miserable objects of universal pity or contempt. Some of the writers who have come forward on the other side of the question seem to have been aware of the dilemma, and have even been bold enough to hint at the division of the larger states as a desirable thing. Such an infatuated policy, such a desperate expedient might, by the multiplication of petty offices, answer the views of men who possess not qualifications to extend their influence beyond the narrow circles of personal intrigue. But it could never promote the greatness or happiness of the people of America. Observation of the people of any country. If, like the Americans, intelligent and well-informed, and steadily persevere for many years in an erroneous opinion respecting their interest, the consideration naturally tends to create great respect for the high opinion which the people of America have so long and uniformly entertained of the importance of their continuing firmly united under one federal government vested with sufficient powers for all general and national purposes. The more attentively I consider and investigate the reasons which appear to have given birth to this opinion, the more I become convinced that they are cogent and conclusive. Among the many objects to which a wise and free people find it necessary to direct their attention, that of providing for their safety seems to be the first. The safety of the people doubtless has relation to a great variety of circumstances and considerations, and consequently affords great latitude to those who wish to define it precisely and comprehensively. At present, I mean only to consider it as it respects security for the preservation of peace and tranquility, as well as against dangers from foreign arms and influence, as from dangers of the like kind arising from domestic causes. As the former of these comes first in order, it is proper, it should be the first discussed. Let us therefore proceed to examine whether the people are not right in their opinion that a cordial union under an efficient national government affords them the best security that can be devised against hostilities from abroad. The number ample theater for hostile pretensions. Without any umpire or common judge to interpose between the contending parties. To reason from the past to the future, we shall have good ground to apprehend that the sword would sometimes be appealed to as the arbiter of their differences. The circumstances of the dispute between Connecticut and Pennsylvania, respecting the land at Wyoming, admonish us not to be sanguine in expecting an easy accommodation of such differences. The Articles of Confederation oblige the parties to submit the matter to the decision of a federal court. The submission was made, and the court decided in favor of Pennsylvania. But Connecticut gave strong indications of dissatisfaction with that determination, nor did she appear to be entirely resigned to it, till, by negotiation and management, something like an equivalent was found for the loss she supposed herself to have sustained. Nothing here said is intended to convey the slightest censure on the conduct of that state. She no doubt sincerely believed herself to have been injured by the decision, and states, like individuals, acquiesce with great reluctance in determinations to their disadvantage. Those who had an opportunity of seeing the inside of the transactions which attended the progress of the controversy between this state and the District of Vermont can vouch the opposition we experienced, as well from states not interested as from those which were interested in the claim, and can attest the danger to which the peace of the Confederacy might have been exposed had this state attempted to assert its rights by force. Two motives preponderated in that opposition. One, a jealousy entertained of our future power, and the other, the interest of certain individuals of influence in the neighboring states, who had obtained grants of lands under the actual government of that district, even the states which brought forward claims in contradiction to ours seemed more solicitous to dismember this state than to establish their own pretensions. These were New Hampshire, Massachusetts, and Connecticut, New Jersey, and Rhode Island, upon all occasions discovered a warm zeal for the independence of Vermont, and Maryland, till alarmed by the appearance of a connection between Canada and that state, entered deeply into the same views. These, being small states, saw with an unfriendly eye the perspective of our growing greatness. In a review of these transactions, we may trace some of the causes which would be likely to embroil the states with each other, if it should be their unpropitious destiny to become disunited. The competitions of commerce would be another fruitful source of contention. The states less favorably circumstanced would be desirous of escaping from the disadvantages of local situation and of sharing in the advantages of their more fortunate neighbors. Each state or separate confederacy would pursue a system of commercial policy peculiar to itself. This would occasion distinctions, preferences, and exclusions which would beget discontent. The habits of intercourse on the basis of equal privileges to which we have been accustomed since the earliest settlement of the country would give a keener edge to those causes of discontent than they would naturally have independent of this circumstance. We should be ready to denominate injuries those things which were in reality the justifiable acts of independent, sovereign, consulting a distant interest, the spirit of enterprise which characterizes the commercial part of America has left no occasion of displaying itself unimproved. It is not at all probable that this unbridled spirit would pay much respect to those regulations of trade by which particular states might endeavor to secure exclusive benefits to their own citizens. The infractions of these regulations on one side, the efforts to prevent and repel them on the other, would naturally lead to outrages, and these to reprisals and wars.
to suppress faction and to guard the internal tranquility of states, as to increase their external force and security, is in reality not a new idea. It has been practiced upon in different countries and ages. It has received the sanction of the most approved writers on the subject of politics. The opponents of the plan proposed have, with great assiduity, cited and circulated the observations of Montesquieu on the necessity of a contracted territory for a republican government. But they seem not to have been apprised of the sentiments of that great man expressed in another part of his work, nor have adverted to the consequences of the principle to which they subscribe with such ready acquiescence. When Montesquieu recommends a small extent for republics, the standards he had in view were of dimensions far short of the limits of almost every one of these states. Not Virginia, Massachusetts, Pennsylvania, New York, North Carolina, nor Georgia can by any means be compared with the models from which he reasoned and to which the terms of his description apply. If we therefore take his ideas on this point as the criterion of truth, we shall be driven to the alternative, either on taking refuge at once in the arms of monarchy, or splitting ourselves into an infinity of little jealous, clashing, tumultuous commonwealths, the wretched nurseries of unceasing discord, and the miserable objects of universal pity or contempt. Some of the writers who have come forward on the other side of the question seem to have been aware of the dilemma, and have even been bold enough to hint at the division of the larger states as a desirable thing. Such an infatuated policy, such a desperate expedient might, by the multiplication of petty offices, answer the views of men who possess not qualifications to extend their influence beyond the narrow circles of personal intrigue. But it could never promote the greatness or happiness of the people of America. This picture is not too highly wrought, though I confess it would not long remain a just one. Safety from external danger is the most powerful director of national conduct. Even the art and love of liberty will, after a time, give way to its dictates. The violent destruction of life and property incident to war, the continual effort and alarm attendant on a state of continual danger will compel nations the most attached to liberty to resort for repose and security to institutions which have a tendency to destroy their civil and political rights. To be more safe, they at length become willing to run the risk of being less free. The institutions chiefly alluded to are standing armies and the correspondent appendages of military establishments. Standing armies, it is said, are not provided against in the new Constitution, and it is therefore inferred that they may exist under it. But their existence, however, from the very terms of the proposition is at most problematical and uncertain. But standing armies, it may be replied, must inevitably result from a dissolution of the Confederacy. Frequent war and constant apprehension, which require a state of as constant preparation, will infallibly produce them. The weaker states or confederacies would first have recourse to them to put themselves upon an equality with their more potent neighbors. They would endeavor to supply the inferiority of population and resources by a more regular and effective system of defense. By disciplined troops and by fortifications, they would at the same time be necessitated to strengthen the executive arm of government, in doing which their constitutions would acquire a progressive direction toward monarchy. It is of the nature of war to increase the executive at the expense of the legislative authority. The expedients which have been mentioned would soon give the states or confederacies that made use of them a superiority over their neighbors. Small states or states of less natural strength under vigorous governments and with the assistance of disciplined armies have often triumphed over large states or states of greater natural strength which have been destitute of these advantages. Neither the pride nor the safety of the more important states or confederacies would permit them long to submit to this mortifying and adventitious superiority. They would quickly resort to means similar to those by which it had been effected to reinstate themselves in their lost preeminence. Thus we should in a little time see established in every part of this country the same engines of despotism which have been the scourge of the old world. This, at least, would be the natural course of things, and our reasonings will be the more likely to be just in proportion as they are accommodated to this standard. These are not vague inferences drawn from supposed or speculative defects in a constitution, the whole power of which is lodged in the hands of a people or their representatives and delegates, but they are solid conclusions drawn from the natural and necessary progress of human affairs. This picture is not too highly wrought, though I confess it would not long remain. Just one safety from external danger is the most powerful director of national conduct. Even the ardent love of liberty will after a time give way to its dictates. The violent destruction of life and property incident to war, the continual effort and alarm attendant on a state of continual danger will compel nations the most attached to liberty to resort for repose and security to institutions which have a tendency to destroy their civil and political rights. To be more safe, they at length become willing to run the risk of being less free. The institutions chiefly alluded to are standing armies and the correspondent appendages of military establishments. Standing armies, it is said, are not provided against in the new Constitution, and it is therefore inferred that they may exist under it. Their existence, however, from the very terms of the proposition, is at most problematical and uncertain. But standing armies, it may be replied, must inevitably result from a dissolution of the Confederacy. Frequent war and constant apprehension, which require a state of as constant preparation, will infallibly produce them. The weaker states or confederacies would first have recourse to them to put themselves upon an equality with their more potent neighbors. They would endeavor to supply the inferiority of population and resources by a more regular and effective system of defense, by disciplined troops and by fortifications. They would at the same time be necessitated to
strengthen the executive arm of government, into which their constitutions would acquire a progressive direction toward monarchy. It is of the nature of war to increase the executive at the expense of the legislative authority. The expedients which have been mentioned would soon give the states or confederacies that made use of them a superiority over their neighbor small states or states of less natural strength. Under vigorous governments and with the assistance of disciplined armies have often triumphed over large states or states of greater natural strength which have been destitute of these advantages. Neither the pride nor the safety of the more important states or confederacies would permit them long to submit to this mortifying and adventitious superiority. They would quickly resort to means similar to those by which it had been effected to reinstate themselves in their lost preeminence. Thus we should in a little time see established in every part of this country the same engines of despotism which have been the scourge of the old world. This at least would be the natural course of things, and our reasonings will be the more likely to be just in proportion as they are accommodated to this standard. These are not vague inferences drawn from supposed or speculative defects in a constitution, the whole power of which is lodged in the hands of a people or their representatives and delegates, but they are solid conclusions drawn from the natural and necessary progress of human affairs. The consequences of hostilities between the states. From the New York packet, Tuesday, November 20, 1787. Author Alexander Hamilton. To the people of the state of New York. Assuming it therefore as an established truth that the several states in case of disunion, or such combinations of them as might happen to be formed out of the wreck of the General Confederacy, would be subject to those vicissitudes of peace and war, of friendship and enmity with each other, which have fallen to the lot of all neighboring nations not united under one government. Let us enter into a concise detail of some of the consequences that would attend such a situation. War between the states in the first period of their separate existence would be accompanied with much greater distresses than it commonly is in those countries where regular military establishments have long obtained. The disciplined armies always kept on foot on the continent of Europe, though they bear a malignant aspect to liberty and economy, have notwithstanding been productive of the signal advantage of rendering sudden conquest impracticable and of preventing that rapid desolation which used to mark the progress of war prior to their introduction. The art of fortification has contributed to the same ends. The nations of Europe are encircled with chains of fortified places which mutually obstruct invasion. Campaigns are wasted in reducing 2 or 3 frontier garrisons to gain admittance into an enemy's country. Similar impediments occur at every step to exhaust the strength and delay the progress of an invader. Formerly, an invading army would penetrate into the heart of a neighboring country almost as soon as intelligence of its approach could be received. But now a comparatively small force of disciplined troops
to frustrate the enterprises of one much more considerable. The history of war in that corner of the globe is no longer a history of nations subdued and empires overturned, but of towns taken and retaking, of battles that decide nothing, of retreats more beneficial than victories, of much effort and little acquisition.
Laws in violation of private contracts, as they amount to aggressions on the rights of those states whose citizens are injured by them, may be considered as another probable source of hostility. We are not authorized to expect that a more liberal or more equitable spirit would preside over the legislations of the individual states hereafter. If unrestrained by any additional checks, then we have heretofore seen in too many instances disgracing their several codes. We have observed the disposition to retaliation excited in Connecticut in consequence of the enormities perpetrated by the legislature of Rhode Island. And we reasonably infer that in similar cases, under other circumstances, a war, not of parchment but of the sword, would chastise such atrocious breaches of moral obligation and social justice. The probability of incompatible alliances between the different states or confederacies and different foreign nations, and the effects of this situation upon the peace of the whole, have been sufficiently unfolded in some preceding papers. From the view they have exhibited of this part of the subject, this conclusion is to be drawn, that America, if not connected at all, or only by the feeble tie of a simple league, offensive and defensive, would, by the operation of such jarring alliances, be gradually entangled in all the pernicious labyrinths of European politics and wars, and by the destructive contentions of the parts into which she was divided, would be likely to become a prey to the artifices and machinations of powers equally the enemies of them all. Divide et imperi one must be the motto of every nation that either hates or fears us.
Divide from divide and command back to text, in order that the whole subject of these papers may as soon as possible be laid before the public. It is proposed to publish them 4 times a week, on Tuesday in the New York Packet, and on Thursday in the Daily Advertiser.
It is the function of consciousness not only to recognize and assimilate the external world through the gateway of the senses, but to translate into the visible reality the world within us.
Until you make the unconscious conscious, it will direct your life, and you will call it fate.
Expressionism in art prophetically anticipated the subjective development, for all art intuitively apprehends coming changes in the collective unconsciousness.
Sentimentality is the superstructure erected upon brutality.
The rupture between faith and knowledge is a symptom of the split consciousness, which is so characteristic of the mental disorder of our day.
Fascination arises when the unconscious has been moved.
Luna is really the mother of the sun, which means psychologically that the unconscious is pregnant with consciousness and gives birth to it.
The core of an individual is the mystery of life, which dies when it is grasped. That is also why symbols want to keep their secrets.
There is, after all, no harsher bitterness than that, person who is his own worst enemy. The creation of something new is not accomplished by the intellect, but by the play instinct acting from inner necessity. The creative mind plays with the objects it loves.
To find out what is truly individual in ourselves, profound reflection is needed, and suddenly we realize how uncommonly difficult the discovery of individuality is.
Wholeness is not achieved by cutting off a portion of one's being, but by integration of the contraries.
Without this playing with fantasy, no creative work has ever yet come to birth. The debt we owe to the play of the imagination is incalculable.
My whole being was seeking for something still unknown, which might confer meaning upon the banality of life.
Faith, hope, love, and insight are the highest achievements of human effort. They are found given by experience.
I am looking forward enormously to getting back to the sea again, where the overstimulated psyche can recover in the presence of that infinite peace and spaciousness.
I am no longer alone with myself, and I can only artificially recall the scary and beautiful feeling of solitude. This is the shadow side of the fortune of love.
Often the hands will solve a mystery that the intellect has struggled with in vain.
Intuition does not denote something contrary to reason, but something outside of the province of reason.
Had I left those images hidden the emotions, I might have been torn to pieces by them.
I don't aspire to be a good man. I aspire to be a whole man.
Whenever we give up, leave behind, and forget too much, there is always the danger that the things we have neglected will return with added force.
When you are up against a wall, put down roots like a tree, until clarity comes from deeper sources to see over that wall and grow.
We cannot change anything unless we accept it. Condemnation does not liberate. It oppresses. I were to oppose any resistance to this force.
The secret is that only that which can destroy itself is truly alive.
The ratification of the conventions of 9 states shall be sufficient for the establishment of this Constitution between the states so ratifying the same. The word "that" being interlined between the 7th and 8th lines of the first page. The word 30 being partly written on an erisor in the 15th line of the first page. The words "is tried" being interlined between the 32nd and 33rd lines of the first page, and the word being interlined between the 43rd and 44th lines of the second page.
And 'tis William Jackson, Secretary.
Done in convention by the unanimous consent of the states present, the 17th day of September in the year of our Lord, 1787 under the independence of the United States of America, the 12th in witness whereof we have hereunto subscribed our names.
A Washington deputy from Virginia.
Present and deputy from Virginia.
The other point of difference is the greater number of citizens, an extent of territory which may be brought within the compass of republican than of democratic government, and it is this circumstance principally which renders factious combinations less to be dreaded in the former than in the latter. The smaller the society, the fewer probably will be the distinct parties and interest composing it. The fewer the distinct parties and interest, the more frequently will a majority be found of the same party. And the smaller the number of individuals composing a majority, and the smaller the compass within which they are placed, the more easily will they concert and execute their plans of oppression. Extend the sphere, and you take in a greater variety of parties and interests. You make it less probable that a majority of the whole will have a common motive to invade the rights of other citizens. Or if such a common motive exists, it will be more difficult for all who feel it to discover their own strength and to act in unison with each other. Besides other impediments, it may be remarked that where there is a consciousness of unjust or dishonorable purposes, communication is always democracy in controlling the effects of faction is enjoyed by a large over a small republic, is enjoyed by the Union over the states composing it. Does the advantage consist in the substitution of representatives whose enlightened views and virtuous sentiments render them superior to local prejudices and schemes of injustice? It will not be denied that the representation of the Union will be most likely to possess these requisite endowments. Does it consist in the greater security afforded by a greater variety of parties against the event of any one party being able to outnumber and oppress the rest in an equal degree? Does the increased variety of parties comprised within the Union increase this security? Does it, in fine, consist in the greater obstacles opposed to the concert and accomplishment of the secret wishes of an unjust and interested majority? Here, again, the extent of the Union gives it the most palpable advantage.
A republic, by which I mean a government in which the scheme of representation takes place, opens a different prospect and promises the cure for which we are seeking. Let us examine the points in which it varies from pure democracy, and we shall comprehend both the nature of the cure and the efficacy which it must derive from the Union. The two great points of difference between a democracy and a republic are, first, the delegation of the government in the latter to a small number of citizens elected by the rest. Secondly, the greater number of citizens and greater sphere of country over which the latter may be extended. The effect of the first difference is, on the one hand, to refine and enlarge the public views by passing them through the medium of a chosen body of citizens whose wisdom may best discern the true interest of their country, and whose patriotism and love of justice will be least likely to sacrifice into temporary or partial considerations. Under such a regulation, it may well happen that the public voice, pronounced by the representatives of the people, will be more consonant to the public good than if pronounced by the people themselves, convened for the purpose. On the other hand, the effect may be inverted. Manufactures tempers of local prejudices or of sinister designs may by intrigue, by corruption, or by other means first obtain the suffrages and then betray the interest of the people. The question resulting is whether small or extensive republics are more favorable to the election of proper guardians of the public weal, and it is clearly decided in favor of the latter by two obvious considerations. It is to be remarked that, however small the republic may be, the representatives must be raised to a certain number in order to guard against the cables of a few, and that, however large it
Enlightened statesmen will be able to adjust these clashing interests and render them all subservient to the public good. Enlightened statesmen will not always be at the helm, nor in many cases can such an adjustment be made at all without taking into view indirect and remote considerations which will rarely prevail over the immediate interest which one party may find in disregarding the rights of another or the good of the whole. The inference to which we are brought is that the causes of faction cannot be removed, and that relief is only to be sought in the means of controlling its height. If a faction consists of less than a majority, relief is supplied by the Republican principle, which enables the majority to defeat its sinister views by regular vote. It may clog the administration, it may convulse the society, but it will be unable to execute and mask its violence under the forms of the Constitution. When a majority is included in a faction, the form of popular government, on the other hand, enables it to sacrifice to its ruling passion or interest both the public good and the rights of other citizens. To secure the public good and private rights against the danger of such a faction, and at the same time to preserve the spirit and the form of popular government, is then the great object to which our inquiries are directed. Let me add that it is the great desideratum by which this form of government can be rescued from the opprobrium under which it has so long labored, and be recommended to the esteem and adoption of mankind. By what means is this object attainable? Evidently by one of two, only either the existence of the same passion or interest in a majority at the same time must be prevented, or the majority, having such coexistent passion or interest, must be rendered by their number and local situation unable to concert and carry into effect schemes of oppression. If the impulse and the opportunity be suffered to coincide, we will know that neither moral nor religious motives can be relied on as an adequate control. They are not found to be such on the injustice and violence of individuals, and lose their efficacy in proportion to the number combined together. That is, in proportion as their efficacy becomes needful.
That were placed. So when they said, when God said to the Israelites, hey, don't eat anything unless it chews its cud, and has a split hoof, or, the fish needs to have scales, that kind of stuff. Apart from scientific or any other reasons, just the Bible alone, just God alone, do you feel like those things that God put on the Israelites are on you? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, okay. No, because the guidelines, the restrictions, the blessings, and the curses were put on that particular group of people, and because they didn't listen, they faced the consequences of the curses. So that was completed.
All right, very good. Thank you. I appreciate it, dude. Are you guys all? Yeah, no, very good. Are you guys all? Because I see Odie up there. Odie's an OG. But Court and Monica and Matthew, do you all agree that the Bible teaches the Trinity?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. You can see it throughout the Old Testament.
yeah, I'm all for it. And he's sending a direct message. He's giving Maduro more than enough time. So if he goes in and kills the guy,
to the angel of the Lord figure, or the word of the Lord figure, and
Another sacrifice.
right.
My point though, African Christians, they did exist over 1,000 years before the Atlantic slave trade. Yeah.
What about the other diverse religions and Muslims that were in Africa at the same time?
The thing is this, right? Africa.
What about them?
They were also taken
Hold on a
slaves.
sec, though. But Joe, hold on. I love when people talk about Africa. Like, people talk about America as individual and country. People talk about Canada individual as a country. People talk about Spain, Great Britain as an individual as a country when it comes to this shit. Why is it that people talk about Africa like it's a fucking country? I just don't get it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
There's so many different African countries that went.
Well, would it make you feel better if they always talked about it like a continent? I mean, do you have a point?
Yeah, the point is the diversity between African countries in Africa is huge.
But hold on, Reed, you sound like you just came out of the priest's office. Like, what's wrong with you?
What the fuck is wrong with you? This is a social audio conference call,
Like, blink twice if you need help.
I'm one of those special kind of retards that come into the talking apes to talk to special retards.
Hey, you're here on camera.
That's right.
Reed, I like that.
Thanks.
So, welcome to the retards, Reed.
So, just how retarded are you? Can we do a quick diagnostic?
Yeah, try it.
All right, what is 100 times 1,000?
$7 billion.
All right, well, it's been confirmed you are retarded.
Can't even hear you. I'll ask you a better question. What's 1 plus 1?
What retard?
Dude, for a guy with a big mouth, you have a really small mic.
Whatever, retard.
I swear, anytime the conversation goes to religion, the room just...
Yep, 100%. And when it comes about race, it just builds up.
You guys have a title of Jesus is the metrics. What do you mean?
Who did that?
Yeah, like, what do you mean when it goes to religion? Shit. I can't even get a hamburger here. False advertising.
Yeah, I know you like the Five Guys, though. Special.
Oh, that's fucking good. That's good.
So did Jeremy say anything extra stupid tonight?
We cannot hear you. It's something.
Jeremy's very sloppy. He likes to come into Talking Apes and say, this is going to be very messy. It's going to be so sloppy, but here we go.
That's why you're here? Because you heard the sloppy part?
No, I was just wondering, I was hoping to answer the question, is Jesus the metrics?
Is it?
Well, when you say metrics, I think you mean like matrix maybe, and that would be a little closer, but metrix, I'm not so sure.
Think of metric as a measurement.
Well, you got the word wrong, and that's why you're retarded. It's not metrics, it's genetrics.
You look a certain time. If you do, take my badge.
So, hold on.
It should say Jesus is the axiom.
Hold on for a second. Hold on. The term metrics refers to several different companies, products, and services across various industries. That's why it's the metrics. It's a play on words.
Oh, damn.
It's because people because there's so many different sectors that have cheeses in it. I don't know which company he belongs to, which service he provides. I'm very confused.
I like that.
Yeah, well, how do you feel about that, camel toe?
Why are you calling him
animals.
He's asking ChatGPT to say something clever now.
Sorry, retard. What was that? I was looking up the definition for genetics.
As I said, you're looking at ChatGPT to say something.
No, that's projection. You live your life by ChatGPT. I don't do that.
Fix your mic, please.
What was that?
Thank you. Boris, you gotta get a title that's going. Come on, get it going. Yeah, like AI killed Jesus. Put that in there.
For the last 5 nights, something like 3.
Just put on there, is Talking Apes a psychiatric holding facility for Down syndrome autistic mental retards?
I'll get rid of the Down syndrome.
She said yes. It's a facility.
The only thing Down syndrome is you and your camera.
Did they close all the sanitariums and just reopen Clown House? I think that's what's happened here.
I mean, like, cats are cool or whatever, but I wouldn't own one. The shit in the box, dude, can't.
How's like it's something new? Oh, stop overusing.
A cat?
It's animals, like, seriously, they're queen as fuck.
I don't hate them, I just.
And a house cat's like the most athletic animal in the world. Mammal.
You know, Jesus in the Bible didn't have a dog. Jesus had a cat.
Pharaohs had cats.
They did actually. The pharaohs, like they actually like have like some mystical like lore.
Cats are one of the only mammals besides the mongoose.
What's it called when the cat gives you its virus through its feces?
Fast as a snake. That's crazy.
That's kind of crazy. Weird.
But its house cat is.
I don't hate cats or anything. Like I said, I just can't get over the shit in the box.
Go, DJ.
Hey, I've been having fun.
Oh, dude, you're killing it, man.
Thank y'all, man. I didn't even want to say that. I just wanted to put this up. But yeah, y'all doing great, man. Don't worry about me.
I didn't even know you're there. You're hiding.
The last cat I had.
He's there in GIFs, dog.
Bro, I've been in the gyms all day.
He's killing it.
Nah, I'm good. I'm listening now.
Like, forced genetic offspring of humans, right? Like we forced dogs into what they are.
Way to put that because
We did. We like basically bred them for their attributes. And cats.
That's kind of fucked up because trust me, I've trained a lot of dogs in my life and like it kind of is like forced genetic like weird. Yeah.
Sorry, what's that?
Eugenics.
But do you guys know what pugs were bred for?
Eugenics. We love well, like
Talking about pogs, I think you needed a slammer.
the pugs.
Pugs were bred to keep Chinese emperor's feet warm.
Right.
It was specifically meant for that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we bred dogs because it was easier to do whatever we wanted them to do or be.
I love that so much.
Cats is not the same.
See, this is why I love dogs. They just want to be a good place.
This is why I love Clown House. I mean, 2 in the morning, and where can I meet with retards to talk about stupid shit? Here we go.
What else is there to do? Talk about.
Right?
I mean, there's a bunch. Talk about anything, and we're free.
Well, I would just like to say that we should all just do meow sounds and pretend we're cats for like 10 minutes, and then we'll see where that takes us.
10 minutes.
Meow, 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 meow,
Meow!
meow, meow, meow.
Meow! Meow!
Oh, I'm just getting started, brother. Man, I got good at this now. Oh, it's over.
Can we get a room title update to the cat takeover of the Talking Apes?
That's my ex-wife. Hey, Erica. I know I owe you that money.
Let me change that. I don't want her to get mad at me.
Take me to court. Take me to court.
Not the court.
Not the court case.
You got the house, bitch.
Not the
Man.
Just want to quote Charlie Kirk and say, "Good Shabbos, Erica."
Oh man, it's horrible.
Oh, dude, I saw people like divide millions of dollars worth of real estate like fucking nothing. The way literal litigation over like a fucking silverfish plate.
Yep.
Meow.
The 30-day route. Do you know if you like file? If you file and serve papers, then you have a 30-day in Minnesota. And so I did that, and I was like, because she was still trying to like fix the marriage. But I gave her the house. I gave her like everything to just get out.
Complain about that? Like you went in the end, like just.
I did. I got 2 kids now with my current wife. Like I'm very lucky.
Meow.
You got a new wife, probably.
Oh no, I don't think that. I think after we actually did it, she realized like it was better. But up until then, she wasn't. You know what I mean? Like.
Meow.
I mean, there's no proper way to have.
Wait, how much did it cost you, Joe? 200,000, 300,000, $500,000? What was the total number, all in?
I didn't have that much money. It was probably all said and done with the equity in the house. It was probably about 65. And that's
expensive.
It is. It's 65 in loss for me.
That's like a yearly income. Jeez.
Meow.
More because I moved to Chicago and made way more. I mean, I'm a success story on divorce. I've been better off since that decision. I'm very lucky. That's why I say I'm very lucky. I'm very fortunate. I'm very fortunate and grateful.
You ruined this fucking room.
You know, hold on.
But we don't worship who we got. So how do we make sense of that sentence? Right? And what makes sense of that sentence is I ain't gonna lie, I was eating that shit so much in this bitch, I think he's looking at me crazy, like I'm on some nigga shit. Why better be a bum?
That shit.
Yo.
My family is suffering with no food, no water, nothing. This video is only for those with a heart. Please.
Sometimes I want to give up on YouTube.
Bill been up in here, goddamn it, going at it with Bob first. Oh, Bill.
Oh, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I thought Bill was you yesterday, thanks.
Niggas peeping outside windows and shit, creeping and motherfuckers sneaking and spying and shit. Bro, between Bill and Sauce, everybody keep getting us all mixed up, bro. I'm telling you, old boy was in here wig. He's like, hey, bang. I'm like, nigga.
الناس في الصالة قالت اتفضل يا أخ أنا كنت رافع إيدي.
ده تلاقيه سيو ده.
لا لو سيو هنزله. لو أنت سيو ما تطلعش.
يا حرام.
لا صدقني هنزله. لأنه قلت له تخش باسمك. يمكن مش سيو يعني من بعض الزمن اسم.
إن بعض الظن اسم في الاسم. حلو. إن بعض الظن في الاسم في الاسم. أنا ما أعرفش بسبب إيه. ما ببصش على اللي بيرفع إيده وبطلعه على صوتي. يا أخي ليه الموضوع ده؟
Child, we're gonna
hold on, you breaking up. You breaking.
What are you doing? Texting?
Where's out the gate? Hey, bud. Hey. Get back. Get down.
Why would you do that?
She's all
Oh my God! You really just shot my cow! What the heck? Shot my cow!
You will. You will. Let him loose. Let him loose. Let him loose.
You just did?
Ma'am.
Or to punch you in your goddamn mouth.
You will not do that. You will not do that.
I swear to God, I won't.
Listen, I said you want. You will not. You will not. You will not punch me. You will not. Where's out the gate?
This phone right here is completely illegal in the United States. This is the Xiaomi 17 Pro Max, and I had to import this in, and I bought it on eBay. Well, let's take off the wrap. It actually was already taken off for me. They had to search the box, it appears. All right, let's open it up right here. Let's take a look at our charger. We get a 100-watt charger, and then it looks like we have a nice long USB A to C cable. All right, let's take a look at the phone itself. We get a nice little box right here. It looks like it comes with a case and a SIM ejector tool. Not bad. All right, and then here's the phone itself. Wow. So we opted for the white color. Taking off this. Ooh, wow. Satisfying. Wow. Let's take this off. Let's boot up our Xiaomi phone. Here we go. Oh, it still has battery. Let's go. Oh, look at that back. Look at that giant camera. Oh, I'm so excited to try it out. We'll see how it compares to the big dogs. We got the S25 Ultra and the... Oh, what the heck? So I didn't have a sign-in. Holy crap, it's fast as crap. Dang, it is so smooth. Holy crap, this thing is sick. This phone right here.
Wizard Mood Sense isn't your usual.
I don't have any forms.
I know that you're sleeping.
I don't have any
Can you
forms.
please use that to dial 911?
I don't have any forms. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't believe you.
How? E to the T.
So I'm like, dude, like, is this
Eighth grader charged with felony after paying for lunch with a real $2 bill. Denisha Neal, a 14-year-old 8th grade student at Krista McAuliffe Middle School in Houston, Texas.
You gonna do that shit again?
No, I promise.
You gonna do that shit again?
I promise. No.
You gonna try to be little kids again?
No.
You can't meet a 13-year-old boy for...
Ow! God damn it! I hate people! I hate people!
You trying to meet a little boy?
Help me!
You trying to meet a little boy? Excuse me, everybody! This thing right here came to meet a 13-year-old boy! I'm gonna f you up. I'm gonna break everything.
Please!
Isn't that a small entrapment of a clown?
Please help me!
Why you like little boys?
Do not buy another charger until you see this. You hate it when you're trying to charge your phone and stream or watch your shows and you can't quite get your hand in the freaking space that you wanted to because of this thing. This charger runs flat with your phone. It's so comfortable, and this part flips open into a stand. Prop it up tall, or you can do it in horizontal. Both are solid. Best part, it's not just fast charging. It's 240 watts super fast charging with a 5-foot braided cable that feels really well built.
How much alcohol you drink tonight?
I have not drunk anything. My passenger's hat, but I'm the DUI.
The DUI?
Yeah, I'm the designated driver.
I need you to step out of the car. Can I have you walk back towards my
Yes,
passenger
sir.
headlight? Do you have any eye injuries?
I do. I have lupus, so I take medication that gives me a shadow in the back of my eyes. I have
Anytime
contacts in, so I'm sorry if my eyes dry out. but
Okay.
I'm so cool. I have Raynaud's too, so I'm sorry my
I
hands are
understand.
shaking.
Are you willing to provide a breath sample via the PBT?
Yes, sir, I'm fine with that. And it was given to me by a 21-year-old.
So you're just gonna blow into this as hard and as long as you
I
can.
got you.
So you blew a .191. You know what the legal limit is?
0.08.
For someone under 21, it's .02. Face my vehicle and then place your hands behind your back. Has everyone in the car been drinking?
Yeah. I don't understand. I do not have this behind my wheels. I do not feel like I can capable of driving. The girl in my back seat is 100% sober. I would like her to drive my car.
How much alcohol you drink tonight?
Are you...
Oh my gosh! This is what you're stepping on every day when you go to work, and that causes plantar fasciitis. Instead, grab these insoles that literally feel like you're walking on.
Anybody here? Where? Oh, hi. Who else was there with you? How old are you? Are you able to come over here? Do you have a phone for your parents? Do you have air conditioning in there? Do you have water? No? Is it hot in there? You don't have any keys? I'm gonna see what I can do to help you, okay? Where are you? Right there? Alright. Anybody else there? Come on out.
She's got a good gash on her head. She said she fell yesterday, and they said one of her pupils is bigger than the other. Okay, so they're demolition? Yeah, probably.
What's going on? I was making a try to talk about the bus. Please put your hands behind your back. What is going on?
What's the problem? We'll explain to you more in a bit, okay?
Hey man, you ain't taking my girl. I will you guys. I'd like to file harassment charges.
Okay.
Can I have some water?
Yeah, I'll see what I can do, okay? Anybody here?
And also music videos.
Hi. What's going on?
Well, no, general.
Not a whole lot.
Not a whole lot.
Sometimes I look around for someone. If you listen to music while doing the dishes.
Hey.
Oh, you fell, dude. Why'd you fall? Why'd you fall? Get up. I'm gonna shoot you, motherfucker. Let's go.
Hey.
Oh, you fell, dude. Why'd you...
Hey, Decepticons. Attack. Just does things.
We have two-factor authentication. Are we ever gonna have three-factor, four-factor, five? How many factors are we gonna get up to?
Don't laugh. I don't know what's wrong with me. Somebody help me. Yep, we just paid $350 for this. Wow. That's what we're doing now. That's what we're doing now. It could. It doesn't take much.
Don't question
it doesn't take
it
much. Let's go through it. I'm hoping there's a nice laptop in here. We'll get to that in a second. I wanted to sit down so that when I find something amazing, I don't fall out and get hurt. So, I wanted to sit down. So, that's a little safer for us. So, let's see what's in this laptop bag. Come on. Hey.
Oh.
Hey.
More. In a Louis wallet.
Okay, hold on now. What is all this money? This is different countries from around the world. I have cool. It's cool. I don't know what it's worth, but there's different money from around the world.
A lot.
Yeah, there's another one in here too. Here's some more money right here. I don't know, because foreign money like this could be worth an eighth of a cent or $300. I don't know. We're gonna have to look that up. Louis Vuitton. Come on. Let's see. Where's some real money? No real money in there that I'm seeing. There's some cards. There is a very fake Louis Vuitton, by the way. Just so you know. Yeah, just random cards and IDs. There's nothing else in there. Papers.
Citizenship stuff, immigration.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too.
Papers.
Let's see. Copies.
Department.
Nothing. This is also nothing. Just random old paperwork. Put that over here. Is there a
Anything
second?
in those pockets over there on your
Where?
side?
Oh, let's see. I didn't even notice they were there. No. And good call.
What?
Come on, bang. No money in there, unfortunately. We still don't know if this right here is full like good money or nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I think there's a second half to. Is this more? Look. There's random foreign coins in here too. I don't really know where they're from either, but we got a couple of random foreign coins right here. Is this another bill too? This is.
Yep.
I mean, who would have thought that you would have a bag full of money? I'm just saying.
Right.
Let's go to this one right here. Open this guy up really quick. Let's see. Open. Well, what is that? More papers? Or no, we gotta look. Because there's just money stashed in random places, like right here. Bang. No, come here. I think those are money, is it? No, it's checks and paperwork and stuff like that. Where's it at? I'm gonna have to, really, when we get home, I'm going through, every last little envelope in this unit because it's so intriguing. It's just interesting to me, and I feel like they're very well.
If your kids haven't been little
Two-handed operation allowing.
I will blow your dog away.
This dog tries to save his owner after police tried to arrest him for walking his dog without a leash.
Is that your dog? You're not asking me. Is that your dog? It's assault. No, stop. You're under arrest. Watch it. If you touch him, the dog's going. It's your dog, man. Yes, you're under arrest. Get over here. Your dog's gonna get shot. We have a suspect with a dog. The dog is not responding to our commands. Neither is he. Get over here. I'll shoot him. Stop.
Great Scott! AMC just...
Guys, I just found.
meteorite?
It is. These are history of the cosmos. These are iron meteorites that would have hurled through the cosmos, through space for hundreds of millions of years. This is around a $40,000 specimen. I mean,
$40,000.
This is a really special piece.
Okay, if I saw that on the ground, I'd walk by it and think it was an old rock.
Seriously?
Yeah. $40,000. So how much is something like that?
This fall, this is quite a bit larger. This fall has more material that entered our atmosphere, so the pricing is less. This would be under $40,000.
So how much are these like slivers, for example? Because these are super cool.
A piece like this would be $1,200. But I think Rolex charges. How much more do they charge for a meteorite? $7,000 or $8,000. So you could.
For like a tiny sliver.
Yeah, this is at least probably $2 or $3 worth.
And this is also a meteorite?
It is. So most meteorites that we have, this is over 200 kilograms, I believe.
200 kilograms?
Yeah, it doesn't look that heavy, but this is a museum-grade specimen, also from Campo del Cielo.
How I eat well with zero effort.
This is the new Pod 5 Ultra from 8 Sleep, and they've taken things up a notch. You've now got a heated and cooled blanket. Now got a heated and cooled
Ragi Mutta. Chicken biryani. Chicken curry. Chicken fry.
You'll adjust it.
This AI.
Can't put it in words. Oh yeah, I can read the time.
Wait.
Oh my god.
When was the last time you did that with your own naked arm? Pain, 0 to 10. What was it?
Nothing.
Like this was.
So what if I told you that kayak folds out of this?
Wow.
So a few years ago, I set out to design a kayak that I could literally store inside my bedroom closet. And to do that, I looked back to an old childhood passion of mine, origami.
Wow. That's pretty close.
So as you can see, the whole boat unfolds pretty magically out of a single seamless sheet, just like a piece of paper. Now this material is extremely durable, it's very sturdy, and it's extremely light. The whole boat weighs only 26 pounds. So as you can see, they're inserting these rigid bulkheads which give the kayak more structure. This orange piece here, which was the lid of the case when I walked in, now becomes the floorboard of the kayak that you sit on.
Well done.
They're sealing up the top seams. These are the only seams in the entire boat.
Well done.
Completely.
Okay.
Here's the truth about tattoo removal. That cheap first session deal, not a deal if it takes 10 plus sessions for complete tattoo removal. That's why Removery offers a complete removal package. One set price for unlimited treatments, no hidden fees, and
If your ring costs less than a fancy dinner, you should be worried. And I'm not just talking about the fact that most cheap rings are stamped out by machines in faceless factories overseas, designed to be sold quickly and replaced even faster. Sure, these rings might look good at first, but they're not built to last, they're prone to tarnishing, and quite frankly, they're made to be replaced. But imagine a ring that's handcrafted, designed to endure, and as unique as your love story. Patrick Adair Designs offers something different. Our rings are handmade in the USA by artisans who take pride in every piece they create. We use rare and durable materials like
Hi guys, today we're going to be looking at our boots collection. This is a very premium design, a very premium pair of boots because this is 100% made of python skin. You can see every single detail, every single texture of the real python skin on it.
These brides smear their entire bodies in red ochre. The red color comes from a mixture of crushed clay, butter, and fat. They rub it on their skin, their hair, and even their clothes, and repaint themselves every
This beautiful
your machine is...
This is what 3 months of finasteride and minoxidil did to...
This band?
I made a face cream from beef fat. Everyone told me I'm crazy and that no sane person would ever put beef fat on their face. But I didn't listen and made it into a product. That's why our tallow and honey balm keeps selling out again and again. I started making these creams 2.5 years ago from a kitchen, melting tallow in my old restaurant. Now I have this huge facility and 20 employees making tallow and honey balm every day of the week. So why does this tallow balm work better than others? You see, most tallow brands use cooking tallow from the grocery store that makes you smell like a ribeye steak. But we source fresh fat weekly from local Irish farms that raise cows on open pastures all year round. We melt this fat into tallow here in our facility every day of the week, making sure to use only the pieces of pure sweat and nothing else. This process takes several days and a lot of hard work that most other tallow brands just don't want to do. Now that we have this clean fat, we are combining it with other hand-picked natural ingredients such as raw Irish honey, olive oil, and beeswax. Every jar is made by hand here in County Wexford, England. So when you buy from us, you know you're getting the real deal. That's why we have more than 100,000 customers around the world. That's why our tallow balm has more than 2,000...
I'm the founder of Mudwater, and a lot of people ask me, why is Mudwater so expensive? At $1.33 per cup, it's a fair question. It's not nothing, especially for something that you might end up drinking every day. And the truth is, we could have made it cheaper. We could have used binders. We could have used fillers. We could have...
These guys were hiking deep in the mountains when they found a big stone camouflage door hidden in the rocks. No signs, no path, so they had no idea what it was. At first, they thought it was some kind of water pump or mine entrance, but the deeper they went.
It's challenging to economically support a blade with plastic. To make a blade that's supported along the cutting edge is difficult. Our strategy here with this design was to have the blade supported right to the edge. And we knew that if we supported it right to the edge, it would have to be sticking out such a small amount that it's not dangerous. And if it's not dangerous, then anyone can use it. And if anyone can use it, then everyone can buy it. It's a genuinely good product that most anybody
founder of Mudwater.
Step back, Professor. I am Petunia. Step back, Professor.
Você quer ver sua casa ou...
If only I could find a girlfriend as reliable as me cell phone.